right. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. How you doing out there? Thinker St. James back with you again. 2 times in one day. How about it? Gotta love it. Especially after RIZIN was so incredibly lit last night. Thank you to everybody who hung out for the RIZIN stream last night. What an amazing turnout with a bunch of new people who are all very cool. Like, gotta love that when you got, we have a certain vibe in the chat regularly, and then new people come in and they also match the vibe. It's the best thing. So, cracking the bullwhip over here. Ooh, gotta love that as well. We are locked in. So very happy to be back with you for UFC 326, Holloway versus Oliveira 2. I was looking all over the place and for some reason could not find my Max Holloway shirt. I was planning on wearing that for this, but unfortunately, it is nowhere to be found. I looked in the hamper, it wasn't in there, or maybe it's in the other one. I don't know. There could be some places where it might be at. Unfortunately, it's not on my body currently. So that sucks, but we're still going for Max. We're still locked in here, and I am still very glad to be with you people. So thank you very much for rocking with your boy for this one. We got a little while before this thing starts. I thought that it was supposed to start at 5 o'clock, and I think that was the original start time. We did have one fight drop off. Lee versus Bolaños is no longer taking place, so I think they moved the start time back to 5:30. So we got a little bit of chill time. How you doing out there? Savage is here. What's up, brother? Good to see you here first and early. Max wins. Max wins. You see things. Yes. All right. Well, for once we are on the same page, hopefully. Hopefully that's the case anyway. I'm definitely going for Max on this one. We are locked in. Our picks are set in stone, me and Chase. Of course, community parlay is in effect. So if you are out there and you would like to throw some picks in, we'll have a little bit of time to do that now. I have a couple of parlays I will announce here in just a moment. How's the homie doing, brother? Doing great, man. I'm doing great. Got a good amount of sleep today. Certainly did. Got off the stream. Still, feeling up from the Red Bull. So did a couple of little minor things around the house and ended up knocking out. Slept all of the day, basically. And now we're locked in here. So getting ready for this thing. Last night I took it when I was... Oh, you took the shirt? Well, give it back. Mrs. Didgeridoo Dave is here. Hey, how you doing? Good to see you, bro. Or, excuse me, Mrs. Good to see you, madam. Sanjay is here. There's somebody who came in through the RIZIN stream last night. Prelim time. Yeah, it will be prelim time at 5:30. 5:30 is the start time for this thing. Of course, as I said, we did have one fight drop off, so I think they moved the fights back to 5:30. So we got a little bit of time to chill out. And as I was also just saying, if you are new here, we do a community parlay. So if you have picks for this card, get them in the chat here. We'll talk some of them through. I'll tell you what my current parlays are, and then we'll make a parlay out of the community's choices, and that will be the community parlay. Yeah, this is Didgeridoo Dave's new character. He's LARPing as his wife. I'm about to head off to my Sunday commitments. We'll be back later for the main. Cool, bro. Absolutely. Well, you have a good time. And we will see you for main card. Missed which fight got dropped and why. I forgot his first names, but it's Lee versus Bolaños. Gaston Bolaños. And he was supposed to fight... Who was he supposed to fight? I don't know, they don't... Where is it? Yeah, he was supposed to fight... Oh, yeah, Jung Young Lee. He was supposed to fight Jung Young Lee, but apparently Lee was so overweight, he didn't even weigh in. They were like, nah, there's no way he's going to make weight. He didn't even try to cut, so... That's why the fight got canceled. But, yeah, Jung Young Lee versus Gaston Bolaños dropped off. Have a good fight day, brother. Have a good day doing what you're doing. And we will see you for main card. Sarah Toby is here. Hello, Queen. How are you? Hope you had good streams last night. Thank you for checking in over on the RIZIN stream amidst all of what you were doing. You are always appreciated. Yeah, I guess I will let you know what my current parlays are. This is a hard card to pick pick winners on. I felt we've got a lot of new guys on the card. Got a lot of kind of close fights, I would say. So the parlays are not crazy this week. I tried to be a little strategic about them. So let's see here. So the current parlays I have two of them. I have the main one is Max Holloway, Rob Font over 25.5 strikes, significant strikes, and Dante Johnson to win. So Max, Dante Johnson, and over 26 significant strikes for Rob Font. That's one. The other one that I have is Dante Johnson to win inside the distance, Max and Charles to go over 1.5 rounds, and Rob Font and Raul Rosas to go over 1.5 rounds. So as you can see, these fights, the other ones on the card, were a little bit too tough to call, I would say. I mean, obviously, we made our predictions on the podcast, so we're sticking with those predictions. All of those are locked in on verdict, but as far as actual parlays go, it was a little bit hard to make some of these choices here, I'd say. So I went with some of the other props. Was Moicano and Ortega fight scrapped a while ago? Because I didn't even know they were fighting, but I seen they had a cancellation with those two as well for undisclosed injuries. Yeah, I think that was a Brian Ortega pullout, which does not surprise me in the slightest. And that was a while ago. That was like multiple weeks ago, I want to say. First card in a while with no women on it. Oh, yeah, I didn't even notice that, actually. Good call, Sanjay. Yeah, I didn't even think about that, but you are right. You are correct. There are no ladies' fights on this one. But there's a lady in the chat. Saratobi is here. You're good? You just woke up? Had a great stream? I'll be back later tonight. Oh, you'll be back at it later tonight. All right, cool. After this one, if everything goes according to plan and it's not super late, I'll stop by your stream. And I'm doing great. I'm doing really good. Happy to be back. You know, I also slept a ton today between getting off of stream at like 6:30 in the morning and getting back up to do this one. So basically all day was just a nice long sleep, get myself recharged. And of course, you know, getting the alley-oop on the recharging over here with the Red Bull. Mm-hmm. Just remember, broski, Max has this shit. Yes, I am praying. We are supporting Max on this one. Bet your first and second born on it? Golly. I'm going to be going through kids like crazy if I do that. Be like, this is my third child. Well, what happened to the first two? Charles Oliveira, that's what happened. Sarah's the only lady we need. Big facts. I mean, it would be probably nice to have a couple more, but for right now, that is definitely the truth. And even if we did not ever have another lady, Sarah would be the only one we need. That is true. That is definitely true. E-Money J is here. I threw 200 more units on Johnson right before they closed the odds. They closed the odds? What do you mean? Oh, you mean before the line moved? Good deal. Yeah, I mean, Johnson is such a heavy lock. And obviously, we are also rooting for our dude Dante Johnson, not only because he is like a really good fighter, but of course, the homie Jeremy Hall is a training partner of Dante Johnson. So we are certainly rooting him on for that reason as well. He's a plus 200. Wait, what? He's plus 200. Did the line move? Like, what happened there? Oh, you're talking about Michael Johnson. Okay, my bad, bro. Yeah, all right, now I fucking... Things got... wires got crossed on that one. I thought you were talking about Dante. But yes, Michael Johnson, all right. Why did they... is that another crazy line move for Michael Johnson after the Alex Hernandez situation? What is going on? What is going on with Michael Johnson? Probably going to cancel that fight? Is this another one that... are we... Bro, we having betting scandal number 3 now? Hold on a second here. Hold the phone, people. Let me see here. Yeah, I mean, that... I don't... I mean, is it just... That doesn't look like a crazy changed though. Maybe well, no, you're right. Yeah, it was. They were even odds before, and now I mean, that one doesn't look like it's actually like suspicious line changes though. That to me would signal that just a lot of people decided that Drew Dober was going to win the fight. But Michael Johnson, I can get him for a plus 158. So you know what? Why not? Let's lock in. Yeah, Dante Johnson and Michael Johnson. Do the Johnson parlay. I'm liking that. Boom. Lock it. Why not? See if they actually do the fight. But yeah, I don't know. That's interesting to me. But I think that that's probably just a lot of people deciding that they went with Drew Dober for whatever reason. But you know, we've seen so much crazy shit in this sport recently that I'm not super surprised if something more nefarious is going on. Literally love you guys. Saratobi, you're the best. I cannot understand not making weight, especially in Vegas. The PI gives them their meals for free and caters to the diet exactly to them. Yeah, I mean, not every fighter does the PI. Like, not every fighter goes through the PI for their camps and stuff. But you are right. I mean, what I always say about making weight is that it's the bare minimum that you have to do in this sport. Like, there are two things that you have to do to be a mixed martial artist at this level, at the very, very lowest minimum, and that is show up and make weight. You know? If you accept a fight, make it to the fight, and make the weight that they tell you to be at. That's what you have to do in this sport. And so, yeah, I do agree. It's, you know, when people don't make weight, it's something that also is like kind of one of those things that you file away in the back of your mind, like maybe, I don't know how much this person is dedicating themselves to it. Either that or they might just not be at the right weight and they're taking fights at different sizes or whatever, which, you know, they shouldn't be doing. Like, so sometimes I'll give them a little bit of leeway if they just need to like figure it out where they belong. But overall, I do agree. I'm not a fan of people that don't make the weight. Hey, Dostoevsky Butcher, Rwand, how you doing, brother? Why do you have a Z in front of your name now? Did you get another account banned? Did they nuke another one of your accounts, brother? Sigma is here. You forgot about this card? How did you forget about this card? How did you forget? Saturdays are fight days. You mean you just forgot that this was the card that was this weekend, or you just forgot about the fights altogether? But yeah, I don't know. That is crazy with the line move for Michael Johnson. Because yeah, I just went over to Twitter. Yeah, minus 185 around like February. I want to say that's like February like 19th or something like that. Yeah, I don't know if you can see this graphic on screen. Yeah, it looks like it's not going to show, but like, God damn it, I hate when that happens. But they're basically like, the line does like jump like crazy. I don't know. Maybe he had some kind of injury or something. I couldn't get it back to the, so instead I put in a Z. Oh, okay. I wonder what happened there. Either way, good to see you, brother. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're safe out there, bro. Obviously, I've been thinking about you and the other people in your area of the world, and I wish you nothing but health and safety. Hey, Ram is back. What's going on, brother? Good to see you again. Goddamn prelim fight pulled out, so now it's yeah, exactly, 5:30 local time here. So we got about 15 minutes. This is not unusual. Certainly not as unusual as the Michael Johnson betting line. Yeah, I wonder what happened. I mean, 2 fights with Michael Johnson and crazy shit happens. That's not good. That's definitely not good. But that's why that's why I put the bet down on him though, is because I'm like, this would signal to me so think about it like this. And you know, I'm fully prepared to not be correct about this, but think about it like this. Alex Hernandez has the line move on him. Fight gets canceled. a bunch of people thinking that there was something with Michael Johnson for that fight move the line erroneously for this fight. That's where my thought process is. That a bunch of people from the last time were like, oh, Michael Johnson, there was something wrong in the last one. There's got to be, I don't necessarily think that there was like new information. I think this might just be the community like collectively shifting the line. And again, I am firmly and fully prepared to be absolutely wrong by that, but we'll see. I don't know. I've been caring less and less about UFC lately. Well, I can understand that to an extent. What I say about that is at least wait until after the White House card, which, of course, we're going to be finding out today. We're going to be finding out the fights on the White House card on this card. We're going to be getting our announcement today. So apparently one other fight might have just dropped off, so it might only be a 5-fight card now. That was something that came out overnight or earlier today. So we'll see. But my point is just, right now the White House is screwing with a lot of the quality level of the actual numbered events and the fight nights and stuff. So I would say just give it a little bit more time before you fully tap out. Might swap to Corgi Racing and learn about theology. I feel you, bro. Apparently darts is very lit. You should go watch some darts. Wait, what happened to Michael Johnson's betting line? First I'm hearing about this. Yeah, apparently E-Money J coming in with the breaking news. The money line shifted dramatically on Michael Johnson. I was just trying to show it, but it's hard. It doesn't really show up on stream here, but yeah, you can't really see it, unfortunately. But basically, like, minus 185 around like February like 16th or something like that. And then basically right at the very end, again, I wish I could show it to you like this. It's not showing up on camera, but basically today, like this morning, just hopped up to a plus 129, at least on that book. And in my book, I got in with a plus 154 or something like that. So yeah, some very dramatic line shifting going on this morning. But as I said, I think that it might just be the community going off of what happened in the last fight and erroneously shifting that line. But again, I don't know, and we'll find out. We will find out together what happened with that, and we'll find out if the fight even goes on. Like E-Money J was saying, it might not even happen, so we'll see. But yeah, it's pretty wild to think that Michael Johnson has now had 2 fights in a row with irregular betting activity. Oh my God, another one of these fucking Rothschild things, dude. Jesus Christ. Tate will save Dubai. I did see that Tate is over in Dubai. He's over in Dubai memeing while there's an active military engagement. That seems like a very wise endeavor. But closer to Rwanda. He might like that. Thank you, brother. Kurdistan ain't getting fraud checked when the fraud check king himself is in the city. This isn't some math shit. I like it, dude. Yo, Rwanda, you go over there and you tell those motherfuckers what's up. You say, hey, ain't nobody taking any of what's mine. That's right. You lay down the law in your land, brother. The law of the land is Rwanda's law. But I appreciate you, bro. And like I said, man, I got you guys in my thoughts right now, man. I definitely I hope for a swift end to all of what's going on over there, and I hope that you guys stay very safe and pray for your families and everything like that. At least no more $100 pay-per-view. Absolutely. Yeah, of course. Happy about that. And again, dude, the White House card is going to come and go. You know what I mean? Like, that's the thing is that we're getting a lot of like fights that are having to shift around and all kinds of stuff that's getting made around that card. Once it's over, then we're going to go back to business as usual. So I wouldn't be too concerned. White House card is just going to be Lopez versus Volk 3 and Dern versus Waylay. Goated card, bro. That's going to be what the nation needs. This nation is in a state of turmoil right now. We've got so much division going on. What will bring the people together is a third fight between Volk and Lopez. And of course, Dern versus Waylay. How could you not coalesce as a community over these fights? We're going to have people on all sides of the aisle just in harmony, singing in the streets. They're going to do like arm in arm. Just like going back and forth like, thank you, Dana and Trump. Thank you for Dern versus Waylay. See, it's gonna be glorious. The sense of community engagement is going to be just off the charts. And we are going to ride that wave with a third fight between Alexander Volkanovski and Diego Lopez. I can't wait. Can I take just a little bit, though? Just a nibble? You can take a nibble. Rwanda's probably grateful for Tate. I mean, he might be coming over there to save the whole world right now. How crazy would that be? Andrew Tate just goes over there and, like, it fixes all the problems. He might actually be the guy that he claims to be if he does that. Certainly couldn't be the guy who beat Chase Sherman, whatever, Chase Demore. He couldn't be the guy that beat Chase Demore, but he could be the guy that brings international peace to the whole world. White House card going to be Makhachev versus McGregor. I bet Kurdistan on it. I wouldn't be so sure about that. I do think McGregor is going to fight on it, but I don't think he's fighting Islam. I think that'd be kind of crazy if they wanted to just sacrifice old McGregor. Which, as I have said, it's going to be interesting to see what they do with Conor, because what they do with Conor is basically indicating and telling you how they feel about his star power at this point. Because like what I was saying this during the times when people were saying that it was going to be Conor versus Carlos Prates, which of course it is not going to be. But I had said, if it is someone like a Carlos Prates, if it is someone who is a younger prospect who is on the rise, who is doing very well, and they put him up against Conor, then that is signaling to you that the organization is no longer buying into Conor McGregor stock. It's basically saying, okay, we thank you for everything you've done, Conor. Here's your last fight. You're going to go out on your shield and you're done. You know, like we're sacrificing you basically, because that's what the organization loves to do. So, like I said, I don't think it's going to be something like that, and it definitely is not going to be Islam. I would say that'd be crazy, but we'll see. I got Bellato in the parlay. Odds was too good. Yeah, Bellato's a good pick. Bellato versus a newcomer is a good pick. But we'll see. You know, you can never really tell with these guys coming in off a Contender Series. Tate is the goated influencer, but he lost all of his aura after the way he lost. Well, again, brother, he might be bringing international peace to the region of the world. He's in Dubai right now, negotiating on behalf of the United States. I don't know who he's negotiating with, though. I don't know who in Dubai he's talking to. Apparently, he wasn't able to get on a bus. So maybe he's negotiating with the bus driver. Bet your Kurds on Max. Yeah, true. McGregor would chin Carlos? Dude. Rwand, I think that you are stuck in an era of McGregor fandom that is no longer here, my friend. I understand it, though. I was talking about this last night on the RIZIN stream. This is how good Conor once was. Is that he keeps people thinking about a time that is long gone because he was just that good at the time. That's a cool shot that they just did there on the pre-show, showing the Spanish commentary team and the English commentary team on opposite corners. Crazy how people still think America has the strongest military in the world. I've been the one saying for a long time that, like, the way that the U.S. is operating foreign policy right now is going to be a big, you want to talk about a fraud check? Like, we're going to find out real quick how, like, American imperialism, American exceptionalism is not the way anymore. But either way, I mean, we do have a big coalition, apparently, that's all on the same train when it comes to what we're doing right now. So I guess whatever. I don't know. First fight of the night, knockout for Bellato? Isn't Bellato in the first fight? I don't know if Bellato's getting a knockout. But maybe. I'm good with it if it is. Iran is supposed to have 12 missiles left like a week ago. I don't know, brother. I don't know about all of what they're encountering over there. I also, I've been pretty vocally against all of what's been going on, so I've been kind of intentionally staying away from it because it just makes me upset. There's Jeremy Hall. How you doing, brother? Good to see you. Of course, we got about 5 minutes before this, before these fights start, before this thing gets underway. Shout out to Lachlan, getting some squats in before the UFC starts. Appreciate you, brother. And yeah, so I had said, you know, community parlay is in effect, guys. So if you do have picks you want to get in, let me know. Let me know what they are. But my current parlays for today are Dante Johnson. Well, I just did one, Dante Johnson and Michael Johnson. Again, just thinking that the erroneous line movement might have been that, but we'll see. That's a crazy one in reality based on how that line has changed. But Dante Johnson will win inside the distance, over 1.5 in Max versus Charles, and over 1.5 in Rob Font versus Raul Rosas. And then Dante Johnson, Rob Font over 26 significant strikes, and Max Holloway versus Charles Oliveira for Max to win. So Max, Dante, and Rob Font over 26 significant strikes is the one that I feel most confident about. I don't agree with it, but I'm ready for it. Just head my way to get strapped and be rural enough from blast zones, yo, bro, for real. Yeah, thinking about that. You know, it's very easy for us on this side of the world to just be like, oh yeah, you know, whatever, do whatever you want. It's like, okay, yeah, wait until it actually is on your shores, you know. This is why, like, when I talk about the international element of, like, what we do on stream and, like, you know, how I talk to people from around the world and stuff, that's what makes it a lot more real. And I feel like very few Americans, like, understand that, you know? Talking to Rwand, like, Rwand is seeing some of this stuff, like, in his backyard, basically, you know? Like, active, literal war zones going on. And we just get to sit over here like everything is just A-okay, you know? We're going to our jobs, we're watching UFC, internet's working fine, like everything's going great. It's like, all right, you see how long that lasts if you keep swinging your dick around, you know? It's all about money and oil and taking everyone's mind off of the files. Big facts. Big facts. Yes, I call this Operation Mass Distraction. Just got home from the gym, ready to go. I saw your pictures, brother. A+, my guy. Like I said, your work ethic is commendable, my guy. John Dong is here. Hello, John. How you doing? Talk about fraud checked Patchy Mix. Oh my God, dude. Yeah, made my night watching Patchy Mix absolutely fucking flop tremendously. Jesus Christ, this guy Patchy Mix. Like, again, I wish that I had seen who actually said it, but shout out to whoever it was in the chat who had said that Patchy Mix looked just as bad as he looked in the UFC on the RIZIN card, because that was the truest shit. That's why it pisses me off whenever feminists act like any of this is for women's rights. Oh yeah, I remember you were saying that they were. Yeah, this is a big military engagement to liberate the women of Iran. Ha. I mean, could be a pleasant side effect, but yeah, you know Trump and his record on women's issues. Ladies, man. He's so cocky, glad he got destroyed. Yeah, I mean, bro, that's what I was saying on the stream last night, too. When you are that arrogant and that, you know, when you have that level of sense of self, when your ego is that big, you either have to live up to that or you are going to have your downfall preyed upon and everybody is going to be very happy when it happens. You know what I mean? We're all going to be sitting there watching like, yeah, that's what you fucking get. That is why I like fighters who are just good people. Don't talk a lot of shit. Go out there and fight their hardest and then let the chips fall as they may. You know? That's what I appreciate. Because then it's like win or lose, you're at least still a good person at the end of the day. What the hell is Poirier wearing around his neck? Yeah, I saw that. That's like a traditional Polynesian necklace, I believe. I actually have. Hold on a second. Give me 1 second. You know, I never brought these out before because I never had a reason to. This is not exactly like the one that he was wearing, but yeah, this I think he was wearing this because of Max Holloway being from the islands. But yeah, you know, I used to work at a Polynesian show. I used to work, yeah, when I worked in live entertainment. I actually worked with a number of Polynesian people at a like a Polynesian cultural show. And yeah, I have these from that. So his had the like the leaves on it. But this is basically what he was wearing. And yeah, this is like a traditional island like necklace. Oh, there's Michael Johnson. There's the promo for Michael Johnson right now. So since I couldn't find my Max Holloway shirt, I guess I can wear these in honor of Max Holloway today. The interview I posted, he talked about how he beat this guy and this guy, etc. Yeah, I mean, like, that's the thing. He did do that, though. You know what I mean? Like, so I can understand at least being a little bit cocky based on the fact that he did have all of those wins in Bellator. But it's like, bro, I don't give a fuck who you beat at this point if you were going in and looking terrible in your fights on the biggest stage in the world. Like, all of what you did outside of the UFC no longer matters when you are in the UFC, and then you look like that in the UFC, and then you look like that in RIZIN. Yeah, the downfall of Patchy Mix is definitely like a satisfying downfall for real. Rick Allen has a crazy build. He is the Ash Frat leader. What the fuck is the Ash Frat? What is an Ash Frat? He's going to deep next. Let's go. Let's go. Bro would get annihilated in deep. Bro would get annihilated in deep in a Japanese civic center, brother. The ASU frat leader? Arizona State University? Oh, is that is he you talking about that video that was going around of the hazing thing? Is that what you're talking about? Oh, and I guess we got feed going on here. All right, let me give you a sync point in just a moment here. Max Holloway and Charles Oliveira graphic is on screen, and your sync point will be, I guess, whatever the next thing is here. Once they cut the camera to something else. We're looking at the octagon right now. All right, there you go. Your sync point is the first shot of Anik, Rogan, and DC. And yes, you know, because the GOAT Dustin Poirier was wearing them, your boy's got to wear them too. Did Joe Rogan just hit the 6-7? Have to mention Rick one more time and he'll appear. Shout out to Rick Allen, brother. Rick Allen will come in and bless us. Rick Allen is like, he's like akin to the Tooth Fairy. You know what I mean? Like, he comes around when like he's summoned and like he sprinkles his unique brand of comments on the chat. You can't be a commentator for UFC if you have hair. Yeah, that is a trio of bald men today. That is very true, Jeremy. That is three hairless gentlemen there. But all right, we've got UFC 326 about to start over here. Again, guys, if you've got picks for this card, Community Parlay is in effect. Get me your picks. Let me know what you are thinking about for this card. Throw in some picks. We'll take a couple from a couple different people. We do a 3-leg parlay. Rick Allen would mod clavicular. Big facts, dude. How sad would clavicular be about that? That's the problem with looks maxing in general, you know, is that like when you do the looks maxing thing and then you still come up short against some people, like that's where it's like, damn, bro, you did all that work and like you still, you know what I mean? Like you still didn't like, or you know, you still can like be the lesser guy even with all of that effort that you just put in. trying to get this camera to sit right. I think I tapped the camera last night and threw it off a little bit. They look like 3 milk duds. Ha! Ha ha. Honestly, Rick Allen would probably have flying knee Armin and RAF. Hell yeah, dude. Are they doing the rematch between Giorgio and Armin and RAF? I think that they were talking about that rematch going down there. I wish they would just skip ahead when DC is talking. You are not alone in that, Sanjay. A lot of people are not big fans of Daniel Cormier. I don't hate DC the way that other people do. But a lot of people do feel that way. Max round 2 finish? Well, it better be over 1.5 rounds. I want Max to win, but it has to be over 1.5. Oh my God. Look at the hottest lady in the world, Meg Levy, right now. Jesus, she looks amazing. This is post-child Meg Levy, people. Good Lord. She is an absolute smoke show. I wish they would skip when DC and Joe are talking. So just John Anik. Charles inside 3. All right. I mean, a lot of different takes on this one. This is one of those fights, this main event, where people have been all over the map. Just in my pants. Just in my pants. Yeah, she is fucking gorgeous, dude. Damn you, Joe B. I'll take Felder and Bisping over DC and Joe. Yeah, generally I would agree with that. I mean, Joe Rogan is a legend, so like I always stick up for Joe because Joe's been around forever. You know, he is a legend of the commentary game, but I do acknowledge that Joe Rogan's time has definitely, you know, it's definitely in the past. I mean, Joe Rogan, you know, he comes from a different era, and Joe Rogan is just so rich now that he is just out of touch with everything. You know what I mean? Like, you listen to his podcast, and like, he's just disconnected from the entire world at this point. Like, you get to a certain level of rich, and you're just like in your own little bubble, I feel. Yeah, but if we're being honest, they should punish Armin and Giorgio with Carr and Nolf, actually high-level wrestlers. I mean, but there's history there now. You know the organization is going to want to capitalize on that. You know, there's actual heat there now. You know what I mean? That's the thing. Is like they're trying to sell events like anybody else. So I don't think they're going to punish the fighters with other higher level guys. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think that that's going to make sense for them trying to make money off of it. Everyone's on the same page. Max wins. People saying otherwise are just joking. Got you. Okay. They're memeing right now. That's some hardcore memeing going on. Joe Rogan is a legend of bringing BJJ to the street. Brother, yes. Don't think that I have forgotten about Joe Rogan triangling a brick. Joe Rogan triangling a brick will be a graphic at some point, I promise you. I actually used to go to 10th Planet for a bit. Oh, really? That's cool. Did you train with Eddie? That's awesome. All right, we have a fight about to start here. How about that? Fernandez versus Bellato. In fact, I think I'm going to just put a little straight on Bellato real quick. Bellato's still a plus 185. Yeah, I think I'm just going to put a little small boy on Bellato. No, mostly I went to the San Diego location. Okay, got you, got you. Would you grapple with prime clavicular? I mean, after you saw clavicular get fucking rolled up into a pretzel, I think that anybody would have a good shot with that guy when it comes to grappling. Clavicular is a lot of things. A grappler is not one of them. I would destroy Clav, and I am 48 and have not been to the gym in 3 years. Fuck yeah, Sanjay. You tell him. You stomp those youngins. Clavicular is shredded with 3% body fat. Who gives a fuck? Yeah, Bradley Martin is fucking, whatever, 6'7" and fucking 300 pounds or whatever his meme was. He also does meth and other things. This is big facts. This is unfortunately sad but true facts. Yeah, I mean, clavicular is like, didn't he like castrate himself, like chemically castrate himself with all his stuff that he's been on? Like, he is so deep into that shit that he's like having to take other medication to counteract the medications that he already took. That's scary, bro. That's like legitimately scary shit. Yeah, he can't have children anymore. Yeah, dude, come on, bro. That's ridiculous. That's absolutely ridiculous. And bro, yo, dude, Sigma, there's no way that clavicular is beating a UFC fighter. I don't give a fuck what his stats are, dude. He's not a trained fighter. Like, I don't understand people who have this like thought process. Oh, he's big. We've seen big guys lose to small guys all the time. We're going to see that today. We're going to see that today on this card. Dante Johnson is not a huge guy. I mean, he was big at one point as far as weight goes, but he's not tall. What's happening to the merch? Oh, Rawan. Well, I'm glad that you asked. I was talking about this last night. The merch, we are in the very last stage of what we need to get done for the merch. I have ordered the samples. I make sure that I got a sample of everything so I can check it out and make sure the quality level is good enough that I feel comfortable having you guys buy it. And once we have the merchandise all checked out, we will be doing a big launch stream. I will show some of that merch off. I will show you the store, and then the store will be open and everybody can purchase. And I have confirmed. I don't know with all of what's going on with all of the unfortunate military stuff, but all things being equal, that there is potentially that you will be able to order in Kurdistan. There is shipping to Kurdistan with the service that I use. Sad he's so young. Yeah, no, I mean, dude, this guy has like completely fucked his entire life. And for what? I don't understand what he thinks he's accomplishing. That's my thing. Clavicular would beat Dante, though, because he's a mogger. I mean, he might be able to mog him if they were just standing next to each other. His height that UFC uses is incorrect. He's not 5'8". He's about 6 foot. Really? 6'1"? He does not look 6'1", bro. I mean, I don't know. I mean, like, I'll believe you. Obviously, you know him, so like, I'll believe you. But like, he does not look 6'1". He looks to be about like maybe 5'9", 5'10" at the most. You're 6'4", 210, and have about 24 ounces of steel on you. Bring it on, clavicle. 24 ounces of steel will do it, brother. That's the great equalizer. Uh, all right. Let's see if Adolfo Bellato goes back into acting mode. Savage going to flatline everybody from 185 to 205? Hell yeah. Savage is going to be the champion of the Yama Fight League. Also, the Yama Fight League is going to be taking place in his backyard. I think only Tate can beat Clav. Big facts, dude. I mean, Tate can beat anybody whose name is not Chase Demore. We have found this out. Uh-oh, Kerry Hatley is the referee, people. We're on Kerry Hatley watch. Get ready for bullshit. Oh, man. All right, fight number 1. Luke Fernandez versus Adolfo Bellato. Coming in hot. Let's go, guys. Thank you for being here, folks. All right. Adolfo Bellato and Luke Fernandez is underway here. Bellato wearing some very yellow shorts tonight. Ooh, nice knee for Fernandez to start things off. Oof. All right. Bellato dipping his head right into a hook from Fernandez. That's not a good look. Fernandez looking decently aggressive right now. Ties up. Nice uppercut. Uh-oh. Oh, Bellato might be hurt. Bellato up against the cage now. Hey, Pre is here. What's up, Pre? Good to see you, bro. Yes, you did tell me you would be here. Glad to see you, bro. I saw you in the Discord earlier, too. I was like, hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Good to see you, man. Glad that you were able to join us for these fights. As I had said earlier, I was unable to find my Max Holloway shirt, but I do have my Polynesian island beads on today. Yo, Luke Fernandez looking pretty good in this fight so far. Bellato needs to turn up. There's an uppercut for Bellato. You'll just flatline yourself if Max loses. I have an enclosure big enough for a small ring to be built in it, as long as you don't mind passion fruit falling on your head while fighting. I mean, bro, that's what the fighters are going to have to deal with. Oof. Nice right hand for Fernandez. Fernandez looking good in this fight, bro. Come on, Bellato. Bro, Bellato about to get fucking annihilated by a newcomer. This is going to be such a bad look. Where's this fight streamed? I've only got the prelims and main card. I mean, it's all on Paramount Plus. The whole thing is on Paramount Plus. But yeah, go to the prelims first. The prelims will be what's on right now, and then the main card will start right after. There you go. Bellato switching to the kicks. That's a good move. That's a smart move. Oh, there you go. Uh-oh. Bellato getting him. Yo, Bellato trying to finish. Bellato caught him with something. Oh, Bellato doing it. Bellato. Yeah! Adolfo Bellato! Sit that man on the beanbag. That was unexpected as fuck. He was getting his ass whipped for a second. Woo! All right. Pick number 1 has come through. We are 1-0 right now, people. Looking good. Bellato by Gil. E-Money J, shout out to you, bro. Shout out to you on that one for real. I did not think that Bellato was going to be able to pull off a finish. And in fact, he was looking like he was about to get finished himself at some point. Yeah, definitely. Good call, E-Money J. Congratulations, brother. Didn't someone earlier say, yeah, there you go. Absolutely. Yeah, E-Money J is our betting expert over here. Even though he often does not get his picks correct, but we don't talk about that. Specifically, he does not talk about that. I'm kidding. No, E-Money J actually does have some pretty good predictions. That is true. And I also picked Bellato to win this fight, just like Chase Parton. So both of us got this prediction correct. So we're off to a good start. And I made a little bit of money on Bellato on the card. Or I mean on the parlay. Because I got him, I got Dante Johnson. Johnson the lock of the card, obviously. Shit, I wish I knew beforehand. Bought it on Discovery for 30. What? Oh, right. You're in the UK, brother. I forgot about that. My bad, dude. Yeah. I don't know how that works in the UK. I do not. I completely forgot that you're in the UK. My bad, bro. Yeah. Honestly, I do not know how you guys get it over there. Only way I thought it was for the UK got scammed hard. I mean, I think that it's also on Paramount Plus in the UK, but I do believe it's still a pay-per-view, if I'm not mistaken. So sorry about that, Pre. Either way, though, you should still be, if you bought it, you should still be able to get all of the fights. So, I mean, find the prelims and turn that on, and then you should be good for the rest of the card, too. Hey, Lachlan is here. I was just talking about you, Lachlan. I was saying how I saw your image there doing some pre-UFC squats like an absolute Chad. Shout out to you. Bellato throws 5 punches and wins. Hell yeah, dude. No, I'll take it. I'll take it, even though he was taking massive damage before that. I did not think that he had it in him, honestly. Yeah, I can't on Paramount Plus in the UK, but I got the prelims and the main card on Discovery. All right, well, you should be good then. You should be good. When Yama explodes, we're definitely having a chat fight on the property. Shit thinker will even fly people from the UK, Kurdistan out to Florida on his dime. There you go. I mean, we're going to have to be at a very large sub count for that to be the case, but I'm with it, though. I'm with it. I like the idea of Yama Fight League. I only got the prelims, not the... Oh, you only got the prelims, not the early prelims. What? That is garbage, dude. There's no like option for the early prelims? I mean, to be fair, at least the early prelims I believe are just this fight. So I think that you're going to be okay. Hold on. What does this say here? Oh, maybe they don't have it broken up like that on ESPN. But yeah, let me double check real quick, but I think the early prelims are only like 1 or 2 fights. Hold on, let me see. Early prelims. Oh, no, I guess it's 3 fights. Damn, dude. That fucking sucks, Pre. That fucking sucks. I don't like that at all. I don't like that in the slightest. If you paid money for it, you should get the entire card. That's garbage. I mean, and what are the UK fans supposed to do if they wanted to see the early prelims? As I'm sure that many of them did. Like, what's the actual answer? You know, that I like. They're trying to do all of this like fan outreach stuff. They're trying to build the fan base in the UK, and now UK fans can't see all of the fights. That's garbage. That's absolutely garbage. You'll just VPN it? Smart. In fact, honestly, if you have the VPN and can get I mean, I don't know how that works with like the Paramount Plus subscription, but if you have a VPN and can just set your location to the United States, you might be able to VPN the entire card that way. Cody's prelim. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, I know, right? Oh, how the mighty have fallen, but we've known that for a long time now. Yeah, 3 fights on the early prelims, right, Sanjay? It's 100% garbage, but that's the UK for you. Well, I cannot argue that, unfortunately. Another place that I have a lot of love and respect for, but certain things about it just are not up to standard. It was supposed to be 4. Yeah, exactly. True. Yeah, we had 1 fight drop off. Oh, my God. This fucking guy, Dair Nurgashai. This is someone that I have been actively preying on their downfall because I think that this guy is not it in the slightest. My early prelims and prelims are on Paramount. Then I got to switch over to KO, our version of ESPN, to buy the pay-per-view. Yeah. Dude, I don't like how it works internationally, man. Like, I feel so bad for you guys. It's like, because we get this great deal in the United States now with the Paramount Plus stuff, and I'm like, you know, I'm happy about that, of course, but I'm like, the rest of the world, like, look, you know, I talk to people from all over the world all the time now on stream, and I'm like, what the fuck, man? Like, I feel bad that I'm getting one good thing and you guys are shit out of luck, you know? I hate that. That would be something new if MMA Fulru or Fluka Glazy fans would meet up and fight. People would tune in like street beefs. We may have something chat beef wars. All right. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if people would care, but it would certainly be entertaining for me. And like I said, I mean, shit, if it's the Yama Fight League, I guess I have to fight, right? I mean, like, I can't not fight in my own fight league. Due to current battle between Iran and USA and Israel, the electricity in Kurdistan is getting shut down. We have like 3 hours of electricity per day, so I'll miss the entire main event. God damn it. Damn it. Rwand, I'm so sorry, dude. I feel terrible about what's going on over there, man. This is what I was talking about earlier, bro. It's like all these people in all of these other countries get to like sit by, and it's just like, it's an abstract concept to everybody. You know what I mean? It's like, we don't conceptualize it because we're not seeing it, but you guys actually are living it. So I feel terrible for you guys. And I very much pray that this thing ends very quickly. I hope that we can get this all over with and that you guys can go back to your normal lives, man. Especially in Kurdistan, who was like just an innocent bystander in all of this shit. So I really feel bad about that, Rewind. I'm sorry. But get that phone charged up, and you can hang out in the chat for as long as you can, and you know we'll be in touch with you when everything's over with, and you know we'll keep you posted on everything. But I feel so bad about all that stuff, man. I'm glad I'm here, though. I'm off tomorrow, so I'll be here for the whole thing. At least I got your commentary. Hey, appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you for being here. I'm sorry that things are going the way they are with your watching of the feed for the early prelims, but you're right. You are here. You are amongst the greatest chat in all of MMA live streaming, so you are in a good spot. We are locked in. Just need to get enough in this chat to fill out cards. Yeah, true. I mean, we're getting more and more people every day, man. I mean, it was so, like, I was amazed at how many people we had coming in for the RIZIN card. That was so much fun. The RIZIN card was awesome last night. Like, I really had a great time. You know, you never know. I never know how those kinds of cards are going to go because I know that most of the regulars are not going to be there. But it turned out to be just a great group of people. I really hope that dude, Westinian, comes back again because that guy was really funny. Like, I was like, that dude, Westinian, is like, that's the exact type of guy who's like, he's already one of the boys, you know? Do we have a Kurd in the chat? Yeah, Rwanda's from Kurdistan. We've got multiple Kurdistani individuals in the Discord, but in the chat, we got Rwanda. WWE fans get screwed in the USA for PLE. Yeah, I have heard a little bit about that. I'm not a big pro wrestling guy in the modern era, so I don't know all about that. But yes, I have heard that WWE is like in 3 different places or something, which is, I would be furious if the UFC was like that. I hate that. Like, you mean to tell me I have to have 3 separate subscriptions to watch all of one sport? Fuck that. That's how fucking football is in the United States. Newcomers always lose. I mean, I wouldn't say always, but a lot of the time, this is what we talk about on the podcast all the time. 30 years old and only had 6 fights. Yeah, that tracks a little bit more. That tracks a little bit harder, E-Money J. Yeah, 30 years old with only 3 fights. It's like, bro, you're a little late to the party. Stay safe, broski. You have a place out in Florida on the farm if you need it. Hell yeah, dude. Absolutely. I've been saying to Rwanda for a while, and really to anybody over there, this is when people talk about immigration and stuff. I'm always like, bro, like, you know, I understand people's concerns a lot of the time, but like at the same time, you got to be aware that like there are legitimately just good people who are trying to get out of really bad situations. So yeah, that's what I've always tried to recommend to those people, especially like in Rwanda's situation where Rwanda's just a good dude trying to get by out there. And these are circumstances outside of his control. I'm like, get the fuck out of there. I think I said it on stream already. I had that conversation with my own family. I was like, look, if shit ever goes down here, like in the States, like we need to leave immediately. Like we need to get the fuck out of here if shit really starts going down. Like not in the entire country, but like if Florida, for whatever reason, starts coming under attack for, you know, in some way, we need to get the fuck out. All of our stuff, leave it behind. We'll figure it out. We'll come back and get it if we can or whatever. Like, you know, I'll do Yama off of my phone for a while if I need to. You know what I mean? Like, but we need to stay safe first. So I really feel for people who are like in these situations that they have no control over. The Kurds are being targeted by Iran. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. Like, Rwand's a trooper out there, man. I really hope that really hope that all of this stuff ends very quickly. That's all that I hope right now. The whole card was entertaining. I know, yeah, the RIZIN card was great. The card was great. The people in the chat were great. I mean, like, it was just a really fun time. I had a great time on RIZIN. He was my type of homie. Hell yeah, dude. West Indian was cool, dude. Yeah, we'll see if he ends up coming back. Almost every fight was a finish. Yeah, well, except for Kate Lotus's fight. But, you know. Talk about hot women in MMA. Tate is up there. Brother, yes. Not only is Miesha Tate a smoke show, but she is also a very cool person. Like, I don't listen to Rogan very often, but back in the day, I remember listening to her episode. She was on his show one time, and I was like, this is the exact type of chick that, like, I would like to just hang out with, you know? Like, she is just a cool person, and she is, yes, very nice to look at. Football in the United States, I thought you would say soccer. No, bro, I'm talking about American football. I'm talking about American football. Talking about the US&A, the pigskin, baby. Football. The shit you play with helmets on and big old shoulder pads. Hey, Johnny the God is here again. What's up, Johnny? Good to see you again. Another person that came in from the RIZIN stream. Bellotto finally getting a W. I know, bro. After getting a little bit of his ass whipped for a while there. He was taking some shots. I was worried about him for a second. Then he comes in with the knockout. I'm like, all right, we're up. We are up. Good deal. But yeah, good to see you again. Welcome back. And now we get this long extended promo for Max Holloway. Rafael Tobias by sub next. All right, I'm with that. Nice thing about quick finishes is time to grab snacks. Very true. Absolutely true. Most definitely. Because, of course, you know the UFC, pacing is not their strong suit. That's another thing I loved about the RIZIN card. I was worried. I was like, man, this RIZIN card, you know, there were like 15 or 16 fights on it or whatever. I'm like, oh, dude, we're going to be here till like 7:30 in the morning. No, we ended up at like, I think 6 o'clock or something like that. Turned out to be perfect, you know, got off stream, fed the cat, you know, did a couple of things I needed to do and ended up getting to sleep. It was great. It's unfortunate that Florida, especially being a hub for Trump's golf courses, mansions, businesses, we're a hotbed for missiles. Yeah, very true. Plus all the tourist stuff that we have here as well. I'm just glad I'm far from any major city, let alone town. No, brother, I know. Trust, man. Being where I live, close enough to the tourist attractions, like, I think about that a lot. Leah Elizabeth, will you be showing the actual fights? No. We are just doing a watch along. This is us just talking about the fights, enjoying the fights together. The fights are on Paramount Plus. If you're in the United States, that is where you can watch them. And if you are watching them, feel free to come and chat with us. I love the quick pace for RIZIN. No ad spam. Yeah, for real, Johnny. Absolutely. I love that too. And I'm okay with like good... You know, I'm okay with like a little bit of advertising if the pacing is still good, but like, you know, I mean, the difference is like super noticeable, you know? Any guess when the merch will come out? Within the next 2 weeks, definitely, because we're just waiting on the samples to come in. Yeah, I don't know if you heard that before, Wand. I was talking about that earlier, but I've ordered all the samples just to make sure that all the quality is good. Then we're going to be doing a big reveal stream, so keep an eye out for the reveal stream. And once the reveal stream is done, then the store is going to be live, and everyone can place their orders at that point. So yeah, we are right at the finish line right here, dude. We're a couple steps away. So yeah, within the next couple of weeks, the merchandise will be available. And as I said, I have confirmed that shipping to Kurdistan is a go. Obviously, with what's going on in the world right now, I can't necessarily confirm that based on that. But, assuming that they're still doing shipments to all over that region, then there should be shipping to you. I actually agree with the UFC as each fighter knows the exact time they will fight so they can warm up properly. I'm good with that part of it for sure. I think that the issue that I run into with it is just that they make the card so very long, period, because I don't even really think it has anything to do with the fighters, honestly. I think it's more so with the advertising. So they have a very specific time frame that they keep these fights in so that they make sure that they get all of the ads that they have sold into the slots that they need to be in. But I do think that what you said, Sanjay, is definitely a nice side effect of that. All right, Tobias versus Nurgashai, and you think Tobias is going to win. I also picked Tobias in this fight. Nurgashai is just not good. I cannot abide by Nurgashai and his weird little tick that he has. Not because he has a tick. Obviously, that's not what it is. I understand that people have their little ticks. It's his tick specifically. This dude Nurgashai literally blinds himself mid-fight multiple times. I am not kidding here, people. If you do not know what I am talking about, this dude literally wipes his eyes. Like, he closes his eyes mid-fight. I'm like, dude, there is no way this is not going to catch up with you at some point. You definitely need a bloody palm peace sign like we said a couple weeks ago. I like that a lot, Savage. Actually, I need to write that down because that would be a cool one to get. This is something that I will be talking about on the reveal stream, but the merch that I'm going to be launching is not the end of the designs. I want to be doing like new and interesting merch designs like over time, We might make some of the items limited edition so that make room for new items and stuff, but I like that. The bloody palm peace sign merch. Got you, bro. All right, I have it written down on my little notepad over here. Thank you for reminding me about that. Let's go shipping to Kurdistan. Yes, I actually went out of my way to confirm that, Rwand. I sent a message to the customer service and asked them about that. I said, hey, do you do international shipping? And they were like, yes. And I was like, well, look, I know that you might do international shipping to like England. I'm talking about, do you do international shipping to the Middle East, specifically to Kurdistan? And they were like, yes. Now, of course, this was before all of what's been going on now, though. So, all I'm saying is that you might have to wait until after all of this stuff is over because I don't know if this is going to affect shipping. But all things being equal, all things being even, and everything being, peaceful, then yes, you will be able to order in Kurdistan, and I cannot wait to get you what you are looking for, Rwand. I appreciate the support, and you know that the support goes both ways, brother. I'm not even kidding, bro. I've been thinking about you guys a lot. Like, anytime that this stuff comes up, anytime that like I hear the news about what's going on over there, like I think about you. I think about like you and the other dude from Kurdistan in the Discord, the dude who posted that fucking like that stealth bomber. Bro literally took a picture of a stealth bomber that he himself took from the ground. They're seeing warplanes over their fucking heads. You might have to come to Florida to pick it up, Rwand, but then we'll just abduct you and keep you here. Yeah, Rwand would probably be pretty okay with that. That would be a willing abduction. Customer service be like, where the fuck is Kurdistan? Kurdistan, huh? Give me one moment to double check that. They pull out a map. Where the fuck is that? Kurdistan. Nah, bro. I went out of my way, dude. I had to know. I had to know for sure because if it wasn't, if I couldn't ship to Kurdistan, I was going to go with a different provider. All right. But yes, I am excited about the merch. As I have said, a number of the sample items have already shipped. So that table back there that you see where that chair is, if you start seeing big boxes sitting on that table, that's what it's going to be. I'm going to wait until I have all of it together, and then we're doing a big reveal. We're having a big merch party on stream. All right, Tobias versus Nurgoshai. Tobias, so be it. All right. Nurgoshai coming in. Tobias coming in. Imagine I get kidnapped and hearing them say, once we get in Florida, we'll just throw this guy away. That's the most lucky shit I could possibly get. I'm telling you, bro. We got to get you out of there, brother. We got to get you out of Kurdistan, bro. We got to get you somewhere where you don't have to worry about this stuff. Cat lover very much. Are you also the hot cat milf for two separate people? You got a Discord server? Yes, I do. Absolutely have a Discord server. Here you go. There you have it. Thanks for kidnapping me, my man. I appreciate the shit out of you. As I said, it's a willing abduction. All right. Tobias and Nurgoshai is underway. Let's see. I'm waiting to see when he starts to do the eye thing. He's not doing it yet, but his eyes are already going. You do live stream? I'm live streaming right now. No, we don't show the fights in the Discord. But somebody might be able to help you get what you're looking for. Just ask somebody in there. All right. Tobias with the kick to the midsection. Nurgoshai with the teep. Another left hand for Nurgoshai. Left hand to the body for Nurgoshai. Ooh, another nice kick from Nurgoshai. Nurgoshai doing a good job of keeping distance right now. He's using his ranged attacks well. Oof. Nice counter shot to the body for Nurgoshai after two from Tobias up top. Where's the level change for Tobias? I heard by sub. Yeah, Nurgoshai doing a good job of just like attacking at range. Max and Charles going down tonight to beat the shit out of each other in front of their families and millions of people just to then get flatlined by the goat Taporia. I mean, Ilya said he's coming back. He probably might be fighting one of those guys. You're not wrong. You noticed that tick from Nurgoshai? Did he do it in this fight already? Because he was doing it all over the Contender Series. Tobias. Oh, what? Yo, it's not. Oh, it was a groin shot. Oh, I thought Herb was stopping the fight. It was okay. Yeah. Wow. Yo, Nurgoshai with a bunch of unanswered shots because he landed some shit after the foul. Yeah, that was a clean shot. Wait, where was it? So wait, hold on a second. To hold the phone, people. Nurgoshai got kneed in the stomach, and then Tobias. Oh, he punched him in the dick. This dude, Dair Nurgashai, just punched Tobias in the dick. Dick punch Nurgashai. God damn. Topuria is not fucking around. Once he stepped inside the octagon, his opponent is cooked. I mean, that is big facts. Ilia Topuria might be the best fighter on the planet right now. He keeps touching his eye in this fight? Okay, there you go. Yeah, he literally blinds himself mid-fight. I've never seen anything like it. That should be a point deduction, not for not stopping when Herb stepped in. I actually agree with you a lot on that, Sanjay. Like, Herb Dean had to, like, physically break them up. Yeah, I mean, he literally punched him right in the dick. And then he kept going, and Herb was like, yo, stop. Yeah, see, and that you hear Herb saying that. You need to stop. Hey, Michael, the silent assassin coming in. Perfect uppercut. Yeah, no shit. I've never seen a more direct punch to the dick in my life. Bro literally uppercutted him right into the cup. Fight? He says fight. Okay, he's ready. All right. They touch gloves after that very well-placed dick shot. And back to action. I thought that Herb was stopping the fight. I thought that he might have gotten hit in the liver or something. You have no idea how happy I am because tonight Combat Sports GOAT will fight will be announced. Yes, absolutely. We are getting the White House card announcements tonight. Oh, they're talking about his tick. Yeah, the commentary doesn't know about the tick. Yeah. Obviously, they did not see him on the Contender Series where he was literally going across. I'm telling you, this hand would go across the face and wipe over. Poetan, as you know. Yeah. Poetan versus Alex Pereira. Poetan versus Jones, I believe, is what's going to happen. Alex Pereira versus John Jones, I think, is probably going to get announced tonight. That was a nice combo for Nurgashai. Yep, there it is. There it is. Wipe in the eye. Wipe. Two hands wipe in the eye. Tobias needs to get active in this fight, though, dude. He's taking way too many shots. And he's really not putting out much offense of his own here. Nice uppercut. Nurgashai continuing that uppercut to the body. You know, it's like that upturned fist into the bread basket. That was a good connection for Tobias. Both these guys are stiff and slow. This is why I hate Nurgashai. But yeah, I'm saying Tobias is not living up to what he could be right now because Nurgashai is Nurgashai is the exact right opponent to make his opponent look good. You know, you can have an all-star performance against a guy like Dair Nurgashai. Tobias needs to punish Nurgashai's bad habits in the next round. I agree, Johnny. Absolutely. What I've always said about the tick is that if your opponent can just time the shots, like if you see that hand starting to go towards the eye, just time the shot to that. I've never seen a guy literally blinding himself mid-fight. And the amount that he is pawing at it, too. Like I said, there was a time where you literally saw him in that first round doing it with both hands. Just time that. Time it to that. Did you see the vid of Dana with Nina saying the White House fight fell through? I bet John pulled out. I don't know about that. Yeah, I didn't see the video, but I know what you're talking about. I actually had mentioned that earlier in the stream that we did have potentially a fight drop off. So in theory, it might be a 5-fight card now instead of the 6. So we'll see. It's going to be interesting. This whole White House thing has been very fascinating to watch throughout all of this. Kick to the body if he can recognize the tell when he wipes his eye. Dude, do anything during that time. Time the shot anywhere. But kick to the body sounds real good to me. With both hands coming up, I mean, the body's wide open. Yeah, there you go. He just did it again. It's just the problem, I think, is what Jeremy had said, is that I think both these guys are kind of slow. So Tobias is just not, I don't think he's able to be quick enough to do it. This guy continues to blind himself. Nurgashai is tagging him. I'm saying. Nurgashai definitely won that first round. Like, you should not have Dair Nurgashai looking better than you. I'm telling you, like, this is the exact right guy to make yourself look good, but Tobias is not doing it. Paramount doing an ad break immediately before the bell rings? Really? I didn't notice that, but that's kind of wild. What the fuck was that? They just put a big green block on the screen. Graphics guy getting reprimanded over that. He keeps wiping his eye. Bro, I'm telling you, I remember him from the Contender series specifically for that. Hey, Bleeding Edge is here. What up, Bleeding Edge? Good to see you. I wonder how the officials handle the tick. Will they even know if he gets poked? Oh, I mean, I'm sure that he'll make it apparent, but you are right. It does add a little layer to it, doesn't it? You're faking. That's what the replay system is for, I guess. Oof, yo, Tobias just walking right into the front kick. Jesus. There you go. All right, Tobias starting to turn up a little bit. There he goes. Gets his hands on him. Yeah, he needs to get him to the ground. That would be really good for Tobias right now. Take him down, bro. Nurgashai grabbing the cage. It looked like it anyway. Yeah, level change for real. Absolutely. He's got the single leg right now. But yeah, Nurgashai straight up grabbing the cage. They're talking about it on commentary. Herb sucks. I mean, it is crazy to think that Herb is one of the better referees, and that kind of shit just blatantly gets overlooked. Oh yeah, there you go. They're showing the replay. Yep, right there. There's the grab. That's a legitimate grab. That was a move altering grab. I'm sick of hearing people talking about John's wrestling, bro. He's not Boris. He's not attempted takedown with 3 seconds. He will always start on the feet. One punch is all it takes to bounce Jones' head off the canvas. I mean, dude, like I want to see it more than anybody else, brother. You know I am no fan of John Jones. Ooh, there you go. All right. Oh, Tobias. Tobias landed some heavy ones. Backing him up. Goes into the clinch. Gets the single leg. Can he get the takedown this time? There it is. All right. He drops the legs out. Start rocking him, bro. Tobias with a couple good heavy shots. There you go. Okay. All right, Tobias. Tobias trying to finish this thing. He's got him flattened out. This is good. Yeah, Tobias just needs to get that arm free. There you go. He's got full mount. Yo, Tobias, bro. His toes are straight up in the cage. What the fuck? Yo, Tobias trying to go head and arm. I mean, he needs to get over to the side if he wants that. Bro, you should have just been... Why are you not landing shots? Oh, my God. Nurgashai reverses. What? Oh, Tobias, what a bad mistake. That's a fight IQ issue right there, bro. How the fuck you have this man full mounted after rocking him and then go for a takedown, not even really trying to cinch in the head and arm, and then you get reversed off of that, dude? That's not a good look. Herb Dean is getting worse over time. I hate to say that might be the truth. Take the point? Yeah, I mean, dude. Oh my God, Nurgashai just landing a big shot on the ground. Yeah, Tobias fucking... Dude, Tobias, if he loses this fight, that is his fault, bro. And now he's getting rocked on the ground. Nurgashai, I guess, going to stand him up. Tobias dead bugging right now. This is not a good look. All right, stand up. Get up. And what do you... What is Tobias? Tobias is like, what? I was just laying here. What? Dude, this fight is weird. This is a weird fight. He used to be one of the better refs, but he hasn't been for years, and he's been particularly bad lately. I can't disagree. But then again, I just feel like all these referees have been terrible lately. And as I've said many times, we need more referees. We need more people and better training. Got swept trying for the head and arm. Should have pounded him. No, that's what I'm saying. I don't even really feel like he was trying for the head and arm. He was just kind of on top of him and had sort of the head and arm position. But he never actually went in to try to cinch it up. Think he got too excited and then he got too tired. I mean, they are light heavyweights. Fucking Tobias has low IQ. He should have gone for the finish. That's what I'm saying, dude. That was a low fight IQ moment on Tobias' side. They don't drill ground game positions in practice. It's pretty obvious. I feel you on that. What the fuck is this slop? John has one win by submission in the last 15 years, and one against Gane I genuinely believe was fixed. I mean, I don't know about the fix, but yeah, I don't think submitting Cyril Gane is necessarily something that I would hang my hat on for John at heavyweight. Every card has one fight that has strange shit going on. That is big facts, brother. At least one. At least one fight. This is just the first one on this card. We'll see what happens going forward. But yeah, Tobias is going to lose this fight, I would suspect, and it's going to definitely be his fault. He's going to get a lot of conversation on Monday. Do you think that Prime Jones would beat Khamzat if they were the same size? Yes. Yeah, I do. I think that Prime Jones versus Khamzat would go a lot like Khamzat versus Usman, but John would have the wherewithal and the, and the grit to actually be able to win that fight. Bro has 9 minutes of cardio and nothing more. Tobias is going to lose. True. It's what it does look like. And again, Tobias has been fighting like a bit of an idiot anyway. I mean, like this has not been a good performance, not a good showcase of his fight IQ or his skill level. I mean, Nurgashai is just spamming that body kick. He hasn't done anything about it. He hasn't even tried to catch one of them. Especially now, especially when the kick is going this slow. That front kick to the body has hit him like 8 times. Another one right there. Just another kick to the body and just eats it. It's like, bro, catch that kick and trip him. Like, or do anything with it. I mean, or block it. Do anything. He's literally just tanking those kicks to the body. Another one. That front kick to the body has just been money for Nurgashai this entire fight. All right. He's up. Gets close to him and then retreats. Yeah, this guy Tobias sucks. Yeah, see? Joe Rogan saying exactly what I just said. Front kick is money. There's a kick for Tobias. Finally. Nurgashai caught his kick. There's another one. He just keeps eating this fucking front kick. This guy, oh my God. Like, this is just frustrating to watch. You know what I mean? I could see Jones getting KO'd by Pereira because Jones' chin is always open and has solid head movement, but Reyes and Stipe kept landing on him, plus Jones has authorities on his hip? Oh, arthritis on his hip. Yeah, that is true. We did hear that recently. True. Yeah, I could see that happening too. I would love it if Poatan won that fight. Tobias is only 22. I mean, fair enough, but Whatever. I mean, okay, he's got time to improve, I guess, but this is just frustrating to watch in this fight at this time. Nurgashai emoting on him now. Yeah, this is horrible. I am glad we did not put that money down on Tobias. Front kick just landing again. How many fucking front kicks can you take before you do something about it? Yeah, commentary's talking about how he doesn't have enough experience to know that he should be going for broke. Oh, there you go. Finally, you decide to do something with the front kick. So you go into the clinch now with under a minute left in the fight. This guy Tobias, bro. Yeah, 22 years old. I'll at least allow for the idea that he is just inexperienced, but this just is not it, man. Bring in mandatory monthly beep test / VO2 max testing for the roster. I'm over these dudes not having cardio, claiming they're elite athletes, wanting more money. I mean, I can understand some aspect of that. I am very much an advocate for fighter pay. But it does get a little bit difficult. Oh, you going for Sulayev stretch? Oh, he is going for Sulayev stretch. There's no way he gets the... Oh, 2 seconds left. Fucking dunce, bro. What a dunce cap. That would have been awesome if he had pulled off the Sulayev stretch, but come on, bro. You can't get that with under a minute left in the fucking fight. If only he'd done that sooner. Yeah, if only he'd done a lot of things sooner. Yeah, this dude Tobias, that was a frustrating fight to watch. I have no clue how Tobias got into the UFC because Tobias keeps on fumbling. I mean, he won on the Contender Series. But yeah, Dair Nurgashai picking up another victory based on an absolutely frustrating performance. Hey, CTE is here. What up, CTE? Good to see you, bro. Of all things to Hail Mary, a Sulayev stretch is not on the top of my list. Yeah, for real. I mean, look, again, had he started it about 25 to 40 seconds earlier, then maybe he had a shot. Also, I would think that a Sulayev stretch is probably a tough one to pull off on, depending on who you're fighting, because, if a fighter has good flexibility, then theoretically that he could just, tank that, right? I mean, because basically you're just hyperextending the leg in a direction it would already go. So theoretically, if a fighter is able to do the splits, then in theory the Sulayev stretch is not going to be one that they necessarily would tap to, right? If he didn't rush the arm triangle, he could have gotten the sub 2, but just too low IQ. I'm telling you, I'm sticking with my guns on the fact that he wasn't even actually going for the head and arm. He never tried to actually cinch up the clinch of it. He never actually tried to lock his hands on it. All right, Nurgashai gets the win. We didn't even get to see if his coach spit water in his face between rounds. See, Paramount Plus is robbing us yet again. The fence grab might have saved this dude. Seemed like Tobias fell off after that. Yeah, I mean, I think that might be a little bit of cope, but you're not wrong. I mean, still should have been some type of reprimand for it. Fucking A. Bro just blatantly grabbed the fence with no repercussions. It depends on how you have the back secured. I mean, he had him full mount. Right? Isn't that when he had full mount? He had 3 positions that he was super dominant in and then just got reversed. Of course, I will go back and rewatch all of these fights like I always do, so I will have all of the details for Monday, but still. Either way, I mean, regardless of whatever the truth is, trust that it's still a very frustrating fight. You can't forget about the nut shot and 3 consecutive fence grabs. Yeah, most definitely. That was possibly the most on-the-nose nut shot I have ever seen in my life. Bro legitimately uppercutted his nuts into his bodily cavity. He uppercutted his nuts, and his nuts went up and in. I hate UFC always having foul issues and no punishments is a reason why it feels legal to do it to certain fighters. Yo, I mean, that's legitimately it. That's legitimately it. If you never call, I mean, the fighters say it themselves. If you never call the fouls, if the fouls never have any repercussions, then what's the difference? You know, I mean, fucking Derek Lewis said it exactly correctly. Also, sorry guys, but I have to reiterate the fact that Megan Oliveira looks fucking amazing. And this is, again, post-child Meg Oliveira. Good Lord. Just does something to me. Rogan said it after the fence grabs that point deduction should be out of the ref's hands and have it done by ringside. I mean, it gets to a point where I kind of have to believe that that might be the way to go. I've always like not wanted that. Like I've always really wanted it to be sorted out within the cage and like just be a part of the general operating procedure. But like if it's not going to actually get sorted out, and that was Herb Dean reffing that fight. Herb was the one specifically saying that they're going to get more strict on fouls. Herb said that 1 week and then just went right away from it. Like that never actually got implemented. So it's like, if Herb Dean, the one who said that they were going to be taking these fouls into consideration more, is the same person who is also not calling them, then obviously something else needs to change. Because, yeah, it's frustrating as shit. It really is. If you have a good body lock and you're pulling the leg back directly in front of the body, it creates a knee bar as well. Okay, fair enough, Bleeding Edge. I feel you on that. I feel you on that one. Yeah, because essentially you're hyperextending the knee at that point. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. They do have replay in the UFC. Yeah, but they don't use it for fouls. Like they don't use they only use the replay for fouls if the action is stopped. So the referee has to actively stop the action and then the replay gets implemented. They're not doing it mid-fight. Get me in the cage, I'll set the new precedent. The new precedent shall be set. Well, I mean, what we really need is just to have you and Olivier Coste come in here and clean up the whole organization, brother. We need you over there to sort out the Nevada State Athletic Commission. Rogan also said one time maybe adding a second ref. I'm not opposed to that, actually, having a second referee outside the cage watching on a monitor. But then how do you handle it in action? You know what I mean? Like how, like if there's a second referee outside the cage monitoring, I don't think you can have two referees inside the cage. I think that gets a little bit ridiculous. But so if you have a second referee outside the cage monitoring the action and a foul takes place, how do you assess that? Does that referee signal to the ref in the cage to stop action? Like what's the system for that, you know? They have assistant refs for all fights. Yeah, but the assistant ref is just like the guy manning the replay system. So that guy doesn't have any real sway over anything that's actually happening in the cage in the moment. Remember when Jason Herzog jokingly told Aspinall that the eye pokes work before getting his eyes fingers deep by Cyril Gahn? I mean, that's what I'm talking about. It's exactly what I'm fucking talking about here. Like, everybody knows the same thing that is happening here. You know what I mean? Like, everybody knows that the fouls are not going to get called. Fighters know it. The refs know it. The commission knows it. The fans definitely know it because we talk about this shit every fucking week around here. Every week. Swear to God, every week we are talking about this. Team Alpha Male corners this dude bound to peak at rank 10. Damn, roasted. Yep, you see Uriah Faber in the corner. You know that this dude's ceiling is right at the top 10. Hard to figure out how to solve the problem. Well, Sanjay, that is the ultimate rub now, isn't it? That's what I always say about it, is that like you want the sport to be as open and free as possible. It is supposed to be a facsimile of actual, just real world fighting. But you have to have constraints on it by nature of it being a sport. And if the current structure is not utilized in a way that is actively implementing a rule set that makes it fair, then what are the fixes? Well, then that's where it becomes nebulous. How do you actually fix? And the other thing too is it's like there are things that could be fixes, but they never try. They never actually make any attempt. I would be okay with something being tried out and not working. You know what I'm saying? If you make an actual effort to try to change these things and it doesn't work, okay, we go back to the drawing board. But the commissions never fucking try. They don't do shit. This is a $7.7 billion fucking product. And the commissions do nothing to ensure that there is fairness. There is billions of dollars being bet on this sport at all fucking times. And the commissions do nothing to ensure fairness. Can you tell that I have thought about these things? This is something that frustrates the shit out of me, and every week on the podcast, me and Chase Parton have the same fucking conversation. It's just, it fucking drives me wild. Anyway, sorry for the crash out, but I mean, like this, it just really drives me nuts. All right, Jesus Aguilar versus Sumadarji coming in. Fight's underway. Team Alpha Male seems like a phenomenal groundwork gym. These guys just have to know when to leave. Yeah, there's something to that. I think that's actually a very base take. And also, Team Alpha Male can probably like improve their own roster. You know what I mean? Get some better striking coaches in there. WWE refs have earpieces. Maybe the ref has an earpiece outside. Ref tells him to pause the fight when there's a foul. That is actually something that I had thought of as I was saying it, is maybe they have a communication mechanism. Again, dude, there's so many different things that could be tried. So many different things that could be attempted, but they don't attempt anything. All right, Sumadarji with a jump knee a little earlier. Jesus Aguilar getting his hands on him. Of course, Jesus Aguilar by submission is probably what's going to happen here. Meanwhile, Joe keeps on mentioning the steel cups almost every event, and that's a valid crash out about these fouls. All right, thank you. Yes, and yes, the tie cup the tie cup conversation is never far away from Joe Rogan. That is absolutely true. That and the dead archer choke. He's actually going for the dead archer. It's a choke where you can have both arms through. Alpha Male has all their fighters in the same weight class. Is that true? That's interesting if that's true. Yeah, Aguilar needs to try to get this thing down, but Sumadarji breaks the clinch. Bro, Aguilar is so much smaller than Sumadarji. Holy shit. Nice low kick for Sumadarji. Oh, low kick to the balls? Oh, low kick to the balls. All right, goated Chris Tione. The last remaining referee of quality over here, Chris Tione. That I firmly believe. I believe that Chris Tione should be like the head referee. Like, he needs to be the guy that trains the other people. Yeah, although that did look like a clean shot right there. I say that, and he might have just gotten that call wrong. See, nobody can do it right. He's 5'3". Golly, boy. But he does have a good submission game, so Sumadarji has been submitted many times. Oof. Another kick gets through for Sumadarji. Sumadarji using his length effectively in this fight so far. No way he's the nicest, but not the best. Well, who do you think is the best then, Bleeding Edge? Because I think that Chris Taioni is one of the best that we have. Ooh, geez. Nice spinning kick. Sumadarji landing these kicks in this fight. Oof. Aguilar swimming in this fight. Yeah, they're showing the replay of the spinning kick. That was a beautiful connection. Ooh, nice combo from Sumadarji. Sumadarji looking good in this fight so far. Yeah, Aguilar needs to get to the wrestling like right now. I don't know why he's fucking around with this striking right now. Meanwhile, Usman was faking fouls against Colby first, even though I don't like Colby, but the excuse was justified. Huh. Oof, God, another kick to the face by Sumadarji. Aguilar has to punch up just to hit the body. I mean, you're not wrong. That's what I'm saying. I don't know why he doesn't just consistently go to the clinch and try to get this to the ground. I mean, bro, just grab the single leg. Grab the single leg out at range. Back him up to the cage. There you go. Ooh, Sumadarji gets the takedown. Damn, nice toss by Sumadarji. Bro tossed him around like a fucking grappling dummy. Sumadarji kind of crushing right now. Oof. Big overhand by Aguilar. All right, 1 round to Sumadarji. That was a pretty easy one. Quality from Sumadarji in this fight so far. Got a takedown, landed good shots at range. The kicks are looking good. All right, we are in Aguilar's corner. Yeah, he needs to get this thing to the ground. It needs to be in a dominant position on the ground. Sumadarji getting a takedown is not a great look for Aguilar right now. Why did I listen to Chase? Honestly, nobody's been good in practice lately. Mike Bell is pretty good, but seems to have some biases. You're talking about judges. I'm a fan of former fighters Hibero and sometimes Trigg. True. Yeah, definitely. Hibero's pretty good. And Trigg's been all right. But yeah, a lot of these refs have, it's tough. That's what I'm saying. I mean, refereeing is not an easy job, but it does feel like we need new blood when it comes to that. All these guys, just a lot of... Oh, Mike Beltran. Okay, got you. Yeah. Yeah, Beltran's not bad. He's had his moments too, though, But that's what I'm saying. Everybody has had their moments. That's why if you're going... you have to kind of look at the averages. You know what I mean? That's why I say, on average, I would say that Chris Taioni is one of the better referees, personally. Did a whole video about Chris Taioni early on in the channel. Go back into the history of the channel. You'll find that video. The vindication of Chris Taioni. All right, Sumadarji punching his way forward. Nice side kicks. Sumadarji is using his kicks really nicely in this fight. This dude Aguilar is just not, he's not gaining any respect at all, and he's not trying to level change. Shoney Carter used to ref and he wasn't bad. True. Yeah, that's a while back now. Oh my gosh. Sumidarji reversing the takedown attempt. That was a nice move by Sumidarji. Sumidarji hitting the can opener on him. Look at this. Damn, Sumidarji. Sumidarji neutralizing the one thing that Aguilar could have success with. This is not a good look. Sumidarji probably going to win this thing. Should have gone over 1.5 in this fight. Yeah, this is a very bad look for Jesus Aguilar here. Like he's just getting outworked. All right, tries to turn over. All right, there's flip, gets himself back to his feet, but to what end? Yeah, Sumidarji looking loose too, man. He's starting to feel himself. I mean, you know, these guys kind of just pawing shots at this point. Sumidarji so far ahead, it's like he really doesn't feel like he has to do much anymore. Body kick lands for Sumidarji. Kicks have been really effective for him in this fight. Yeah, Aguilar just looking like out of sorts, you know? It looks like he's kind of bewildered by what he's been encountering. Oof. Nice knee by Sumidarji. Oh, Sumidarji slipped. Nope, nothing doing. Fucking Jesus Aguilar cannot capitalize on the one mistake that Sumidarji made. It's kind of a sleepy little fight, honestly. There you go. A little takedown at the very end for Sumidarji at the horn. But yeah, I mean, really not a whole hell of a lot happening in this fight. Oh my God, they're talking about Sean Strickland getting another title shot. Please, please don't put me through this again. Oh Lord. Boring? Yeah, I'm saying, dude. You know, I'm like trying to be a little kind to him, but come on, man. Because, I mean, Sumidarji is so far ahead that he's just like kind of coasting now, and Aguilar just has no answers for anything. I'm impressed with Sumidarji's counter grappling. Yeah, no, he's been doing really nice with that. The reversals of the ground positions have been really nice. His own offensive takedowns have been good. Like, Sumidarji is looking really sharp in this fight, but I really think a lot of it's coming from the fact that Aguilar just doesn't have answers for anything. Aguilar's offensive attempts have just not been effective, and Sumidarji, he's so far ahead that it's just like, I'll just go with the flow. What stat are they putting on the apron? What stat are they putting on the apron? Oh, on the... I don't know. I didn't even see, were there stats on there? Honestly, I didn't see Bleeding Edge. But I see what you're talking about with the LEDs on the apron, but... Oh, it just said like 97. Oh, that might be Polymarket. That might be Polymarket. They might have been putting up the predictive market stats, which is kind of crazy to have mid-fight. That's a wild thing for them to have betting odds like on the actual apron of the octagon. That's crazy. But that's what happens when you have Polymarket as a sponsor. Tell me Sumadarji doesn't look like 10 to 15 ranked flyweight. Big facts, bro. Yeah, you called it from a mile away, CTE. Sumadarji looks like he will be right in the middle of the pack. Yeah, that's legit. Sumadarji just dragging him on the ground now. Yeah, the only thing left is for Sumadarji to finish this fight. There you go. That was one strike for Aguilar. I mean, just tossing little kicks here and there. It doesn't even really feel like either of them are putting a lot of power on their shots, to be perfectly honest. Yeah, there you go. It was the Polymarket. It was Polymarket. No one tell Matt Schnell. Oh, R.I.P. Matt. Didn't he try to come back? Didn't we see him recently? Punch to thigh from Aguilar. I just noticed there aren't any WMMA fights. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. No women's fights on this card. All right, Jesus Aguilar gets the takedown here. This is the only shot he has, is to win this fight right now, is to do something with this ground control. And Sumadarji back to his feet. Wow, Jesus Aggie. Yeah. Jesus average Lar. Oh, geez. Nice counter shots by Sumadarji. Yeah, CTE, you are absolutely correct. He is definitely fighting like he is a middle of the pack flyweight. Another takedown attempt. Minute 20 in the fight. Jesus Aguilar is looking terrible. And what do you think his next plan? What do you think his next plan so far, Yama? You mean like what comes next for him? I mean, I couldn't say. I mean, like Aguilar swagger. Hey, what up, Nav? Jesus Swagular. If he actually won, he would have that. But no, I mean, like, honestly, I like what comes next for him. I mean, probably just more low-level fights, I would say. I mean, oh, geez, a little blood coming out the nose now. But yeah, they may cut him after this performance. I mean, we've been seeing a lot of unimpressive fighters getting cut recently. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, he has won in the UFC before, so I don't know if they would necessarily cut him, but this performance probably is not one that's going to be not going to be helping the case. Yeah, McCookin. I mean, if he actually won, he does not get to have a cool nickname since he did not win this fight. Oh, Sumadarji almost finishing this thing at the end. Yeah, and I agree with DC. DC saying, oh, why didn't he do that all fight? Yeah, it's like Sumidarji with no urgency to actually finish that fight. Yeah, that fight was not great. Yeah, kind of annoying. That's a second annoying fight. 2 annoying fights in a row right now. My comment got deleted by YouTube again. Then I'm bursting out from under Thinker's bed and ending the stream. Hey, it's not my fault, brother. Don't down the stream over YouTube's mistakes. What a great performance. Yeah. Great is certainly how I would describe it. All of the words in the dictionary, great would be the one I would choose. The last minute was good. The rest was meh. I mean, that, I agree with DC. It's like, bro, you could have done that all fight. Aguilar was presenting no threat throughout the entirety of that fight, basically. You were enjoying watching Sumidarji just fall. I mean, he was okay, but again, he had no urgency to actually finish the fight until the very end. I mean, I would have liked a little bit more action out of it. It was a fine performance for Sumidarji against a guy who was giving him a blank canvas to work. But that's what is frustrating about it. You had all of the leeway to make that fight better, and he just didn't. The last 5 seconds may have saved him from being cut. I don't know about that. You don't get 14 minutes and 55 seconds to do nothing and then get saved by the last 5. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, for some reason lately YouTube deletes my messages and lives, not only this one. I don't know what that's about. Hey, Pri. All right, Pri is with us. We are good to go. I'm going to take a quick break before we start the regular prelims here because we've been on for about 2 hours now. So, let me do that real quick and I will be back. You throw some stuff in the chat. I will respond to it on the other side of this. You know the deal. Quickest breaks in all of MMA live streaming. Don't go away. All right, and just like that, we are back. All right, beautiful trips, cut, great angles, nice work with the knees and variety of kicks. Yeah, the kicks were nice. I mean, I give Sumidarji some credit for how he fought in that fight, but I mean, I just would have liked a little bit more urgency to actually finish. Okay, I'll keep chilling then. Just make sure the shower before bed. You smell pretty ripe. All right, bro. Chill out. I agree, CTE, but his dance partner was unimpressive. That's what I'm saying. I mean, anytime that you have a fight where one guy is quite obviously at a lesser output level and basically giving you all of the leeway to do whatever you want, you should take that opportunity to look impressive. Very true. I also picked Sumidarji by decision, so I was content to be right. Well, fair enough on that, CTE. Congratulations for that. I'm all about people making their bets. Same here, exactly. I'm always happy when people get their bets correct, even when I am not correct. So I'm glad that you were right about that. I am upset at myself for listening to Chase Parton, who sold me on Jesus Aguilar in that fight. Excited as fuck for this? Let's go, Pri. I'm so glad you're here, man. I'm glad that you're able to watch these fights with us, bro. Hopefully this is an entertaining one. That chest tattoo is fucking dope as shit on Tumen Dembrell. The fucking skull coming through the... What is that, like a tiger? He's got the Ilia Taporia, but instead of Ilia Taporia looking through his own chest, it's a skull. Shit goes hard. Gonna order us all a pizza with the winning CTE? Yeah, for real. We've had that before. I now know what a Domino's deep dish pizza tastes like because of the chat. And I appreciated it because it was really good. It made me a believer. I was a Domino's hater before I had that pizza. But, or not deep dish. Yeah, no, yeah, a pan pizza. Excuse me. Yeah, not deep dish, but, right? I guess that's the same thing. Yeah. Deep dish, pan pizza. Those are the same thing, right? Either way, I was a Domino's hater for a long time. And thanks to the chat, I am now a believer. Yeah, I've got Cody Durden to win this next fight. I know a lot of people are not agreeing with that one. All right. Yeah, looking forward to these prelims. Hopefully, this card starts to pick up in intensity a little bit. We had a good finish in the very first fight and a little bit of a lull thereafter. So, hopefully, we have an uptick in the quality level. All right. I'm seeing an octagon. All right. Cody Durden is the underdog in this fight. Niem Jargal, Tumen Dembarel from Mongolia. Yeah, he's got a tiger with a skull peeking through it and an owl up top. This dude's chest tattoo goes fucking hard as hell. Gnarly chest tattoo, exactly. We usually make our own pizza at home. I can't remember the last time I had Domino's. Well, that was the thing, is that I was talking shit about Domino's on stream because I had it like maybe 4 years ago or something, and I always thought Domino's was one of the worst pizzas on the planet. I hated it. And chat was like, no, you have to try this Domino's pan pizza. And I was like, all right, well, you know what? I'm down. Chat donated some super chats for it, and I obliged. So pizza was had. That's dope that you make your own pizza, though. Do you have a pizza stone? I had a friend who had a pizza stone, and that shit was cool as hell. Does Cody Durden have a new chest piece? Has he always had that chest tattoo? Yeah, Cody Durden looked like he might have gotten some new ink. What is it? Oh, it's a Spartan? Oh, you just cook it on the rack? That's what's up. It takes some finesse, you know? You got to have like a good technique to actually get it to come out good. So you probably have to have perfected it over time. You got Genghis Khan here? A lot of people do. A lot of people do. I'm going with Cody Durden off of the experience. Tumen Dembarel has lost in the UFC already. Fight is underway. Low kick for Cody Durden. Polymarket has Durden at a 35% probability of winning. See if he can pull off the upset. Uh-oh, jump Gilly. Tumen Dembarel has gotten silly. Cody Durden, of course, has been in this position many times. Does look pretty good, though. The position of it looks pretty good. right, Dirt. Oh, went to a blue screen for a second. Yeah, Tumen Dembrell is cranking that neck right now. Cody's turning purple. He's been watching too many Poirier fights. Exactly. Bro got silly. I mean, Cody Durden has to... I mean, he's got to be aware of this, for fuck's sake, man. I mean, how many times has Cody Durden been in this exact position? Punching the side a little bit. Trying to separate the head. There it is. Nice move by Durden. And now Durden's in top control. As half guard, Tumen Dembrell doing a good job as trying to scramble here. Gets back to his feet, and Durden hits the backpack almost, but he's on his side. Jumping Gilly almost never works off the takedown. I mean, almost. But almost is the key word there. Jason Herzog says, don't grab the gloves. Durden trying to get onto his back, but he is still on his side. This is not a great position for Cody. This side is not good for what he's trying to do. We saw this exact same thing in the Juliana Miller fight against Carly Giudice. She kept jumping on the side, and it never worked for her. Good job by Tumen Dembrell to get out of that. All right, Cody. Cody gets the reset here. Now Cody goes in. And now, Tumen Dembrell trying for the Gilly again. All right. Nice way to use it defensively. He's back to his feet. Durden with the overhand. Durden really wants to wrestle, apparently. Yeah, I say John Anik said the same thing. He's one-track mind tonight. The lights just go out in the venue? That was weird. Shit just got dark on screen for a second. Yeah, again. What is happening? Yeah, there's the commentary talking about it now. The lights are like, something's going on with the lights in the venue. What is happening tonight? I did not say anything of the sort. Who's controlling the lights? The guy who's controlling the lights is the same guy who fucked up the graphics earlier. Ooh, nice toss by Tumen Dembrell. That was a really nice toss. Yeah, Tumen Dembrell is looking good in this fight. Oh, Cody Durden getting the arms up, or excuse me, the legs up onto the arm. Not really a position to actually get an arm bar out of this, it would seem. Yeah. Kind of kicking his leg out there. Oh, this is getting a little bit better. If he can extend that arm. Nah. Tumen Dembrell wise to it. Good job. Okay. Yeah, Tumen Dembrell disengages. Did Hamzat find the light switch? Brother, I turn off the lights on these terrible grapplers. They all dumb. They all crap, brother. These grapplers, they're terrible. Terrible wrestle. All right, Tumen Dembrell had his back for a second. Cody reverses to his stomach. A lot of scrambling going on. Who gave them wrestling? Kill everybody. Oh, Tumen Dembrell locks the neck up again. Production has clunky at best and pretty shit at worst. Production has been clunky at best and pretty shit at worst since the new deal. There have been a couple of noticeable weirdnesses. Which is odd because the production shouldn't really have anything to do with that. Like, the in-venue production has not changed. Like, the UFC has always handled that on their end. So that really, that shouldn't be different since Paramount. So I really don't know what the answer for that is. Like, why that would be. But either way. 1 round for Tumen Dembrell, it would seem. I could never live stream fights like you do. I would just be snacking, talking with my mouth full and stuff flying out on camera. I mean, you'll see that occasionally. But yeah, I try to keep eating on camera to a minimum. That is true. So far, I'm afraid I may end up wanting ESPN back. Well, I mean, there are distinct advantages to the way that ESPN operated. I am not happy about not getting full fight replays, but or full event replays, I should say. But overall, I mean, I've been pretty satisfied with the Paramount deal, but there are noticeable things that are not great. All right, round 2. Let's see if Cody can turn this thing around. He's down 1 round. He has now felt the power and the effectiveness of the grappling of Tumen Dembrell. Maybe he goes to a little bit more of a strike-heavy game plan. All right, Cody level changes again after a couple pawed shots, but Tumen Dembrell is just really nice with the reversals here. Oh, Durden trying to lock the leg up. Nah. Oh, all right. He's a little low on it. A little low on the knee bar. Phone's at 12%. I'll be back a little bit. All right, Savage. Well, you go and charge your phone, and we'll see about all the rest. All right, Tumen Dembrell has the back now. Tumen Dembrell navigating this fight effectively. All right, Tumen Dembrell trying to get the back here, but Cody Durden basically reverses. There you go, nice reversal. Oh. All right. Durden on top now. Tumen Dembrell on the bottom. Let's see what Cody can do with this. Durden wants no part of the striking. I agree. I mean, he has been, like Anik said it best. I mean, he's got a one-track mind in this fight for some reason, which is kind of crazy considering the Tumen Dembrell has been keeping up with him in all of the exchanges. This is the most prolonged instance he has had in control of this fight. Tumen Dembrell back to his feet again. Durden has his back almost, but Tumen Dembrell is kind of seated on top of him a little bit. All right, Durden trying to... He's got like a top-down crucifix almost, but now Durden's got the neck, but Tumen Dembrell is on top of him, trying to get the leg over. Cam work getting a little shoddy. We're going back to Bleeding Edge's point. And now Tumen Dembrell is out. And now he's got mount. Nice elbow. Oh. Yeah, right hand landed. Oh. Cody's trying to lock the leg up again. Trying to get heel hook. I feel like they are remaking all the issues ESPN fixed. Damn. I like active grappling like this. Yeah, the grappling this is a much more fun fight, I would say. I would just like to see somebody actually pull ahead in a significant way with the grappling. Yeah, that was a nice, well-timed takedown. No VOD, that's true. Timestamps on fight VODs, yeah. I mean, you just get the entire fight, like, broken up now on the VODs. No background play on the app. Okay, I didn't know that. I don't watch it on my phone. No picture-in-picture. They have, I mean, they do replays, but yeah, less picture-in-picture, I would say. All the issues ESPN faced and fixed in response to the UFC. Fair enough, brother. These are all fair criticisms. Holy shit, that looks uncomfortable to be in. Yeah, I mean, all of these grappling exchanges are not pleasant for the guy who is in the less dominant position. Yeah, Tumen Dembrell about to take another round here. Oh, no picture-in-picture on the phone. Oh, I didn't know that either. Damn. Yeah, that's not good. And now another blue screen for some reason. Jeez, yeah. I'm trying to be skeptical of all of these criticisms, and then we go to these like blatant production errors. It's like, oh, back of the headshots. To be fair, ESPN has been doing sports for eons, but I agree. Yeah, I mean, fair. But I mean, look, you know, fucking Paramount Plus is the one that wanted to get. Oh, hey, late shot from Tumen Dembrell. You gonna take a point for that? Tumen Dembrell literally hit him in the back of the head mid-fight and then just swung after the horn at him. Yeah, crowd booing off of that one. Yo, Tumen Dembrell, little dirtball maneuvers over here. Yeah, Diego Lima over here saying, bro, you need to throw your fucking hands. Bro, he's literally saying you need to punch him and then submit him. You're going to punch him and get back to the ground, and he's going to take over on the ground again. I don't know if I agree with this cornering right now. Yeah, bam, right in the back of the head. Bro, that was a legitimate back of the head shot. Herzog looking right at it. And then after the horn, boom, right there, throws the punch after the horn. What the fuck, bro? This dude, Tumen Dembrell, they are not calling shit. This is like Inca FC. Durden should crack him with the stool since there are no fouls. Yeah, for real. Seriously. Let's just bring in fucking steel chairs like WWE. The referee is just there for fucking show. How about we change the game plan and just strike for a bit? I know, yeah, and then they go right back to the grappling. And Durden is right back on his back again. This is ridiculous, man. Yeah, that was straight up back of the head. Absolutely it was. He hit him in the back of the head and then swung at him after the horn. Like, this is fucking atrocious. Herzog was looking right at him. He was looking right at the action when that back of the head shot landed. It took someone trying to do small joint manipulation in that final grappling exchange. Oh, it looked like someone was trying to do small joint manipulation. Who was? Should have lost the point. I mean, bro, come on, man. Blatant back of the head shot and then a late swing after the horn. Like, how many fouls can you let slide? Kangaroo has striking, but no one checks grappling. All right, Durden trying to get back to his feet. Yeah, Diego Lima is saying exactly right. We got to get up and pummel right away. And now Tumen Dembrell has his back. This is pathetic. When does Ilya jump in the cage and KO them both? I mean, probably should have happened already. But granted, they are fighting at flyweight, so it would have to be Josh Van. Josh Van off the top rope. All right, Tumen Dembrell has the body triangle. Guess the fouls are legal. Brother, we've been saying this. Dude, I know that you guys are, some of you, Johnny and a couple of guys are newer to the stream. Me and Chase, my co-hosts on the podcast, have been talking about this for literal years. Mighty Mouse comes out of retirement to teach them grappling. The ref will say, I'll allow it, for real, right? Ref, what are you doing? We need JR on the commentary. Fucking the WWE announcer. Oh my God! Jason Herzog not doing a thing about it! All right, Durden's on top now. Durden trying to set up head and arm. Yeah, Joe Rogan's not wrong. This is the best chance that Durden has had, but he's on the wrong side. If he frees up that leg, I mean, he can get it from here. But I don't think he's putting enough compression on the neck. Yeah, he's trying to free up his leg here. There it is. Okay, that's better. That's better. Come on, Cody Durden. Oh, Tumendembro turns his body. Smart move. You've seen better grappling in pornos. Yeah, no pressure. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, Tumendembro surviving that pretty handily. Snoop Dogg is UFC commentator. He was on the Contender Series for a while. That's where you get that classic Sean O'Malley clip. O'Malley! If Cody gets this, someone needs to make sure he still retires. Durden is a horrible wrestler. I mean, Durden has had better success with his grappling before, but he is definitely not keeping up with Tumendembro right now. Yeah, dude's been washed. Is Cody Durden really emoting right now? Cody Durden is literally emoting on the ground while losing all 3 rounds of this fight. Yeah, he's flipping off the ref. What was the ref's fault? Is he going to take a point at the end of the fight here? Yeah, fucking, all right, whatever. Dude, this is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. Every fucking week this shit happens. Just more and more bullshit every week. Toes in the cage there too? Add it to the fucking list. There are no rules. There are no rules in this sport. You can do whatever the fuck you want in there. He has the I wrestled in college tattoo. That is true. He does have the USA wrestling tattoo. Dude just tried to kick him after the horn. Again, it doesn't matter. He literally threw a strike after the horn in the last round. It does not matter. There are no rules. He was literally using his feet like a bird. Yeah, look at, and that would have been an illegal kick on top of it. I mean, he would have, it was like to the shoulder, but still, you know what I'm saying. Yeah, but Durden still takes the L. That is absolutely true. Why is it shoving crypto ads down your throat? Bro, because this is all that they do now. Crypto ads and gambling. Crypto and gambling. Crypto is its own form of gambling. You can use crypto to gamble. Most damage he's taken in the entire fight. Ha. To be fair, that is an awesome hat. Who's edging the light switch? I know, bro. Yeah, 30-27. I don't know what judge gave him 29-28. There was no round that Cody Durden won. Oh, lights go out again. Crowd booing as they should. Tumendembro is a dirt ball for real. But again, it's just like there is no law. We live in lawless times. Getting sick and tired of this BS. Reason why I can't enjoy the sport. Sometimes the UFC trying to throw Tom Aspinall under the bus for speaking out. I agree. I agree entirely. If you go back to the last Yama episode that I did, which was about Tom Aspinall, I said basically all of that. Oh, Alex Morono is here. He just got cut from the UFC. Fun to see him back. Former UFC fighter Alex Morono. Undeserved? I mean, they at least should have taken a point. The rules of the sport are there. Cool hat plus pet falcon equals win. These are the big facts. Durden is heading to the PFL. It probably would be a smart move at this point. Yeah, Durden's been around for too long. He's not winning his fights anymore. A couple of these guys, we've been seeing a lot of guys getting cut lately. Durden would be on the chopping block, but I mean, it's just like, how many weeks in a row can we just crash out over these lack of rule enforcements? You know what I mean? Like, I just feel like every fucking time that we are watching these fights, it's just lack of rule enforcement again and a fucking again. Over and over and over again. There's better grappling happening behind them than the entire fight happening behind Alex Morono. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's just like I just get like fed up with it. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, how long can I crash out over the same shit? It's just infuriating. Look at this cool AI promo that's happening right now. Oh yeah, this is definitely AI. Yeah, that whole UFC 326 promo right there was all AI. Absolutely it was. You're telling me Ricky Turcios is horrible and he trains with fucking Alex Morono? Did I say that he was horrible? I said he's winning this fight. He's not helping himself? I didn't hear what they were saying. Is that did they say something that made you think that? Is that Ilya Toro? Top Toro? GFL has entered the chat. I mean, GFL did actually legitimately re-enter the chat. That is true. They were gone, but they are back. Survivor is doing the next Contender Series. I can't wait for the Contender Series to come back. If it is Contender Series Survivor Edition, that will be an interesting edition. This is what the cage in my backyard will look like when we host the Yama fight cards. I like it. Hopefully with less AI. I am not a fan of AI in that way. Another thing that I have always made very clear when it comes to Yama merch, there is no AI used for any merchandise when it comes to Yama. All of the artwork that is used on Yama merchandise is 100% human-made. All right, Ricky Turcios. Oh, you're saying he's horrible? And he trains with it. Okay, I get you, CTE. I don't think Ricky is horrible, but I think he's going to win this fight. But we'll see. If he loses this fight, though, then yes, he is absolutely, he's not it. Then I did say that on the podcast. I was like, if he loses this fight, then there's nothing left. Damn, I didn't even realize that was a subtle Survivor ad as well. Yeah, I guess so. That was a Survivor tie-in. I didn't even notice myself. All I noticed was the AI. GFL is back like a cockroach. Well, GFL is back like a cockroach, but also has new competition. I was just talking about this on the free-for-all last time we did one of those. The GFL has competition from a new organization that has just been announced called the UCL. I believe that is the Universal Combat League, I think is what that stands for. And I've been in contact with some of the people over there, so I will be keeping track of what happens in that space. He lost to Cameron Smotherman. Come on, he's not winning. Cameron Smotherman's not that bad. He's not great, but he's not that bad. He's not bad enough to make me think that Ricky Turcios can't still beat a guy coming off the Contender Series. Definitely no AI. All real fruits are real, including Thinker. Oh, got him. Damn. I felt that burn through the computer screen. I can feel the heat coming off my monitor right now. All right. Well, all I hope, I really just pray that the foul issues stop at some point. I mean, like, I just can't get over this. It's like so bothersome. There's a chance we might see GFL rebooking Tony Ferguson versus Dylan Dennis. Yeah, that was actually a fight that a lot of people were excited about. A lot of the fights were not bad as far as what the bookings were. Of course, we don't know if any of the actual fighters on the card knew that they were a part of the organization. That was a big problem. Only a handful of fighters actually agreed to be part of the organization, whether they were announced or not. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I'm just like, it just gets fucking like really, it wears on you. You know what I mean? I'm over here, I watch every one of these events. We are live for every single UFC event, and every week it's just more and more bullshit. I don't get it. Nothing ever changes, and we're just supposed to be okay with it, you know? All right, Ricky T, Ultimate Fighter winner. I was working at an IV drip spa a few years ago in the Woodlands, and that also did cryo. Ricky walked in while the season he was on was airing. It was a real Truman Show moment. Oh, that's crazy. Wow, that's kind of neat. Yeah. I liked Ricky on The Ultimate Fighter. After The Ultimate Fighter, he pulled a couple stunts that I did not appreciate. But, I'm trying to go with Chase Parton's thought process, give him another shot. So I got to believe. I got to believe that he comes in here with all the experience that he has had in the organization, that he comes in and wins his fight against newcomer Alberto Montes. Is he from Colombia? Or is that Venezuela? I think that's Venezuela. Alberto. Yeah, which country? I think, is it Venezuela? Yeah, Venezuela. Okay, I was correct. Yeah, bad. Sadly, the PFL competition will be similar to Karate Combat, but did you hear Karate Combat scamming fighters and not paying them some? Johnny, I made a whole video about it. I made a whole video about it on the channel. Yeah, go back into the video section. You can see the video I made about it. So yeah, I am well aware of that. From what I have heard, they have been fixing some of the money issues, but not all of them. And the one that bothers me the most about Karate Combat is, obviously not paying the fighters, that's really bad, and I definitely feel for that. Trust I do. But the one that kills me is that they're not even paying production staff. Like, that's like cardinal sin when you do live event promotions, because, like, you don't pay the production staff, you can basically never work in that city again. Like, you get a reputation of not paying your production people, like, that word travels very fast. Okay, the great Kerry Hatley is back, people. What fresh fuckery are we going to see in this fight? All right, Alberto, I look like both Topuria brothers combined, Montes versus Ricky Tercios. Yeah, yeah, I got you. And you were talking about GFL. Yeah. Which is fine. There's nothing wrong with the competition level not being like UFC caliber. You know what I mean? What is this? It's Ricky Tercios doing breakdancing moves right now. Oh, he's shouting at him? Again, it's intimidation tactics. There you go. That was a nice combo for Tercio. Tercios. GFL is where you're going to be fighting in a couple years? Well, we will cheer you on in the GFL, my brother. I'll be in your corner. Ricky Tercios trying to go for the trip. Doesn't get it. Truly gas station activities. Yeah, I heard Joe Rogan say that. That's funny. Tercios is high as fuck. Bro is outside the back of the gas station, hitting the foil. You say this and you're a fan of Jean Silva who barks? True. You're still a fan of Jean Silva? His reputation has been changing, you know? Also, Tercios has a little bit of back acne going on there. Anybody else seeing that? Yeah, Tercios got a little bit of a breakout on the back. Just saying. All right. They back out at range. Another nice shuffle-in combo for Tercios. Tercios just running at him with strikes. All right, Montez definitely looking a little bit more composed than Tercios. Tercios backs him up to the cage. Think you're sick of old Savage? Brother, I'm never sick of Savage. I'm just sick of the way that these fucking fights have been officiated, man. Tercios doing a good job of controlling the action of this fight. Like he's dictating the pace well. Oof. A big shot lands for Montez. Oh, knee lands too. Nice way to break the clinch for Montez as well. Low kick lands for Tercios. We're overdue for a finish. Brother, I agree. Feed me finish. Oof. Oh, yo, Montez landed a couple nice shots. Ooh, elbow lands for Montez too. Tercios holding him up against the cage, but Montez doing some nice active clinch work. Nice knee. Ooh. Yeah, they're trading. Montez is looking good with his striking. Tercios fights very awkwardly. Very true. Yeah, he's very bouncy. He's kind of like frenetic in his movements. Tercios is doing his best to run into a finish. That is very true. Because Montez is just like very composed. I mean, like his technique is very, very solid. You know, he's like a good technical fighter, and Tercios is like a big ball of energy that's just bouncing around. And with the hair, he kind of looks like you remember the Honey Nut Cheerios guy? I think it was Cheerio. No, it was Honeycomb. That Honeycomb cereal mascot? Hold on. If I can find a picture of this between rounds, I'll show you what I'm talking about. Honeycomb cereal. Yeah, cereal mascot. Hell yeah. Dude. Ricky. That's what Ricky Tercios reminds me of, bro. He reminds me of the Honeycomb mascot. Bro, that is ridiculous. But with the hair, he really does remind me of that guy. That's fucking funny, dude. Holy shit. Trying to see if there's any other good pictures of him. That's about it. There really aren't that many pictures. There's like a trio of them. You see the one on the end there. He's mad on that honey. It says 23% Tercios on the apron. I mean, right now I kind of agree with it. Yeah, Alberto Montes is looking really sharp. Technique is way better. And this awkward bullshit that Tercios is doing. Oh, nice question mark kick. Didn't get all of it because he was kind of moving backwards, but Tercios going for a high kick doesn't get that. Oh, geez. Nice tag by Montes. And nice stuff of the takedown. Montes looking really sharp in this fight. Uh-oh. Montes trying to lock the neck up. Oh. Yo. Darce? Oh, he's out. Wow! Alberto! Senor Montes! Sit him on a beanbag! Wow, that is... Yo, yeah, Tercios can get the fuck out of here. Alberto Montes, that was really sharp. I mean, he was kind of dominating that fight, but like to get the finish like that too, hell yeah, dude. Yeah. Yeah, got that Darce nice and easy. You knew it was going to finish? There you go. Good job. Hopefully somebody made some money. As I said, I didn't bet on a lot of these fights specifically because it's just like you don't know for some of these. Yeah, he went out real quick. I mean, the technique, the position was right there. That was really, really clean. Yeah, I agree. That was a slick choke, super fast and perfect. I agree. Very nice. Very sharp. Yeah, Alberto Montes, that's the name to remember now. And Tercios, yeah, you got to get him the fuck out of here. Darces are just so damn good. No, I love a good Darce, bro. We saw a Darce choke on RIZIN last night. The Promise. I like the nickname, too. Alberto Montes might have some aura. Yeah, slick Darce is right. Very nice. Yeah, that was really tight work. You did say it, CTE. I do agree. That is definitely my mistake for having faith in Ricky Tercios to actually be able to beat a guy who's fresh off the Contender Series. Dana Brown getting the vid in the corner. He's scouting new talent. Isn't the White House card announced tonight? Yes. Yeah, we should be getting the White House card announcement on main card. Alberto the Promise Montes. I like it. This guy's got aura, people. Montes the Aura Farmer. Yeah, really nice. Oh, Montez fights out a goat shed. Okay, got you. Yeah, hell yeah. I did not realize that. True. Yeah. Shout out to Goat Shed. Top tier aura farming gym. Yeah, there's Dana Brown. You are correct. I didn't see him back there. That was a really tight choke. Went out so fast. Yeah, definitely. Very slick. Sick chest tattoo. Oh, yeah. He's pointing to it. Yeah, an anaconda choking out a tiger. That is cool. Oh, we're getting another mental health awareness speech. Yeah, yeah, I am aware that Dana Brown owns Goat Shed. I found that out after making the video about karate combat. Yeah. No, obviously a very important issue that I think it's great that a lot of these fighters are using their time on the mic to bring awareness to that. Patty Pimblett included, Dana Brown getting choked out too. Everybody getting anacondaed. Things I expect to see in Florida. A snake choking out a tiger at a golf course. Come on down, Nav. Come on down, brother. Water's fine. You want to see it up close and personal? All men need to start talking. I mean, yeah. No, it's true. Obviously. I mean, these are important issues that need to be made aware, Bro, this kitty cat. This card is awful. Fernandez get KO'd by Bellato somehow, and Tobias loses to Nurgashai. Yeah, well, I mean, we got a nice Darce choke there, or Anaconda choke. So, strikes and gutters, ups and downs there, Sigma. We're going through it a little bit on the early card, but things are about to turn around. Were they playing Disturbed? Down with the sickness? Fuck yeah. That's a 6 Ellie. Yeah, I like that too, actually. That's pretty fun. You thought Durden was going to dominate? I did too, honestly. Yeah, I've been getting a couple of picks wrong, including one that Chase sold me on. So at least one of them I can blame on Chase. Most of the ones I've been getting wrong, though, they are strictly on me. Yeah, I'm not doing too good on the picks for this card. Let's see. Let's go over to Verdict and check it all out here. Yeah, I've gotten the last 3 wrong. We are definitely down bad. Also excited for Kaio versus RDR. True. You reckon the Fighting Nerds are going to have another loss tonight? I do. I personally do. I think that RDR is going to come back better. But again, I am down 3 picks so far, so maybe I'm not the best person to ask. But my gut is telling me that RDR comes back, looks better than he did in his last performance, sorted out his issues, does the damn thing. That's what I'm thinking. Oh, yeah, and the Chi Wee Wee kid. Absolutely. Chi Wee Wee indeed. What's y'all's thoughts on the previous injury finish for Max and Charles? Yeah, definitely a weird fluky situation. I think that it's great that they're having the rematch because of how that first fight ended. That being said, I really don't know too much about exactly what that was, but either way, I mean, what I thought is that if there was any doubt that you could be in the fight, then like why did you actually make the walk in the first place? It's kind of strange. So yeah, I mean, kind of a fluke, weird thing, I would say. But hopefully we don't have anything like that now, and this sorts it out. That's the only thing I can think of, because it was just such an odd thing. Fighting nerds are annoying. I mean, I think the era of the annoying fighting nerds is a little bit over at this point. It seems that there's been a little bit of fractioning, a little bit of fracturing going on in the fighting nerds gym. We've got what's his name, Mauricio Hoofy, going off to train with other people, and Jean Silva saying that they're not friends anymore, and everybody's taking losses now. I think the fighting nerds era was kind of something that came and went rather quickly. You believe it was an injury? Well, it was definitely an injury. I mean, I don't know if you call it an injury or a pre-existing condition of some sort, but yeah, it was just very weird. You've seen Charles say several things regarding what it was or wasn't. Well, what did he say? They were nose to nose in that face-off. Also, shout out to Sean Shelby wearing a UCF Golden Knights hat. I don't know if he's a UCF alum, but yeah, that was Sean Shelby with the UCF hat on. It's a school I know a thing or two about. Hey, Felder on the desk. Why Felder on the desk and not on the actual commentary? Dustin Poirier trying to rival Bruce Buffer with that jacket. Dustin Poirier with the veneers. Look at those teeth. Bisping with another terrible color combination. Who dressed this man? Look at this terrible olive jacket with a blue tie and a red pocket square. What is this fit? People, somebody needs to get Bisping a stylist, bro. He cannot dress himself. That is a terrible, terrible combination. Dustin P-head with sore teeths. All right, well, fuck all that noise, everybody, because the main event has arrived. Our dude Dante Johnson is fighting. You know what the deal is here, people. We've got a training partner of chat legend Jeremy Hall, who is going to be fighting this dude, Cody Brundage, who is 11-8-1. This dude is going to get annihilated right now. Dante Johnson, the biggest favorite on the card. We are locked in, rooting for our guy over here. So, Dante, Yama is on your side. And from what Jeremy Hall has said, Dante Johnson might actually be on the Yama channel at some point. What? What? Really? Wouldn't that be crazy? Get Dante Johnson in here to tell us some of his thoughts about the current events of the MMA landscape. Watch Bisping blame his wife about his suit choices, Rebecca. I go into my closet and Rebecca, I say, you got to pick what I wear. And she says, okay. And then I come out and I look like this. It's bloody disgusting. Can't have her picking me clothes. My clothes get picked by Rebecca and it comes out looking like this. This is atrocious. Definitely going to work on that for you guys. Hey, bro, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. We'll see, you know? I mean, if not all good, you know what I mean? We are perfectly happy doing the free-for-all the way we've been doing it, but if he would like to come on, then we would certainly like to have him. And if we do that, then I definitely got to have Cody Gibson on. I mean, that's got to happen first. We should have Survivor UFC edition. But it should be like all the commentary team. Have Bisping out there. Have Felder out there. Felder would win. Felder would definitely win. Get DC out there just so he could complain and leave early. Guarantee you DC would be out there for one day. DC would be flown out to the island for one day. And he would vote himself off the island. I ain't doing this shit. Are you kidding me? Come on, man. You think I'm going to be out there on an island? Watch DC gassing out immediately. Yeah, dude, no way. DC would absolutely vote himself off. My favorite call out to this day is Anik after Yuri versus Hill. Yuri Prohashka! Yuri Prohashka! Anik the GOAT. That'd be great to have Anik on the show. I bet Anik would do pretty well on Survivor. If they had a Popeyes on the island, he would never leave. Ha! Damn. I mean, he is all about that cake. That cake and that chicken. We know this to be true. Oh my God, with this long extended promo right now. Great. Thanks. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right. Prelims continue. These random celebs, yeah. It's like they just like go down the roster of like CBS and Paramount properties and it's like, who can we slot into this, you know? You had time to air fry French fries and make 2 sandwiches with a salad. Well, good. You are fed now. Glad that you added the salad in there with your French fries and sandwiches. Very healthy. Survivor has become Big Brother. You have to know more show lore than game theory. I never got into any of that shit, to be perfectly honest. I have no interest in that kind of reality TV. Next, we're going to see Morgan Freeman on the next promo. Yo, for real, dude. I'm telling you, they have a big roster of people. It's just like, okay, what are we trying to co-promote today? Blink 182? All right, get Travis Barker on there. Survivor's coming back? How about that? Scream 7 is coming out? You know the deal. Two baby faces of this was WWE. Oh, with Max and Charles? Yeah, true. We've got babyface versus babyface for real. Joe forgot his box. Ah. Yeah, you never want to be mogged by John Anik. You're excited for Scary Movie 6? I didn't even know they were doing it. Those movies kind of fell off, I think, somewhere around like 2. But cool if you're into it. What's the point of doing prelims if there are only 2 fights before the main card? I mean, well, the earlier fights, I think, were still prelims too. Some of them, anyway. But, yeah, I mean, I don't know. This card was, like, kind of light to begin with. We started off, like, when we started the last podcast, there were only 10 fights announced. I think now it ended up being, like, 13 fights, and then 1 dropped off. So, yeah, I think that's why it ended up the way that it did. I don't know about you, but I can't wait to see it. Yeah, I mean, again, I kind of tapped out on that series, but if you're into it, then cool. I think I might have seen Scary Movie 5 randomly. I have no idea how. I think I just ended up watching it somehow. You're excited for the potential of Scary Movie 6. Okay. Have they announced that they're doing it? Yeah, I don't know. What was the one that had Mike Tyson in it and he goes, I found a nickel? Whatever one that one was. That's the only thing I remember from it, so. Oh, the trailer came out a week ago. Okay. Yeah, no, like I said, I have not kept up with it. But whichever one had Mike Tyson finding a nickel, that was the one that I saw. Because that's the only joke I remember from it. I think that was a Scary Movie. Unless it was one of those, like, not another action movie or something. Dante Johnson, let's keep the streak alive. Yes, we are all in for Dante Johnson around here. You heard another Scary Movie is coming out too? Yeah, well, I guess the chat's into it. So congratulations, I guess. They should have a slap fight champ with his belt do the next UFC promo. Yeah, you'd think that with all of the interest that Dana has in power slap still to this day, that he would like be promoting it more on the UFC broadcast. That was Scary Movie 4, and they kind of predicted of trans people fighting in women's sports. Oh, okay. So Scary Movie 4, I guess, was the one that I saw. We need a Hot Shots 3. Hot Shots Part 3? Part Trey? Is that another slap degenerate I see? I don't know. Was it? Scream. Yeah, Scream. We were talking about Scream earlier. I doubt this fight goes to the judges. Hell no, dude. Dante Johnson inside the distance. Definitely. Dante Johnson is finishing this fight. Brundage is a very finishable opponent. Dante Johnson is the man. Dante Johnson also the biggest favorite on this card. Don't act like you weren't locked in last night for slap. Brother, I was watching RIZIN last night, my guy. I was watching actual fighting. I ain't got no time for that fucking power slap nonsense. I didn't even know what was happening. You follow power slap? All right. I had said that I had never met an actual fan of power slap, and chat was like, multiple people said I like it. So I'm like, hey, to each his own. I think it is very dumb personally, but if there's an audience for it, then power to you. I'm never here to tell someone to not like something they enjoy. What is Dante Johnson's walkout music? It's like a reggae song? Oh, it is a reggae song. I've been listening to a lot of reggae lately, actually. It all started with the Slickers. After we did the Roadhouse review, I very much liked the song Johnny Too Bad. So I started listening to that and putting that into my YouTube music, and it's been recommending a whole bunch of cool reggae stuff. It's been fun. Top tier tats? Yeah, well, definitely on Brundage for real. Because, yeah, Dante Johnson, as much as I am a fan, tats leave something to be desired. But yeah, Brundage's ink is pretty good. I will admit that as well. But yeah, I've listened to some Desmond Decker. Obviously the Wailers. Pete Tosh. Yeah, there's been some really good reggae going on my playlist lately. Oh, Dante Johnson having a little problem getting his chain off. Why is he mugging for the camera? Brother, stop doing that. Jeremy Hall, tell him to stop doing that. Charles still has the best tattoos in the UFC with the Pokemon tattoo? I don't know, dude. I think that fucking Tumen Dembrell might have some of the best tattoos, dude. Actually, I also liked Christian Quinones' tattoo. His chest piece is kind of fire. But I would think that really among the best still has to be Sean Brady. Junior Reed is pretty good for reggae. Brother, Junior Reed is the shit. I love Junior Reed. Junior Reed, that's deep ball knowledge right there, Sanjay. Yeah, Junior Reed is awesome. If you've never heard Junior Reed on Gangsta Don't Play, the song with from Fabulous's album, that is a goated top tier song. Yeah, Junior Reed is real good. Hell yeah, dude. That like I said, that's elite ball knowledge right there. Shout out to you for knowing Junior Reed. I was listening to Junior Reed all the way back when that album was new. That's From Nothing to Something. That's Fabulous's best album, I would say. That album right there, From Nothing to Something, has the best intro track to any hip hop album of all time. The From Nothing to Something intro. That beat is fucking fire, like legitimately goated. And that song Gangster Don't Play. That's an excellent song. True aficionados know slap ended right before RIZIN started. Well, color me casual when it comes to power slap, brother. SD is a monster? Cedricus Dumas? All right. Dante, don't play Johnson. Brundage is going to be 11-11 pretty soon. Yeah, I would say that Cody Brundage is probably on the verge of getting cut at some point. Oh, hey, Zuck is in the background there, by the way. Didn't even notice that. Mark Zuckerberg. Lockjaw is his nickname? I didn't know that. Cedricus Dumas is a monster in the streets. Yeah, that's big facts. Like I said, somebody was talking about him last night, and I was saying, yeah, you know, Cedricus Dumas is like a legitimate threat to my community. Cedricus Dumas like lives down the street from me, basically. I fear for my neighborhood. Fade the Codys, big facts. All right, here we go. Dante Johnson, let's lock in. All right, Brundage goes immediately to the wrestling. Cody gets the takedown early. Let's see what Johnson can do with this. All right, Brundage just content to sit here on top right now. Yeah, Johnson's going to have to work for this. All right, Johnson trying to scoot himself back to the cage. Nah, I wouldn't be concerned about this, E-Money J. This is not concerning to me. Johnson's doing the right thing. He's backing himself up to the cage. Plus, Brundage is not doing anything with this takedown. He's literally just laying on top of him. Incoming round 2, Armadillo Guard finish. I love it. Shout out to the Armadillo Guard. Truly the mark of a legendary fighter. All right, Johnson is back to the cage. I mean, this is a good position for him to start trying to work his way back to his feet. I mean, and I'm not one to say stand him up like off rip, but like at some point I would think that this is probably going to be stand up worthy if Brundage doesn't do anything here. Yeah, stand him up, please. I mean, like, again, if Cody Brundage was doing anything, I'd be like, good, but he's really just sitting on him. All right, Brundage trying for head and arm, but he's way too high on it. Yeah, he abandons that. All right. Johnson with a couple pepper shots to the cheek here. It's Brundage. Stand him up immediately. That's funny. Why is Johnson's kind of holding? He was just holding his hand in place. He was kind of locking himself up for a second there. Yeah, he's like, why is he wrist controlling into control of himself? Yeah, that's an odd thing he's doing right there. Like, why is he locking up the arm like that? I guess so he can pepper shots to the side of the head. Never seen a crucifix from the bottom. I was actually kind of alluding to that in an earlier fight. I think it was Cody Durden who was kind of getting that or trying for it. And I was like, that doesn't seem correct. All right, this is a legit stalemate right now. Mark Goddard is clapping at him. Yeah, I mean, Dean Thomas saying exactly what I'm thinking. It's like, bro, you're sitting here doing nothing with it. All right, Johnson back to his feet almost. Brundage with the headlock. Ooh, nice knee on the stand-up. But all right, they're back out at range. Reset. Johnson can go to work now. Starts with the kicks. Yeah, it was very weird that he was kind of crucifixing himself. Oof, that was a nice strike by Brundage, though. Yeah, Johnson a little bit cocky coming into this fight, it would seem. They're talking about how high in the air his chin is. And he's getting touched in the chin. He's got to be careful here. Yeah, you can't be underestimating Cody Brundage. All right, nice straight for Johnson. Another one. Jab gets through the guard. Johnson looking out of character. I mean, right now he needs to reset. Yeah, I mean, I'm not liking everything I'm seeing from Dante right now. And again, Cody Brundage is, he's someone that I think gets underestimated a lot, and you really shouldn't. I mean, for as much bullshit as Cody Brundage brings to fights, like, he can still do it, though. And he will throw down. I mean, Cody Brundage will go toe-to-toe with you. All right. And Dante stuffs the takedown at the end of the round. All right. Well, I mean, one round for Cody. Yeah, that's not a great look. Dante needs to figure this out. This is what it takes at this level of the sport, man. You got to get yourself into this thing. We will see what happens in round 2 coming up in mere moments. He needs to relax. It felt like he was almost a little too relaxed in the early part of the fight. Like, it felt like he might have been underestimating Cody a little bit. I think he came in seeming a little bit cocky. Damn you, Paramount. I want to hear the corner advice. Bro, that is one of the worst things about the Paramount deal. That I definitely agree with. The fact that we have our corner work sacrificed for all this bullshit advertising, I do not like that. He struggled against Cedricus in the first round of their last fight. True. He did have a little bit of adversity in that fight. That was where I knew that he was okay on the ground. He's a little bit jumpy. All right, well, hopefully he settles in a little bit. He does have an odd kind of stance about him. He kind of has this weird, like, sort of, like, kind of wobbly thing that he does. You get the corner stuff? Yeah, it's probably different for different regions. Is this part of the CBS simulcast? I don't know. I don't know if they're doing that. It could be, though. I think I do remember them saying that they were going to be airing certain parts of the card, but not the whole card on CBS. So it could be. You might be right about that, Bleeding Edge. Cedricus just gave up? Yeah, because Cedricus ain't it. All right, Johnson stuffs the takedown there. There you go. That's much better. That is much better for Dante Johnson. Stuffs the takedown. He's got the headlock. Let's see if he can transition this. He's got a little short choke, but I think he wants to transition to the back. That would be, I think, the next maneuver here. So let's see if he can spin his body. See if he gets explosive here in a second. There it is. Yeah, he almost tried it, didn't get it, but that was what I was expecting. See if he tries for it again. He almost slipped. You know, his like foot wasn't fully planted. All right, he's postured up now. Kind of sliding backwards with his feet. Oh, there you go. That was a nice connection. Oh, Brundage trying to push forward. Oh, Brundage gets the back. No! No! Brundage on his back. This is bad. All right, that's the right move, though. That's the right move, trying to shake him off. Bro, push off. Push off on his body. Get your arms free and push off on his thighs. There you go. There, he's out of it now. Brundage trying to get the arm bar, though. Arm's still tied up. Here comes the armadillo. Could be. All right. Johnson trying to get his arm free. Cody still holding on to it with his legs and his hands. Brundage trying to go for that arm bar, but there you go. Johnson out of it. There you go. There's the poundage. Yes. Oh, armadillo might be incoming. Bleeding Edge might be a mystic. Yep, armadillo. Johnson goes to the headlock again. I mean, Johnson is in this front headlock right now. He needs to be active here. Bro, exactly. Throw some punch. Do something, bro. He's just holding on to this. Like, he needs to figure something out with this. Either sink in the choke deeper or throw hands. This card is having two parts. I thought it was the last two parts. Last two prelims and the first two on the main card. Oh, right. Yes. That is what I was thinking of. So, yes, you are right, Bleeding Edge. Yeah, because I remember we talked about that, and we were saying it was very weird that they would have two fights from the prelims and two from the main card. Very strange. It's like a taste of UFC on CBS. It's just odd. All right, I mean, Johnson is doing fine work of keeping control here, but he's really not doing much with this. All right, he's trying to sink the choke in deeper now. Not really getting it. One arm still under the neck. All right, pounding the body a little bit. There you go. There's some good significant strikes. All right. Dante's off. Lets him up. He's right up, backed up, bro. This is where you got to go. Go, Dante. What happened? Eye poke? Was it an eye poke? Yeah, hold on a second here. Yeah. Open, yeah, definitely. Just kind of a grazing one. Cody's corner yelled, "Get off your butt." I mean, Not the worst advice. Well, he is certainly off of his butt now. All right. Johnson back to his weird little weeble wobble kind of stance that he has. Bro looks like Claudia Segula in his stand-up. All right. I mean, he did win round 2. It is 1-1 going into the third. Anybody's fight. This is a way closer fight than I anticipated. I thought that Dante Johnson was going to come out here and dominate. He certainly has not done that. And I am certainly nervous for the parlays right now, so Dante Johnson really needs to make this third round count. We shall see. We shall see what happens. He only lost round 1 because Brundage laid on him for 3 minutes. I mean, it's true, but a loss of a round is a loss of a round. First round a draw. I know they won't call it that, but should it be? I mean, no, because Cody was the one that got him down. Cody deserves the win on that round. Hey, Yuri, what's up, brother? Hamzat would beat either of these bums. You can't call Dante Johnson a bum in the chat. It's not allowed. Even if he is not fighting as good as I was hoping he would, as a minus 900 favorite. All right. Brundage's level changes again. Dante has the neck. This is a good start to the round for Johnson. Got that front headlock again. All right. He disengages. He needs to turn up with his striking for real, bro. Like, there you go. Some nice kicks. There's the jab. There's another jab. Good work. If Johnson fights real competition, GG's. I mean, he's still early in his UFC career, though. But yeah, there are definitely things that need improvement, for sure. Brundage did not have a training camp for this? Are you kidding me? What? Ooh, that was a good hard shot that Brundage just landed. Ooh, shovel uppercut landed. Ooh, nice counter shot for Johnson. Oof, jab gets through for Brundage. Oh, another jab for Brundage. Johnson needs to fucking keep his hands up, guy. Yeah, there are noticeable improvements that Johnson needs to make. He just fought a few weeks ago, I know, but I mean, you'd think he would go right back into camp if he was going to take another fight. I mean, look how low his hands are, bro. Hands by his hips. Another tag for Johnson. It's like, you see how far he has to come to block his shots? His hands are low, and then when Cody is throwing in the jab, he has to come up from his hips to block. Oof. Swinging off the jab, does not get the connection. Ooh. Jeez, couple good connections for Brundage. This dude Johnson needs to get into this fight right now. I bet he was trying to hide the high of Jacoby winning and ride the high of Jacoby winning, and at the end, the same time, right the ship. Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, definitely trying to right the ship for sure, but like, you gotta be smart about that. I mean, right now, he's really not fighting the worst fight on the planet, considering that Johnson he's not taking this fight to him effectively right now. Hey, what up, Didgeridoo Dave? Shout out to Didgeridoo Dave. Shout out to the missus. Ooh, that was a good connection by Johnson. All right, Brundage has him tied up on the cage. See if Johnson can reverse this. You see the striking numbers in round 3. There you go. Good reversal by Johnson. One minute left in the fight. Johnson did with a couple of good connections there. Brundage looking tired. Think you've got 2 picks correct so far on Verdict? I have been taking a bath on Verdict this week, on the prelims at least. Hopefully main card will be better for me. Third was close. Yeah, third is definitely close. It's still close right now. Johnson could still pull something big off. I mean, like Johnson, he needs a big moment. He just lets Cody up. I mean, God. This is going to be real close. I don't know what these judges are going to do with this one. All right, that's it. I mean, let's see what the judges say. I am very nervous right now. And Johnson inside the distance is already gone, so that parlay is killed. Johnson did a lot of swinging and missing. I agree. Johnson versus Nickel next. I mean, if you want to give Bo a little bit of a layup, it would seem. I hate to say that, dude. I take no joy in saying that, but I think Bo is a more evolved fighter. That was certainly not the Dante Johnson I was expecting. I think round 1 is going to be disputed if Brundage can do something here. I mean, I don't know. We'll see what these judges say. You think it's going to be a split decision? I think so too. Brundage is so hard to watch. He just gives up on himself. I pity him. Yeah, it's true. He just gasses out. Like, he definitely gassed in that 3rd round. He was definitely tired. It could go either way, and I would not call BS. I am in the same boat, brother. Yeah, splitty city. I agree. Yeah, this is definitely going to be a split decision, and we'll just see if Dante Johnson did enough in their eyes, man. I mean, it's a close fight. It's a real close fight. Split for Johnson because Brundage can't win. Dante will get better. I believe that. I believe that. You can definitely see some good, like, flex of things in there, but just there's a lot of things that need improvement, it would seem. He'll be back to work this week. You did say he has a good work ethic. So, unfortunately, that does kill one parlay. What was the parlay that killed? Let's see. But let's see. We'll find out about the decision here. Okay, so, yeah, that kills the over 1.5 and... the over 1.5 in Max and Charles and the over 1.5 in Rob Font versus Raul Rosas. I might end up replacing that. All right, split decision camera. Here we go. All right, Johnson gets the first judge. Second goes to Brundage. All right, Dante Johnson gets the win by the skin of his teeth. Oh, my. Wow, that was scary. That was a scary one. Yeah, I mean, I think it was the right call in the big picture, I would say. Of course, I'm going to go back and rewatch it, but yeah, I mean, that, you know, I am super glad that Dante won the fight, but obviously some holes in the game that need shoring up. Not going to lie, this prelim has been trash so far, and only 2 finishes with Bellato and Alberto very embarrassing. Yeah, between that and the shitty refereeing, I can definitely see where you're coming from, Johnny. Johnny the God! Good learning lesson for Dante. I agree, Sanjay. I agree. I definitely agree with that. You know, and people need that. People need that. You know, he's early on in his UFC career. Keep letting him up and getting tagged. True. Johnson should have just laid on him like Cody did in the first round. I think Johnson might go down even more a la his namesake. True. Well, apparently it was Jeremy Hall saying that Dante Johnson is planning on possibly moving down another weight class, which is kind of crazy. Yeah, he's pissed too. Yeah, no, for real. You know, it's good, but that means that he knows. That means he knows that there are things to improve on. Forget the pity. Brundage makes me mad with that being sad about the decision when he did actively allow himself to lose. I mean, you know, he does gas out, and that's a very big problem for him. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, you know, Cody Brundage is just unfortunately not it, and he's probably at the end of his career here. Here comes the final Cody fade. I might put a little straight on Zhao Long real quick. Brundage doesn't gas, he just has a bad mentality? I don't know about all that. Hey, the Odyssey is here. What up, Odyssey? Good to see you, bro. Hope you've been doing well. I've been doing great, dude. Good to see you again. I choose Garbrandt getting slept for 500. Chew. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think I might just put a little small straight on Zhao Long. Minus 170 favorite. Actually, you know what? I can parlay that with the other two that I had. Max and Charles over 1.5, and Raul Rosas and Rob Font over 1.5. Why not? Slot that right in there. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, a little plus 145 off of that. Not bad. There you go. Zhao Long taking Dante Johnson inside the distance over. His mindset is really bad. I mean, what are you basing that on? His body language? Your coaches will let you hear about it on Wednesday? I believe that. I believe that there's going to be a lot of discussion in the gym. Brundage is sleeping Zhao Long. Different Cody. Garbrandt, you think Garbrandt is sleeping Zhao Long? Garbrandt can't sleep anybody anymore. Garbrandt gets sleep. What? Garbrandt gets slept. He does not sleep people. 2 of the 3 Codys on CBS. Ha! That is funny to think about. Yeah, funny to think about that too. I think we might have had every Cody currently on the roster on this card. Oh no, well, not Cody Gibson. Shout out to Cody Gibson still being on the roster. No faith in Cody. No, I have no faith in Cody whatsoever. No, that the time for faith in Cody Garbrandt has absolutely gone and left. Triple C's, that is true. You're right, he does still have power. That is true. Bet the house and third born on Garbrandt. Go away, Savage. Go charge your phone again. I'm hyped for Bruno versus Gregory. Yes, same. That is actually the fight I'd say I'm looking forward to the most. That and now the Michael Johnson fight based on what we had heard about earlier today. What the hell is going on with that money line? Can't believe it's been 3 years since their last fight, or since their first fight. Yeah, I didn't even remember it was a rematch. The face tat Cody should be a new skin for COD. Is Sword Through the Eye Cody a new mythical fighter? No. The answer is no. I like RoboCop a lot. I hope he wins. Yeah, same. Even though we legitimately saw RoboCop walk across the cage to land a shot on a dead body when it came to Jack Hermanson. Poor Jack Hermanson. Jack Hermanson gets dropped from Jack Hermanson gets dropped, goes back a mile across the cage, and RoboCop slowly and deliberately walks all the way over to him and fucking annihilates him while he was already unconscious. God, Jack Hermanson. I feel terrible for that guy. I heard outlets saying they'd be surprised if it doesn't get pulled. We were talking about that earlier. Yeah, but what I was saying about that is that I believe that money line difference was not betting irregularities. I think it was the community shifting their opinions based on the last fight with Alex Hernandez and all the craziness that happened there. But it's still, you can still actively bet on it. Fight is still on. So, I mean, unless there's some inside information about an injury or something, that would seem to be what happened if that's the case, but we will see. This John Dong fella has Rick Allen scent on him. We know the truth. Already in a coma. Yeah, dude, Odyssey, you're not wrong. Yeah, Jack Hermanson was gone. Pirates of the Caribbean, Cody. Dun 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 dun. All right, fight's underway. If he was tough, he would have his eyeball tattooed. That's a real thing. Can you explain more? Yeah, so earlier today, the betting line shifted dramatically against Michael Johnson. It was a pick'em fight, basically, before earlier today. And basically, Johnson was a minus 112 and is now plus 158, is what I think I got him at. Oh, Zhao Long with a nice kick up top. So, yeah, what I was suspecting was that basically, I think that it might be people just deciding that I think that it was I think it was just a large influx of money coming in a normal fashion. But the only things that it really could be, if it is something irregular going on, is that either Johnson is on the take, which I don't want to speculate about that if it's not true. But of course, we did have something weird happen in the Hernandez fight. So that's one option. The other option would be that somebody from Michael Johnson's team leaked information to an injury or an illness or something going on, in a compromise of some sort going on with Michael Johnson. This is a scenario that we have seen many times at this point. That's what vampires do. They suck. Oh, that front jumping sidekick. Good movement from Cody. I mean, he's getting back down a little bit, but now they tie up in the clinch. Oki versus Sosa next week, and so Oki is a plus 275. Oh, Garbrandt with a nice elbow. Yo, Zhao Long reacting to that heavy. Another fight pulled? No, well, we were talking about the Johnson versus Dober fight, but it has not been pulled as far as I know. I can check the book between rounds, but I placed a bet on it earlier. So last time I checked, it has not been pulled. Zuckerberg spotted. Yeah, I saw him earlier. I commented on that. Yeah, Zuckerberg chilling cage side. Fucking dork. Ooh, spinning elbow just misses for Cody. Cody's not looking bad in this fight so far. Little slip there for Zhao Long. Nice inside leg kicks for Zhao Long. Xiaolong emoting. That's never a good look. He just keeps throwing that inside leg kick, but he's not landing much up top. Ooh, nice knee connection there. Nice kick lands for Xiaolong as Garbrandt evades. Yeah, I'm not liking the showboating from Xiaolong. You know, I'm never a fan of that. Plenty of time after the fight to celebrate. Another inside leg kick for Xiaolong. He really keeps going to that. Oh, nice time takedown for Cody. Cody Garbrandt with a really nice takedown there. Ooh. Cody hits the elbow on him. Hey, Beeb is here. What up, Beeb? Oh, nice step in elbow for Xiaolong. Good to see you, Beeb. Shout out to Chase. Hell yeah, brother. Appreciate you, bro. Hope you're doing well, Beeb. Hope you're enjoying the fights if you're able to watch. Garbrandt just missing on the uppercut there. You have 40 on Max and 20 on Raul. Okay. Well, best of luck always. I, of course, am also going for Max Holloway. I think that Rob Font's going to beat Raul, but we will see, of course. Cody's shin has a huge lump. I mean, those leg kicks are adding up for sure. Cody needs this W very badly. Yeah, no kidding. After fighting like an absolute moron against Tony Barcelos. You have Max also? Hell yeah. Tough round to score. Yeah, I agree, Sanjay. That was kind of there's a lot of back and forth in that round. Yeah, that was the case. I thought it was a knee, but it ended up being a shin connection. Yeah. I think that I would give that round to Cody. Yeah, he did like momentarily drop Xiaolong. And it was the knee. Okay, yeah, that was the knee I was talking about. RDR? Yeah, I have RDR to win. I picked RDR. I think RDR comes back looking better. No money on RDR. No money on him, but I do think he's going to win the fight. He's who I picked on the podcast. All right, round 2 is underway here. 20 seconds in. Xiaolong goes for the level change. Cody defends that well. Oh, damn. Xiaolong got lucky there. He got lucky that Cody didn't throw the knee. Cody had takedown as well. True. Yeah. No, yeah. Cody took that round, I think. Nice front kick for Cody. Yeah, Cody's looking pretty sharp in this fight, but you know how this goes. Cody looks good until he doesn't. Cody learning to stay composed. I think that his composure is looking pretty good in this fight. But he was also looking decently composed against Tony Barcelos and then still ended up pulling some really bonehead maneuvers in that fight. On my book, RDR versus Kaio not going the distance is plus 120. Do you think that's a good bet? Not particularly. No, I wouldn't go for that personally, but I don't know. Maybe E-Money J might have a different feeling. Discovery is a joke. Stream quality is dreadful. I'm getting a refund on this shit. Damn, Pre, that sucks balls, bro. I would never suggest pirating anything, but sometimes maybe there's a justification for it, you know? Just saying. That is certainly not what I am recommending, but I wouldn't not understand it. Oh, slip for Cody. Oh, just got out of the way of that uppercut. Xiao's nose is bleeding. Yes, yes it is. Yeah, a little trickle of blood. It's glitching like hell for no reason? Yeah, fuck that. Definitely get a refund. We apologize for the poor picture quality. Take your apology and shove it right up your ass. Give me my money back. You can be sorry about the poor picture quality, and I will be sorry that you're not getting my money anymore. This is another close round. I mean, like, this is not a like there's been like odd connections, but nothing really significant. There've been a lot of circling going on. Cody goes for another takedown, doesn't get it. It's been like odd salvos in this fight. 69% on Polymarket going for Zhao Long. That's kind of surprising. I still got to see RDR's conditioning in this fight. What's crazy is I think RDR before this recent layoff would have beat Kaio. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that last fight certainly is something that colors your opinion about RDR pretty strongly, I would think, for anybody. But we'll see, you know? If there was only a way to see events for free, oh well, yeah. Exactly, Beeb. Like I said, I would never suggest something like that. But I could certainly understand if someone else did. The stream died? Yeah, dude. Get a refund. Cody in survival mode this round? I mean, he definitely seems to be like less intent on actually engaging, which is giving Zhao Long a lot of advantage here. He's kind of walking away with this round. There's an engagement for Cody. Gets the knee. Yeah, he's waiting too much. There you go. That's the exact right way to say it. Like, he just doesn't seem like he's initiating a lot of offense, and it's allowing Zhao Long to get a much better round out of this. All right. Coming down to the last 15 seconds here. Oh, head clash. Time. Head clash. Zhao Long get very mad that, I mean, bro, it was an incidental clash of heads over here, you know? I mean, whatever. Like, he's pointing at him like he did it. It's like, bro, I mean, like, you both did it. Zhao Long was shadow boxing there for a second. Yeah, it was an accident. Whatever. This is... What is happening on this card? This is another cursed card, bro. Yeah, I mean, I guess to an extent, Cody did, like, initiate it because he was the one level changing, but Zhao Long was also kind of going down at the same time, you know? RDR mentioned he had severe anemia last fight and had to work on that. Yes, he did say he was going to, like, a some type of therapist of some sort. So, you know, hopefully he worked out whatever issues he had. Yeah, he said, I did it. It's like, yeah, I mean, bro, like, it was an incidental clash of heads. He wasn't leading with his head. You were going in it was an odd position collision. Next leg is Rodriguez versus Fajeda, no distance. All right, let's see it. There you go. John Dong, there's your bet. But I don't know. I wouldn't be so sure about that one either, personally, but we'll see. Why not put the tattoo between the eyelid and the eyebrow? I mean, I think that he thought he was doing that. Oh, you mean like actually keep the tattoo going? Probably because that would hurt like hell. All right, round 3 is underway. We're almost 30 seconds in. Another timeout. What happened here? Kicking the nuts? Dude, this card has been a fucking mess. Like, really, this has been a mess of a card so far. Yeah, kick to balls. Another fight where whoever wins the third round wins the fight. I agree. RoboCop always shot way too many rounds into the bad guys in the movies too. True. Big facts, Nav. He was like, dead or alive, you're coming with me. That's real. He said that. I don't think any version of RDR beats Kaio. It just seems like a nightmare matchup in my mind. Fair. I mean, it's a fair assessment, but I don't know. I just think that RDR can do it, but I won't be surprised if he loses. Oh, are you kidding me right now? Dude, Zhao Long fucking selling this fight, bro. Oh, my God. Yeah, bro's about to get a point deduction. Fuck! Oh, my God. This guy's Zhao Long, bro. Are you kidding me right now? You went that far, just do the rest of the tattoo? I agree. Uh-oh. Cody throwing up. Oh. Cody dry heaving. Oh, bro is literally throwing up. Jesus. Oh. Bam. Oh, my God. Yeah, the side of the fucking blade of the foot. Oh, brother. Jesus. Yeah, bro is literally throwing up right now, they're saying. What do they do about vomit in the cage? Do they have somebody cleaning up? Holy shit. Oh, he threw up in a bucket. Okay. Wow. It'd be nice if we could see what's going on. You going to show us? We're looking at Zhao Long over here. The action is over there. What if Bruno versus RoboCop is boring because both guys respect each other's power the whole fight? That's why I would be concerned about it not going the distance. Kaio's strongest traits have always been his jab and distance management. True, but I mean, that's what RDR has to get past. I'd also like to apologize for leaving the last stream so abruptly. I just had an emotional episode talking about... Oh, yo, B. A, you never have to apologize, and B, I'm sorry that you're going through that, brother. I know how hard it is, man, for you. I know that you've been dealing with a lot in your life over time, and nah, you never have to apologize, brother. All right, Garbrandt somehow coming back from that vomit-inducing situation. That left nut has evaporated. Oh, Zhao Long, they're both pointing to the ground. They want it. Let's go. Oh, he's taking the point. Yeah, taking the point, definitely. Definitely take the fucking point. Are you kidding me? Finally, somebody actually refereeing. How about that? All right, they're back at it. Oh, Garbrandt coming in immediately, running at him. Let's go. Oh, he's yelling now. All right, let's see it. And then they clinch up. All right, they're still going for it, though, in the clinch. That is funny, though. He runs directly at him and then clinches up. Ha. Oh, are you kidding? Did he knee him again? Did he knee him again? You can't make this shit up, people. What the fuck? Oh my God. Bro. I cannot believe that Curb is even letting this fight continue right now. This is fucking wild. No fucking way, dude. Cody's wife is mad as fuck. Yeah, for real, dude. She wanted kids. Another point. This dude's getting a second point deduction. Oh my god. Oh shit. This is a cursed card, people. This card is cursed. This card has been a fucking shit show. Yeah, Zhao Long needs to finish now, you fucking think? Cody Garbrandt is never going to finish again in his life. That should have been a DQ off rip. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I kind of agree. Oh, it was definitely low. Are you kidding me? Hey, need him right in the nuts. You saw the replay. Cody, no balls, Garbrandt. Not anymore. Oof, there you go. Good connection for Garbrandt. The only fitting conclusion to this now would be Garbrandt knocking him out. Guarantee Dana's cutting him after this? That would be appropriate if he did. Longest round in human history, for real. It's a round that never ends. Oh, Cody is legit running now. Jesus Christ, Cody on the retreat. Cody knows that he don't have to do shit anymore. Never a dull moment inside the octagon, John Anik says. That's one way to put it. He's going to kick him in the balls again. If this dude goes for another low blow, that would be the funniest thing I've ever seen. Cody on the track team. Ha! Cody running the 440. Do it for the memes, Zhao Long. Hit him in the nuts another time, bro. One more time. If pointing down and doing nothing was an Olympic sport, yo, Lachlan's cooking. Yeah, 2-point deduction. That is wild, bro. Cody Garbrandt literally vomiting into a bucket. I got to find the footage of that. Guarantee you that there's going to be footage of that on Twitter. This dude Zhao Long still emoting. He's still emoting like he's not down 2 points plus a round. It doesn't matter if you're not fighting, you're winning? I guess so. In this case, yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Ooh, there's a nice connection for Zhao Long. Yeah, kick to face. Oh, Zhao Long going for... Oh, knee. Yeah, it was a nice legal knee. Cody stays dating hot women. Yeah, well, he's got the tattoos going on. He dates a very specific type of woman, I would suspect. What a shame. It was a hell of a fight until the dick kicks. Yeah, I mean, it was an interesting fight. It was a close fight up until all that. It was kind of odd. It was kind of an odd fight. Oh, he is right in knee to dick city right here. Come on, brother. Hit one more to the dick. He already lost. Just do it for the memes. Exactly. All right, gets a takedown at the very end. Golly, and that thing comes to a fucking merciful conclusion. Oh, and Cody's still trying to go at him after the horn. At least he has a fucking reason for it. Jesus. Wow. What the fuck was that? Good Lord. Glad I didn't bet on this dude. Yeah, I am very, very sad that I put Zhao Long on the parlay. Yeah, I mean, they're showing some of the actual highlights from the fight. I mean, there were some like good choice moments there. Stop giving you attitude and I'll give you picks for the next card. I have never asked for your picks, Savage. Okay. I know, bro. I know. Shame indeed. Shame indeed. But yeah, I just got to listen to Savage because he can predict that. He predicted that there would be 2-point deductions in the third round. That was his prediction. Yeah, Cody's not wrong there. He's like, oh, when I headbutted you, I didn't go in and ground and pound. Like, I did the right respectful thing. I think yeah, this guy Zhao Long is not long. This guy Zhao Long is not long for the UFC. Cody should have just taken the no contest from the nut shot. I mean, why not get the win though? I mean, he's gonna win. I mean, make it a no contest win. I mean, fuck it. He'd rather just take the actual win. Cut his ass, true. All right, Cody gets it. Very good. Courtesy of the 2-point deduction. You can't make this shit up, folks. All right. So that'll do it for prelims. I'm going to take another break before main card here. Hopefully that'll be the last one of the stream. So you know the drill. We'll be back very quickly. Just like that, we are back getting ready for main card time. Yeah, unanimous decision. Yeah, no shit. RoboCop time. Yes, looking forward to this fight. Hopefully. Sav Stradamus. Oh, Savage. Yeah, hell yeah. Cody could be top 10 right now. Are you kidding me, dude? Get out of here. I'm going to head off because I feel like I'm burning bridges, but just realize I predict these things. Savage, what you need to understand, all right, buddy? Let me tell you something, okay? I don't care about the fights. Like, honestly, you should know, I don't really care about who wins most fights, period. Like, that should be understood, right? So that's first thing. What is bothering me about what you're doing is you're telling me that I need to listen to you. I don't need to do anything, okay? I need to sit and talk about fights. That's what I need to do. If you're predicting fights correctly, that's great, and I'm very happy for you. But I don't like that you're sitting here telling me that I need to listen to you or do anything. What I need to do is what I already do. So if you could stop doing that, then we'd be fine. And I think that I've made it pretty clear via nonverbal cues at this point that it's a little annoying. So just curb what you're doing and we'll be straight. But you realize that you're annoying me right now, and I'm just trying to let it all slide because we're cool and we will be cool. But don't come at me the way that you're coming at me, because that's what's annoying. Same way that fucking Chairway found out. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that I'm going to do the same thing that happened to him. I'm just saying, like, quit doing that. Like, because as I always say, have I ever not said, wow, I'm upset that you got it right? I'm always happy when people get their predictions right. I just don't like being poked like that. So just quit poking me. Fucking Sigma agreeing with yourself. That's a new one. Sigma's having a four-part conversation with himself right now. Good Lord. Sigma taking over the chat with himself. Well, right. I realize that you're joking, but you keep the joke going, and it's like, all right, brother, I get it. I understand. Is this more AI? This is more AI shit. That sphere thing was AI. Well, I appreciate Bleeding Edge. Yeah, I mean, again, I'm like it's also like the constant like keeping it going shit. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, I get it. We're good. Like you keep the bit going, and it's like, all right, I understand. We've made the point. Good job, Sigma. Yes, you've agreed with yourself 4 ways. I'm glad that you and the crew have come to that conclusion. If this discovery BS dies again, I will find the owner and armbar him myself. Yo, yes, you find Mr. Discovery and you take care of business. What in the VTube am I witnessing? I know, bro. It was weird. Like, I really do not like the AI that they have been incorporating here. That's the second time that I've noticed AI on the broadcast tonight. Yeah, Savage, you're not in jeopardy of not being here, bro. I mean, I've never like, bro, you're the homie. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're good. We're always good. I keep thinking the intro is someone impersonating Ron Perlman. Well, it's actually Ron Perlman. He's impersonating himself. He's got to remember, you know, how to like sound like himself sometimes, I think. That's what it is. He listens back to his own recordings to be like, oh, okay, that's how I sound. It's lagging slightly. Now it's a Darce choke. Okay, got you, bro. Well, you figure out the exact manner that you're going to take care of business, and then you do that and film it, and then you show it to the world, show it to us. Be like, damn, bro, hell yeah. Your girlfriend thinks I wrangle the chat. Well, I appreciate that. I'm not trying to wrangle anything. I'm just trying to, you know, keep it cool and fun for everybody, including myself. Exactly. His voice seems different, not as gritty. I wonder, that's interesting. Kind of like smoothed it out, maybe, you think? I don't know. I honestly, I didn't have the headphones on, so I didn't hear him. I'm just glad that they kept him on after the Paramount deal started, you know? Here we go. Rematch. RoboCop out for blood this time. Yes, I think that RoboCop takes the rematch. I'm thinking, but you know, people evolve, people change. That's what we were talking about that earlier when we saw the stat or the image. Like Chase has posted in the Discord that Charles Oliveira has never lost a rematch. It's like, yeah, but no one ever knocked out Dan Ige. You know what I mean? Like things change, things happen. The sport evolves. So I got to believe that RoboCop comes back better, more experienced this time. We'll see what happens, you know? Your girlfriend is a VTuber. You never see her IRL? Well, make sure that you're giving her all of your paycheck then. That's what real boyfriends do. The way you spoke before sort of turns me on. Well, you can call me Thinker. You can call me Daddy. Please don't do that. Please do not do that. RoboCop round 2 or 3 KO, I suspect. You know, the only thing I would say about it is that RoboCop does tend to gas late in fights. So I'm hoping that he worked out his cardio issues and can go for that long, like stretch it throughout the entirety of the fight. But we'll see. Because, yeah, I mean, Bruno's a tough guy, man. He can take some damage, you know? Like, he will tank the damage early in fights. You always buy her nitro. Are there OnlyFans VTubers at this point? Is that a real thing? I just thought of that. I don't think I've ever heard of that before, but is that a real thing? Danny Ige never fought the one and only Melchizael Costa. See, that's what I'm talking about. The sport evolves. Things change. Dynamics change. Dynamics change fight over fight. The same thing that would have been one way one fight can be totally different the next fight, you know? God fucking damn it. What the fuck with this thing? So sick of this fucking light over here. Keeps like, I don't know how to fix it. The guy RoboCop is fighting gives me Pat Barry vibes. That's interesting. Bruno Ferreira gives you Pat Barry vibes? I had to block my friends because they said her cam came on in a call on accident and it was like a 30-year-old man. I mean, most VTubers are. They are jelly bellies. She told me she uses a voice changer because of her asthma. Sigma, you have a deep ball knowledge of the VTuber grift space. I don't know if I should believe that these are all jokes. Milk Zael, yes indeed. Milky Zael, Dalmatian King. What is VTubing? Oh, brother, are you not familiar? Are you not familiar with this terrible, toxic landscape? Hold on. So, VTubing, if you're not familiar, is basically where people have an animated avatar and they talk and act out behind an animation and kind of like, it's almost like puppeteering a piece of animation, basically. And for some reason, it's very popular with a certain select group of lonely individuals. They aren't, but there's a bit of truth in what I typed in the chat. Yeah, I mean, of course. So AI cosplay, I mean, I guess you could kind of consider it that, yeah, to an extent. That does kind of track. But like, you don't actually see the person at all. It's all an animated character. That's why when Sigma was saying that, like, oh, the camera came on and it was like a 30-year-old man, it's because a lot of like the VTubers now are like guys cosplaying as women, and they use like voice changers, and then like you find out later on that it's some dude puppeteering this piece of animation when they're basically like catfishing guys. But yeah, the depths of loneliness have sunk to amazing lows on the internet right now. It really is pretty crazy. RoboCop is Barack Obama. Big facts. Big facts. He says, yes, we can get a knockout. Hope and change your face. Says, my fellow Brazilians. It would seem to me that we've got a fight on our hands, and the only thing that I can do is win that fight. I'm going to walk into that octagon, and I'm going to knock out my opponent. That's the American way. Also, the Brazilian way. Why is Forrest Griffin with long hair in the Toyo Tires commercial? Fabio Forrest over here. Wow, I thought you had Obama show up on live stream. That was a good. Well, thank you. I've honed my Obama impression because of the Game Grumps. That's legit. Danny and Arnold. Love those Game Grumps. Ah. All right, Bruno Ferreira, Mr. Cut Bruno over here. You heard about that? Everyone talking about that before the fight. Bruno Ferreira with the physique of a god. Tightened up tremendously. A lot of people have a lot of speculation about that. I don't know what to think about it necessarily. It just looks like he was actually putting the work in the gym. But you can see it. You can see it even without his shirt on. Bro looks thinner in the face. He was on the Ozempic. He went on them, those whatever those are. Those what is it? The GL3s. You don't think Bruno is that good? I mean, a lot of people are very skeptical of Bruno, but like he keeps winning though. You know what I mean? Like I think that this is going to be the one that'll like really show it if he's not that good. But yeah, you can definitely look at this physique right now, bro. He is definitely more in shape than he was in that last fight where he missed weight. We'll see. We'll see what RoboCop looks like. Because, yeah, a lot of speculation about Bruno's physique here. Let's see his back. Hey, back looking clean, though. Back looking clean. I was saying that in the Discord. I was talking, when CTE was talking about that, I was saying, yeah, Bruno Ferreira's on back watch. But back looking clean. I don't see any acne on the back. There he is. Obama cop himself. Dead or alive, you're coming with me. RoboCop is the one ripped up. Let's see it. I mean, he usually is, man. RoboCop is in tremendous shape. Which is kind of crazy that he's in such good shape and then he ends up gassing in fights. You'd think the cardio would be there, but he is a big guy, so I do get it. He's huge for the division. Fucking A. It's amazing that this guy fights at middleweight. Seriously, I'm amazed that he makes middleweight. I know, it's crazy. He is massive. And yeah, you aren't lying, E-Money J. He's certainly looking in good shape tonight. Yeah, they're talking about the same thing on commentary right now. He does look like he has that somewhat like distended belly situation though, You see that occasionally where guys with abs still have like their stomach still comes out even though they're cut with abs. I always wonder what that's about. Actually, if CTE is still in the chat, maybe he might know something about the science of that, the medical aspect of it. Because I've seen that before. You see these guys with that, like, they've got full abs, but their stomach still like comes outward, like it protrudes a little bit. Isn't it called HGH gut? Honestly, I don't know. I'm legitimately asking. I really don't have no idea what the deal is with that. I mean, in this case, I would suspect not. I mean, unless there's speculation about someone like a RoboCop being on some of the gear, but it's normally when you're deeper and surrounding abdominal muscles are hyper developed. Interesting. So it's basically your abdominal muscles kind of pushing your stomach forward. That's interesting. Some of that can be from the rehydration process, but it also can happen from PEDs. Yeah, so I got to believe that in something like this, it's the rehydration, but it's just an interesting thing to note. I've heard it called a power gut on guys like Eddie Hall and Brian Shaw. Okay. Huh. It's just something to keep in mind, I guess. You need someone to get knocked out? I mean, I hope that what John Dong was speculating on does not happen here. We'll see. Yeah, you can even see it from the front a little bit on Bruno. You can see that it kind of his abs kind of come to a point and sort of push out forwards a little bit. For the most part, that's just low percentage fat content on people that have been trying to take a shit ton of food and water weight cut. Wait, what? For the most part, that's just low percentage fat content on people that have been trying to take in a shit ton of food and water weight cut. Okay. Interesting observations from you guys. Appreciate it. Tinfoil hat, the steroid gut is the thing. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of where I'm like, I don't want to believe that. I guess RoboCop might be on backwatch too. Bruno Ferreira has passed the backwatch test, but will RoboCop? RoboCop's back looking clean also, it seems. I'm not seeing any major acne back there. Steroid guts exist, but most guys don't juice with excessive HGH these days. Yeah, I mean, that's HGH is such an easy one to spot. But yeah, RoboCop's back looking clean. So, I don't know. Bruno's back looking clean too. Well, whatever the case may be. Just something to think about, I guess. I'm confident in it just being abdominal hypertrophy and maybe some odd lumbar spine posture. Actually, I think that the posture might definitely be a part of it because RoboCop does seem to have an odd sort of curvature to his spine when he's standing upright. You can kind of see it. It almost is like a little bit of an S curve. Ooh, nice connection for Bruno. Low kick for Ferreira. RoboCop cautious. KO RoboCop. All right. Well. Oh! Is that it? I mean, that's it. That is it. Oh, I thought you were asking for it. You were just ahead of me. Wow. Yeah, one shot done. Holy shit. Wow. Sit that man on the beanbag. Seemingly anticlimactic, but damn. One shot. Yeah, Bruno Ferreira not even protesting it or anything. He was out. Wow. Brother. Let's go. Congratulations, E-Money J. Yeah, let's see it again. He just, bam. Yeah, right on the money. Shattered the jaw. Yeah, his eyes wide open. He was done, dude. Yeah, no, he was out. Good job by Chris Tione to recognize it. And thank God RoboCop didn't keep going. Good Lord. He held back. He held back in a way that he did not hold back against Jack Hermanson. God damn. I thought E-Money was doing a psychic thing. I know, same, Sanjay. I was like, dude, I thought he was just asking for it. But no, he was just ahead. Wow. Bro. And what did I say? What did I say about things changing in this sport? Wanna now indeed, Nav. Fuck yeah, dude. Finally, thank God. Thank God main card off to a good start. Jeez. Wow. Crazy power. That's RoboCop, man. That is RoboCop. You know it. You know the power that this guy has. Like, he doesn't need to prove anything when it comes to power anymore. Come on. They both knocked each other out. We need a part 3. I mean, well, if Fajeda can come back and keep moving his, keep getting wins again after this, then maybe they get a trilogy going. Both ranked fighters. It would make sense. He needs to move up to light heavyweight? Who, RoboCop? I mean, I think RoboCop is exactly right where he needs to be if he can get knockouts at middleweight, but you talking about Fajeda maybe? I don't even think that moving up would be right for either of these guys, honestly. What benefit would they have to moving up? Just not having to cut as much? I mean, if RoboCop can make the weight, then whatever. Yeah, all of that good conditioning of Bruno Fajeda makes no difference in this fight. You picked KO round 3, RoboCop. That's crazy. Yeah, I think I had knockout in round 2 on verdict for me. Let me see where that was. Yeah, RoboCop getting the job done. Gotta love it. Got to love it. Let's see. Where's verdict? Yeah, I had it in round 2. Damn it. Off by a round. Either way, I'll take the XP on that. Good deal so far. You didn't know they fought before? Yeah, I didn't realize that either. I guarantee you I saw that fight, but I did not remember when we were talking about it on the podcast. He may be able to hang with Hamzat. RoboCop is an 8-time jiu-jitsu champion. Yeah, I heard them saying that on the broadcast. Yeah, I think that if he's able to make the weight, then he's doing, like, he should be at middleweight. Like, if he's having trouble making the weight, then that's whatever. But, like, if he's good making middleweight weight, then I think that he's in the exact right place. He's got knockout power. He's huge for the division. You could say he's a weight bully, but I mean, whatever. If he makes the weight, he makes the weight. Yeah, he's definitely huge for the division. Jesus and Yama are here. That is big facts. Absolutely. Is that what RoboCop just said in the post-fight? Thank you, RoboCop. Appreciate the shout-out. He's fighting at 200? Yeah, guaranteed. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. After rehydration, getting a little bit of gas in the muscles and everything. I mean, getting himself back up to snuff. Yeah, he's absolutely fighting at least 200 for sure. He wants 100K. 100K? You're getting 25K for the win. Him and Hamzat would be a fun fight. Hamzat still mauls him, though. Yeah, I mean, come on, man. 8-time jiu-jitsu champion, who knows? But I don't know. I would still think that Hamzat, it's hard to pick against Hamzat against anybody now. Hey, Mario Bautista. Oh, is that his lady? Mario's got a nice lady. Hey, look at the zombie. Zombie don't come in with no lady. Zombie be rolling fucking solo like a goddamn Chad. Hey, King Chuck. The Iceman, baby. There's a legend. Weight bullying was crazy when they allowed IVs. Yeah, true. Yeah, that's old school now. That's a long time ago. IVs have been outlawed for many years. You've got Michael Johnson next fight. Well, so do I, except for all this weirdness with the betting line. as I said, I am of the mindset that the betting line moved based on people and not information, but we'll see. Because, yeah, the betting line did move irregularly. Very large amount of money coming in on Drew Dober for the next fight. So either some information got leaked or Michael Johnson is compromised in some way, could be on the take. But what I think actually happened is that people just decided that based on the last fight, that there was irregularity with the Alex Hernandez fight, and people were kind of just pouring money in on the other side based on that. That's what my gut was telling me. Do you think RoboCop would KO Bo Nickel? Fuck yeah, dude. Absolutely. RoboCop would fucking annihilate Bo Nickel if he tried to strike with him. Now, if Bo Nickel was going straight to the wrestling, then maybe he'd have a shot, but he's going to have to do that for 3 rounds, though. Yeah, 100K relax. Well, that's what they're giving for performance bonuses now, so, I guess I understand it, but Dana will look him straight in the face and say, take your 25,000 and shut the fuck up. Johnson better not throw this fight. I mean, it's crazy that we're having to consistently talk about this now, That's what's craziest to me, that it's just now a part of the sport, that, people being compromised in that way and potentially throwing fights is just kind of something that's a consideration. Hey, you all right, buddy? Chill out. When is the Izzy fight? That's a good question. Izzy versus Pyfer. That is coming up, I believe, next month, I want to say. But let's see. Yeah, it is March 28th. So later this month, end of the month. This one's got to break the Dober streak, bro. We've talked about this. It is a ridiculous thing that it is what it is, but that's kind of cool looking on the sphere. Stained glass. That's kind of neat. Yes, no, I agree. It can't last forever. And it's not Drew Dober's fault, people. It's not his fault. Bo Nickel is cheeks. I mean, Bo's gotten better. I think Bo is not cheeks, but I definitely don't think that he can hang with some of the more elite fighters, They said something about Johnson's toe. What? Toe injury? Well, at least it's something that he can still fight with. But how did that information get out? This is what we're talking about. Information leaking. Information leaking is the new fight fixing, people. What about G-Rod versus Fluffy? Who wins that? Well, shit. I mean, before Fluffy fucking shit the bed against Strickland, I would have said Fluffy, but now who knows? It's really hard to say now, honestly. That's actually a sick matchup. I do like the matchup. I do like it, but what version of Fluffy comes in? Is it going to be the one that actually does what he's supposed to do, or is it a guy who's going to fucking just play the game of the opponent? Because if he goes in there and is just thinking that he can stand in front of RoboCop, he's going to get dropped. I mean, it's Fluffy proved to me in that last fight that he is willing to play the game that you want to play, and that's exactly the problem with Sean Strickland. You cannot do that. So if RoboCop gets his way, then I would think RoboCop wins that fight. Fluffy fundamentally shifted my perception of him after that fight, unfortunately. Okay, what do we get? We're getting the announcement? Wait, what are we getting right now? Oh, we're getting Hall of Fame right now. I thought we were waiting for the... is Zhang Weili getting inducted into the Hall of Fame? Oh, no, they're inducting the fight into the Hall of Fame. Okay, hell yeah. All right, so Joanna and Zhang Weili getting inducted into the Hall of Fame. Good. I mean, this, one of the best women's fights of all time, so I don't think anybody can deny this being in the Hall of Fame. Johnson's going to win for the community? Fuck yeah, brother. You're goddamn right. This bullshit ends here, brother. What song do you reckon Charles is listening to? He's listening to The Venga Boys. Boom, Boom, Boom by the Venga Boys. That's what he's listening to. He's getting ready. He's getting focused. And in his ears, it's like, boom, 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 boom. I want you in my room. Yeah, that's what I think. Oliveira wore a half diamond dress, of course. DuBronx outdoes her with a full suit coated in diamonds. Yeah, they cross each other backstage and they're like, we should have coordinated this. You know, we can't come here wearing the same thing. Never to be outdone. Charles Oliveira. She came in one way and left looking like E.T. This is big facts. Yeah, God, there will never be anything like her forehead after that fight, bro. Good Lord. Look at her forehead. Extraterrestrial Jacek. That hematoma lives on forever, for real. Yeah, it's a Hall of Fame hematoma. Super random, but have you seen Corey Sandhagen call out O'Malley for the 87th time for the White House card? Yes, we were talking about that in the Discord recently. Odyssey, are you in the Discord? Just in case you are interested, I'll throw the link in here for you. And anybody else who's hanging out, if you want to join the Discord and not are already in there. We talk about a lot in the Discord. So that was something that came up. Hey, Chiwiwi. X-Chowadak. Appreciate you very much. Thank you very much for following. Welcome, Chiwiwi. Corey should give up at this point. Fanboys keep making excuses for O'Malley, and that's the worst part. Yeah, I mean, that fight should have already happened for sure. But, yeah, I mean, I think it would be an appropriate fight if they want to make it. But, you know, Sandhagen's out here talking all this shit like he's consistently winning fights. I mean, he was almost gifted to his last title fight. Did not win that. It's like, bro, like, you get what you get, Corey Sandhagen. Corey Sandhagen is not in the position to make demands, is what I'm saying, I guess, you know? Weili needed to go at with two hands and pop it like a pimple. Ew. I mean, to her credit, though, Weili was targeting it. Like, when it was starting to form, they actually showed a replay of one of the shots. When it was starting to form, she was actively going for it still. So, shout out to her for that. Smart maneuver. REF reached out to Cody Garbrandt to wrestle O'Malley. Oh, really? Interesting. I mean, fine if they want to do it, but who really cares? I guess they do. I do think that RAF has the right idea by having, like, UFC fighters in the promotion, but, you know, I don't know if, like, what's the difference is kind of how I feel about it, you know? Hey, Joanna champion, very far away from Jamal Hill. Jamal Hill not in the building. Jean Silva behind her holding a baby. These are just factual statements. Frank and Joanna. Joanna talking about how she wants to come back. Yeah, she's been talking about it for a while. These close-ups of E.T. Joanna are killing me. I thought UFC owns RAF? Nah, no. They are separate organizations. Yeah, that's not a Zuffa product. Joanna's hot. I mean, she's okay. She has her moments, I would say. You know what I mean? Like, she's one of those ones that's not, like, super hot always, but you see a certain picture of her and you're like, all right, yeah, I can get down with that. And, you know, I mean, she's also crazy, though, so you got to be careful with that. Jamal Hill found out the hard way. Yeah, Sean Silva with the baby. Random John Silva plus baby sighting. All right, Michael Johnson, he's warming up. Does he look labored? Does he look like he's not fight ready back here? I don't know. Don't disrespect the Queen of Violence. I love the Queen of Violence. She disrespected herself by going after Jamal Hill for no reason. That's the only thing I really criticize her for. I love Joanna. I always said Joanna was one of the most dominant female champions that we had. She was on like a fucking 8-fight win streak and defended the belt like 5 times. Like, she was a tremendous champion. Silva is crazy. He would not have my kid in his hands. I got to believe that is his child. I certainly hope so. Because, yeah, what rational-minded human being would just leave their kid with Jamal Hill? With Jamal Hill. With Jean Silva. Had Jamal Hill on the brain. I mean, Jamal Hill too, though. I don't know if I would be leaving my kid with Jamal Hill or Jean Silva. That should be Vampiric Legs' next tier list, is who would you be comfortable letting hold your child? Hill catching strays. I know. It was an unfortunate stray. But then again, he did beat up his brother, though. So, always got to keep that one in mind. I'm on to Jamal Hill, you know? Hill still hasn't recovered from the Poetan punch. I mean, that was the thing about Jamal Hill for the longest time. That was why I said he was one of the most delusional people in the sport. The Poetan punch certainly changed him, you know, and kept him in a bad headspace. What is this movie? This kind of looks crazy. And possibly in a fun way. They Will Kill You is the name of the movie. Okay. Kind of looks kind of cool, actually. That movie didn't look half bad. Johnson money line, here we go. Brother, I am with it, dude. I parlayed Johnson with I parlayed the Johnson brothers there. Dante Johnson and Michael Johnson. His Achilles busted and he came back too soon. I mean, I don't know about that, man. I think he was probably fully healed. Let's see if he's limping. Yeah, I mean, his facial expression did not look like super confident in the backstage. And he looks like he's moving pretty okay right now. It looks like he's got a little swagger to his walk. I mean, doesn't look like he's labored. He's singing along to his walkout song. Poetan memed on him hard. True. I know Achilles healed, but he was out of shape. Oh, interesting. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I mean, obviously he took the fight. He wanted the fight. He believed in himself so much to take the fight. He went out and fucking battled Poetan in the PI thereafter. Because that's what I would say to that is it's like, okay, well, if the Poetan knockout was like him not at his best or whatever, then how do you explain the Jamal Hill fight? How do you explain the other losses, you know? Loses to Yuri, loses to Jamal Hill. So it's like, you know, you get one. You only get the one. And yeah, he definitely pushed for it. He didn't. Not only did he push for it, I mean, it's like it was the only thing he was doing for a while. That's why everyone was saying, "Bro, you're delusional. Stop this. You're making yourself look crazy right now." And he legitimately was doing that. Like he was making himself look like a madman talking all this shit on the internet, you know, on his YouTube channel. And then he goes over and fucking attacks Alex at the PI. I'm like, bro, what are you doing? Come on, man. It was borderline stalkerish. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I mean, it was like, bro, what I always was saying during that time, go out and make the fight happen. You sitting here talking about it nonstop is not helping your cause. You're making yourself look crazy, and you're not accomplishing what you're trying to accomplish. You're engaging with trolls online. That's already a stupid thing to do. You're talking about it nonstop. You're looking like a crazy person with that. You're going into the PI and antagonizing him. That's not helping matters. Go out there and win fights. That's how you get back to that fight. It's a very simple equation. Drew Dober coming out to "This is how we do it." How much looks maxing do you think Drew Dober did to get his chin to look like that? How did Drew Dober accomplish that Chad jawline? Show us some breakdancing? Brother, you missed out last night. You should have been on the RIZIN stream. They hit the Darude Sandstorm on the RIZIN stream, and I was doing the rave shit from back in the day. Come on, brother. You got to keep up, Nav. You're missing out on all the choice moments. Dom uses that song too. That is an acceptable walkout song for multiple people to use. See, Jeremy Hill knows what's up. How was it watching Patchy lose live? It was glorious. It was, I mean, no, what it was mind-boggling considering that Dom Reyes, got you. It was mind-boggling considering that Patchy Mix fought just as bad as he did in the UFC in RIZIN. It was really something that was a sight to behold. He looked as stiff and terrible in RIZIN as he did in the UFC. It really made me question. I was like, who did this fucking guy fight in Bellator? He came out of Bellator 20-1. He did not lose. He got destroyed. Yeah, very big facts. His striking looked abysmal, as it always does. He wouldn't commit to level changes early enough in the fight. He feinted a couple level changes and didn't actually commit to anything. Hey, TJF, what's up, brother? WTJF. As always, but had to hang out with fam and deal with the little ones, so I'm ready to watch some fights now. Hey, well, glad you're here, TJF. You came just in time for main card, brother. Well, you missed one fight. Missed one quick knockout, but that's okay. You're here now, and that's what's important, so glad you're here. Did he at least shoot one takedown? He finally started shooting late in the fight, but that was after he had already gotten himself beaten to a pulp. He took some heavy shots. That dude, Akimura? Yeah, the dude he fought was landing some heavy shots. He even started slow. That was the thing. Early on in the fight, I was saying that his opponent was like giving him too much respect. He finally picked up on that and just wailed on him, and it was perfect. All right, Dober versus Johnson is underway. Johnson's toes look okay to me. He's moving fine. What happened to him? He got fucking annihilated. He used to be spooky at one point. Tatiana got that Erykah Badu, I guess. Somebody described him as ghoulish on the live stream last night. That was pretty funny. All right, they're circling. Here we go indeed. Body kick for Dober. Ooh, there's a good connection for Johnson. High kick for Dober misses. Johnson looking solid. Start this thing off. He's moving fine, so I don't know what the deal is with the line change just yet. If he's got a toe injury, it certainly does not seem like it's affecting his movement. Hands are still fast. That's what I said in the fight with Zellhuber. I was like, bro, Johnson's looking good this late in his career. I mean, he's still got it. Trust. I mean, you know, because Chase Parton, my co-host on the podcast, is always so quick to say, oh, the old guy, the old guy. I'm like, you judge these fighters based on their current abilities, not just the number that's on a piece of paper. You know what I mean? Johnson has been looking good. And granted, I mean, he is a little bit older, but Dober is older too. I mean, like, I've said for a while that Drew Dober needs to retire. Yeah, and then Dober's corner is calling for more offense, Anik says. I'm like, yeah, this is what it comes down to. Oof. All right, there's a good connection. I think Dober caught that. Both guys being somewhat cautious here. You forgot how huge Michael's feet are? Well, you know what they say. Patchy would have been finished in the first, but the bell saved him. That's a big fact. Yes, indeed. Yeah, he barely made it, and the referee was giving him a lot of leeway in that round. That's what we came to understand, is that the referees, the doctors will stop fights in RIZIN very quickly. Referees will not. Johnson trains at Killcliff FC. Nothing but killers. Hell yeah. Shout out to Killcliff. Although I think that's also where Michael Chandler trains, and I don't know if I would call him a killer necessarily. Johnson going to win with volume? I mean, right now he's taking this round, I would say. Dober's just now starting to throw some kicks out there. Yeah, it's kind of circling each other, just sort of catching each other with a couple of shots. Nothing too crazy going on just yet. Johnson's moving fine. I mean, I don't see any compromises that are visually noticeable. Ronald McDonald stole Johnson's shoes. Ha! Oh, there you go. Nice connection for Johnson there. Yeah, you're not kidding, though. His hands are still fast, man. That's what I picked up that in the Zellhuber fight. I was like, man, his movement and his speed are both still intact. Hey, did you see the news? Good to see you again, brother. Good to see you again, bro. Welcome back. Yeah, hope you've been enjoying these fights as much as you can, considering how much fuckery has been on this card so far, but at least main card's going well. All right. That is round one. I would say Johnson took that round. I'm mad they didn't let you throw more money down. Oh, your book closed it out, huh? Crazy. Amazes me how much more spinning stuff we see these days. True. Yeah, that's definitely an evolution of the sport. Yeah, they lock the odds on you. Yeah. It's kind of wild because, I mean, I really don't see any reason. I mean, not visually anyway. This seems like a pretty normal fight unless there's going to be some specific round kind of thing, you know? Johnson goes down in the third or something. But as of right now, this seems like a pretty straightforward fight. I'm not seeing anything unusual, at least not off the eye test. That Cody fight was something else, brother. I mean, it was a sight to behold, for real. And as Sanjay was saying earlier, it kind of sucks because it was a pretty good scrap up until the last round. Up until all the crazy fuckery started. All right. Round 2 is underway. But yeah, that third round, bro. 2 points. We were saying that he really should have hit that third nut shot for the memes. We need to see Dober do some foot stomps. I mean, that lead foot is right there for the stomping. But yeah, this is a straight boxing match right now. No level changes, no clinching, really. They've just been circling each other and pawing out the shots. A couple kicks here and there. That's a nice low kick for Dober. Oof. Dober goes for that roundhouse kick and does not get it. Stop getting so creative, Drew. Ooh, nice duck under the shot for Johnson there. Navigating this fight pretty effectively so far. Good connection there for Johnson. Another nice jab just down the middle. Cracked Dober in the nose. Wouldn't be surprised if we see a little blood off of that shot. Did he cut him? Nah, I don't think so. 5 hours and 10 minutes in the octagon is wild. Yeah, no shit, dude. These guys are both fucking long-time veterans for real. And it's amazing to see both of them, to an extent at least, still competing at a pretty high clip, you know? Johnson's speed, we were just talking about that before you signed on. Johnson's speed just still there. Dober, you know, I mean, still powerful at least. Ooh. Oh, no. Wow. Wow. Jeez. Well, look, man. Yeah, there goes the money. I mean, look, I don't think that was one of those things that would have been predictable, though. Like, he got knocked out clean. And I mean, I got to see the replay on it, but that didn't look like he was looking into it. That didn't look like he was trying to have that happen. Yeah, no, that was just a clean connection, man. Holy shit. Wow. Sit that man on the bean bag. Holy guacamole. Damn. That was just a clean shot, bro. I know. Did you see the news? We were really hoping that this was going to be the one to change it. So he really threw the fight. But that's what I'm saying. I don't think that you can throw. I mean, he didn't look like he was throwing the fight. I mean, how do you throw the fight by getting knocked out like that, though? It's not like he put his face into the punch. You had Dober round 2 KO. Congratulations to Drew Dave. Wow. Yeah, I was really thinking that Johnson was going to be able to break the streak, but Drew Dober continuing to be undefeated against minorities, unfortunately. Unfortunately for Johnson anyway, but shout out to Drew Dober. He is the man. Out of nowhere. I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's like, because we're saying that the odds did shift. So it's like, who knew? But I mean, like, did he throw the fight? This is the question now. I don't know how to interpret this. It didn't look like he was putting his face into it, you know? Why am I the only one who scored 1 for Johnson? No, Johnson took the first round. Do you believe the rumors that Dober only KOs them? I mean, how is it a rumor? It's not a rumor. It's however the fight ends. Look like Velasquez in Dober's corner? Does Dober train out of ATT? I know, Jeremy Hall. Like we said, bro, We wanted it this time. We were really hoping for it, and I didn't see any reason why Johnson should lose the fight. That's why I'm very confused about this money line situation here. Because how, like, that was not a compromise situation right there. You had Johnson winning the second until as well until that punch. I agree. Johnson got to retire now. Yeah, it probably would be appropriate. Unfortunate to go out on a loss, but I mean, come on, man. You can only keep it going for so long. And I mean, even though his speed is still really good, like, either retire, maybe go and fight in a different promotion, maybe, but like, I think it would be appropriate for him to just retire. Good guy, Drew Dober, always one of the nicest guys in the sport. Karate Combat, I could see that. I could see him getting a nice win in Karate Combat. At least in Karate Combat, they basically just take the guys from the UFC who are doing decently and like set them up with a can. So he'll go to Karate Combat and get a nice win. He'll get the help he needs. Are they actually going to announce the White House after this? I believe so. I think that we should be in line sometime coming up, either this fight or next or whatever. But how many fights left on the card? I think we only got like 3 more. Yeah. Oh, 2. Oh, yeah. The co-main is coming up next. Yeah. So I think that they are going to announce the White House now. Hey, there's the hottest woman in MMA. You think he's going to go to RIZIN? I don't know if that would be such a good idea. I think Karate Combat is the exact right place he should go. Chris Mutino comeback? Hell yeah. Why does everybody have signs with who they think is going to win? Did they just give out a bunch of like signs to people in the crowd? I don't understand why they all have signs. I assume during the post-fight no, they're going to announce it on the card. They're going to announce it on this broadcast. Yeah, they said they're going to announce it during the show. Hell yeah, Mackenzie. As I said, that's the hottest lady in the game, in my opinion. What do you mean co-main next? Did I miss Raul? No, yeah. Raul Rosas and is that not the co-main? Oh, my bad, dude. Okay, no. Yeah, I forgot about Kaio and RDR. No, you're right. My bad, dude. You are correct. Yeah, it's just the way that ESPN has it laid out here. You can see if you look at the very bottom of the top screen up here, you'll see that it has Max Holloway and Charles Oliveira. But that's just they do like the full card underneath the progress, so it just kind of threw me off. I apologize. Is Drew Dober the ultimate gatekeeper? I not really, because I mean, like, only if they put him up against more prospects. But I mean, he was up against John Silva, so that was a gatekeeper moment. Yeah, I mean, I guess there's something to it, but they'd have to match him up with a bunch of newer like prospect guys after this. He did keep on Kyle Prepelic. That's true. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know if I'd say the ultimate gatekeeper. I think Neil Magny will always be that, but he could be that. Kid Rock's weird ass. Ha. Time to lock in. Got 3 fights left, I think, and the fights I'm actually excited for. There you go. Yeah, that was the end of the UFC on CBS portion of things, which is still very weird that they did 4 fights on CBS randomly. Here's a little teaser of UFC for you. Hey, checkmate. Racially motivated Dober strikes again. I hate that this is a thing for him, because you know that Drew Dober does not believe any of that and does not want the association with it. Drew Dober is one of the nicest people in all of MMA. It's just a very weird thing that is unfortunately associated with him. It makes me laugh. I'm getting this has scenes of violence warning, like, bro, it's 3 a.m. and I'm watching UFC. No shit. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they always do that on the UK broadcast. That is funny. Oh, here we go. Okay. Topuria versus Gaethje. Oh, Alex versus Cyril gone. Womp womp. No John Jones. Oh my God. Sean O'Malley versus Eamon Zahabi. That's a White House card. That's a White House fight. Mauricio Hufi versus Michael Chandler. Bo Nickel, Kyle Dawkins. Diego Lopez versus Steve Garcia. Well, we're going to have a lot to talk about on Monday. Ilya Topuria versus Justin Gaethje makes sense. Alex versus Cyril Gane. I mean, for the interim light heavy or for the interim heavyweight title, so 2 title fights, those are the ones. Sean O'Malley versus Eamon Zahabi does not feel like a White House card fight. Mauricio Hufi versus Michael Chandler. Okay. Bo Nickel versus Kyle Dawkins. Oh my God. I don't know, guys. I don't know. What are we thinking, chat? What are we thinking? Yeah, Dawkins versus Bo Nickel. You were talking about that, John Dong. Garbage? I mean, I don't know, guys. That certainly does not sound like... That does not sound like the caliber that we were thinking it would be. I will admit that. Oh, they got Dana on the broadcast for this. They brought out the commander-in-chief over here. Did you see the press conference aftermath where Dober was like, the memes are fake, I'm not racist? Yeah, well, of course he's not. That's why it's bullshit. Of course, O'Malley doesn't fight Sandhagen. Yeah, I know. Eamon Zahabi gets that fight. Oh, my God. I mean, Eamon Zahabi deserves it, but I'm not saying about Eamon Zahabi. I just think it's a weird fight for the White House. White House card. It didn't leak. It got announced. Hamzat Chimaev versus Cedricus Dumas. And Zabit versus Patchy Mix. Nice. It's on Twitter. Dude took a dive. Twitter's going to say whatever Twitter wants to say. What is Twitter actually saying? Post something in the Discord if there's something to look at on Twitter. But yeah, no, I want to see what's going on the Twitter dealie here. Kind of whack you're thinking about the White House card? If I did not make my snacks so much, I would vomit right now. If you did not like your snacks so much. I mean, yeah, a little bit of mixed reaction from the White House card. Yes, of course, myself and Chase Parton will be talking about the White House card announcement in its entirety on Monday. So for all of the new people here, I know that we've got a lot of new people in the chat now. Monday nights, either 10 o'clock or 11 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time is the podcast Last Week's Fights. We will be breaking down each and every fight from this card. And of course, we will be talking about the White House card now too. Ilya versus Justin is going to be a war though. Could be, or it could just be Ilya flatlining Justin like he's capable of. All that, yeah, and not even Kayla versus Amanda. Yeah, you're right. I didn't even think about that CTE. That's a good point. No Kayla versus Amanda, but Kyle Dawkins on the card. That's wild, man. Joe Rogan's hands always looked like they were stung by bees. Well, Joe Rogan is definitely on the gear. I mean, he's admitted that. Yeah, I don't know. A lot of mixed feelings about the White House card, huh? Wow. That is interesting. So yeah, one more time for anybody who is not listening in. Ilya Topuria versus Justin Gaethje for the belt at lightweight. Alex Pereira versus Cyril Gane for the for the interim heavyweight strap. Sean O'Malley versus Eamon Zahabi. Mauricio Hufi versus Michael Chandler. Bo Nickel versus Kyle Dawkins, and Diego Lopez versus Steve Garcia. I like that fight. Yeah, so I guess the rumors were true. No Russians on the card. That might have come down from the big T-man himself. Imagine if that card was still in the pay-per-view era. To what end? What do you mean? Nah, bro, you don't understand. We need Bo Nickel. Leave Kayla off. No, I agree, bro. Trust me. I agree. Yeah, Topuria versus Justin was predictable. Yeah, I mean, I think everybody could have seen that fight coming a mile away. I'm definitely going on TRT in my mid to late 40s. Well, then you too can have hands stung like bees. I can't believe I actually called Dawkins to be on the White House card. A while back, I was asking people the chances of Dawkins being on that card. There you go. Good call, John. Dog, good job predicting that. At least Chandler got Connor, kinda. Ha! Yo, if I had the soundboard on, you would be getting an air horn for that one, Sigma. That's really funny. Chandler got Timu Connor. I can't believe Connor's not on the card. I cannot believe Connor and John are not on the card. That's crazy. That is so wild. And yeah, I mean, now, if Conor is not fighting on the White House card, you're never seeing Conor McGregor in MMA again. That's just, come on, guys. It's over. The dream is done. Dawkins might sleep Nickel. He could. He's been looking really good lately in his comeback. How crazy is that? The dude went from being outside the UFC to coming back, getting knockouts in all of his fights, and now he's fighting on the White House card. Crazy how this sport works. Isn't Diego Sanchez facing 2 to 3 years over some sort of gun charge? What? I don't know about that. Is that something that I know about and don't remember? Diego Sanchez? Shit. How did that miss me? I don't know, Beeb. I'll have to look into that. If you know anything about that, post a link somewhere. Or I'll look it up after the card, but that's crazy. I did not hear that. I was hoping we'd somehow see Islam after the Ilya fight, or after the Ilya highlight. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. You would think that would be the one place that it would have been the most appropriate for that fight to take place. Yeah, I mean, as I said, though, I mean, there was a rumor going around that there would be no Russians on the card, so I guess there you go. There you have it. Only favorable nations. Six fights only at pay-per-view price with all the White House hype. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, obviously, if it was a pay-per-view, even back in the pay-per-view era, there would have been an undercard. This is a special event kind of thing, which will be free to watch, but different dynamic. Still pissed Chandler didn't have to fight Faraz or Sal killed. Yeah. Yeah, it seems like an odd fight to have Michael Chandler continuing to get Dana White privilege, bro. It's amazing. I do not know what this fucking guy, what kind of dirt he has on Dana. Ex-UFC fighter Diego Sanchez awaits sentencing in April after reaching a plea agreement with prosecutors in New Mexico following his arrest in 2025 on multiple gun charges. Actually, now that you mention that, I think that might be something that I heard about at the time and didn't look into. But thinking it through a little bit more, it does kind of sound familiar, but it might have been something that I just filed away in my brain and then kind of forgot about. You think Aspinall will make it in boxing? Probably not. Probably not, to be perfectly honest. I mean, Aspinall's greatest strength in MMA was that he was a big guy who had power, but also knew how to grapple. He's not going to be able to grapple in boxing. I think he's going to get the bag, lose in boxing, and then he's probably just going to be, that's about it. Take his money, ride off into the sunset, maybe come back to MMA after that. But the UFC will have nothing to do with him, so he's going to have to go fight somewhere else. Yeah, if he's not going to be on the White House card, then he's definitely not, The UFC is going to finish out his contract, and then that's going to be about it. Sanchez submitted a plea and disposition agreement on February 18th after pleading guilty to a charge of shooting at or from a motor vehicle, no great bodily harm which is classified as a 4th-degree felony. Yeah, this is all starting to sound more familiar as you talk about it. Yeah, he was just like randomly shooting out of a car, wasn't he? Obviously, Diego's got a lot of mental stuff going on. Sanchez was also initially hit with a 2nd-degree charge for negligent use of a deadly weapon, but that was dismissed as part of the plea agreement. Okay. Yeah, I hear you, man. Yeah, like I said, that was something that I think I did hear about back in the day, but I wasn't really covering current events the same way at the time in 2025. So I probably just didn't pick up on it and cover it back then. But yeah, as I said, Diego's a guy that has a lot of demons. Sorry. 4th-degree felony charge in New Mexico typically comes along with a maximum of up to 18 months in jail and or up to a $5,000 fines, but penalty are more severe in this case. Gotcha. Eddie Hearn cooked the remainder of Aspinall's time with the UFC. Yeah, I mean, and, Dana's out here saying that, we'll negotiate with Eddie Hearn. In the back of his mind, he's like, yeah, as soon as Tom's contract is up, we are going to feed him to the Lions and get that belt off of him as quickly as possible. And talk about Cyril Gahn failing his way up. Bro fucking fouled Tom Aspinall to make that fight a disqualification and ends up on the White House card. After the robbery over Volkov, too. Fucking ridiculous, bro. Yeah, Cyril Gahn somehow fucking failing his way upwards. This is ridiculous. Let's go Rob Font. Absolutely. We are certainly rooting for Rob Font. Rob Font over 26 significant strikes is what we need. Yeah. Rob Font over 26 significant. That's what we're looking for. Raul is taking the W. All right, well, we'll see. We will see. As I said, I think that this is the exact right type of fight for Rob Font to prove that he is still the man. Show this youngin' what's up. Should have just brought back Brock Lesnar. Yeah, Brock is just always in like a cryogenic freezing tank if they need to break him out for big cards. Agreed. Cyril just keeps getting chance after chance, but again, this is the same organization that sucks off Jones. This is big facts, Odyssey. You don't want to see Gahn versus Tom? I mean, it's going to have to be if he wins that fight. It's it's for the interim belt. So he's going to be the interim champ if he wins that thing. Although I think that Pereira takes that fight. Even at heavyweight, even if Gahn has the size advantage on him. How do you count out Alex Pereira in any fight, When Raul takes this W, this will definitely springboard him to a challenge lower ranking top 15. Definitely. Oh, yeah. If he wins this fight, this is going to be a big step up for him. But like I said, Rob Font, if you want to talk about ultimate gatekeepers, we were talking about that earlier. I think Rob Font certainly falls into that category. All right. Fight's underway. Yeah, a lot to talk about on Monday, people. All right, Raul throws the strikeout first. Raul with the front kick that does not land. Rob Font striking his way forward, doesn't land any of those. Yeah, Rob Font keeping a very tight guard and low stance, kind of crouching over forward here. Crack-a-lackin', yes, absolutely. John Anik does say that. Nice inside leg kick for Font. Font keeping a lot of distance right now. Raul throwing those kicks out there. You hear the crowd going, chee wee wee? Chee wee wee. If I didn't have to mute the audio from the fights, you could hear that on stream whenever anyone follows. Raul Rosas still the sound effect for new followers. He wants to avoid takedowns? Yeah, definitely. Obviously, he knows where Raul Rosas' strengths are. Even though Raul Rosas has knocked people out before. All right. Rob catches the kick. Raul goes tumbling over. Raul very active on his feet. He's certainly moving a lot. Couple strikes get through for Font. Oof. All right, Rob Font lands a couple good ones there. Font's been doing a good job of keeping Raul on the back foot in this fight so far. Like, Raul is circling a lot, but Rob's the one advancing. All right, Raul on his back. Gets off the ground. Raul with another takedown. There you go. This is exactly where Rob does not want to be. But he's got to do something with this because I think Rob's been doing the better work on the feet so far. Raul has been active, but Rob's been keeping the pressure on. Rob back to his feet, walking his way up, not grabbing the cage. I appreciate Rob with the hands open. Rosas has nice grappling. It is true. He is good with his grappling. I mean, this is a position Rob has been in plenty of times. He's got to know how to counteract this. I mean, they're saying he was interlocking his fingers. It didn't seem that way, but if he was grabbing the cage, then all right. Then you got to call that. Yeah, Raul doing a nice job of stopping the roll through. And the crowd is chanting Chee Wee Wee. Chee Wee Wee. Yeah, yeah, the low Chee Wee Wee. Chee Wee Wee. Chee Wee Wee. 5 takedowns they're crediting him with? Golly. All right, well, I guess Raul wins that first round. Small steps, small punches. I like the corner advice. Of course, Faraz Zahabi, one of the best in the biz, in my opinion. I think Faraz Zahabi is a tremendous coach. Michael, I heard someone say Rosas Jr. is what a virus would look like if it was a human. No! God damn. That's very mean. It is funny, though. But very mean. But very funny. But very mean. I mean, Raul Rosas out there trying to get fresh, you know? He's glowing up, dude. Raul Rosas with his new fresh fit, you know? He's wearing like designer clothes. He's wearing gold chains and shit. Looking good in this fight so far. Damn, 76% odds on Raul Rosas right now. Polymarket, predictive marketing their way to a victory with Raul. Hey, Raul with the, or excuse me, Rob Font with the back take. Raul trying to roll it through. Oh, wow. Damn, that was really nice work. Yo, shout out to Raul Rosas with that one, bro. Oh, Rob's got the almost trying the triangle. That was really, really good. That was very, very good work. Rob needs you to jab? Yeah, I mean, I don't know if the striking is going to be very effective, but he really should be swinging a little bit harder when they're on the feet if this is what's going to happen on the ground. Because, yeah, Raul Rosas, that was a beautiful reversal. Good Lord. Yeah, that was really nice work. Yeah, Raul took the first round. He looks like he's going to take this one too. Yeah, I was really expecting Rob to have better defense for this stuff, to be perfectly honest. I mean, this is a pretty standard game plan for Raul. This is not outside of the wheelhouse here. I mean, this is exactly what he always does. And Rob Font trying to go for rubber guard. This is really not a... I don't think that this is going to do much for him here. Rob needs to jab more. That will help him get inside. Yeah, I mean... He needs to figure something out because being on his ass right now is not working for him at all. All right, Rob gets to a knee. Rosas trying to keep one leg. Control. Oh, Raul trying to backpack. Pulls him up. Wow, nice move by Raul. He's looking good in this fight. Yeah, Raul has been controlling this round. Yeah, this is all Raul Rosas. Rob had that one moment where he was on his back, and Raul was able to reverse that. Round 2, Raul. There's still fucking... There's a minute 40 left in the round, brother. I know you got money on it, Beeb. Raul by decision? Yeah, I mean, this is definitely looking like how that's going to go. Oh, had Rob Font head down, ass up in the air for a second there. Joe Rogan not understanding that Raul pinning the hip is preventing the rubber guard from being effective. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention to what Rogan was saying. But yeah, Raul just solidly working in this round. I mean, he's keeping such great control. Really an effective utilization of his skill set. Rogan just doing his usual BJJ nonsense yap. It all sounds like he knows what he's talking about. Problem is Raul is not striking or attacking subs. No, I know. I mean, it is just a lot of top control. There's one at least, finally. He heard you, Sanjay. He said, this one's for you. But yeah, all right, 2 rounds down. 2 really dominant rounds for Raul. I mean, granted, he's not actually like doing much with it, but you know, sometimes that's all it takes. Yeah, I mean, and Faraz Zahabi saying, yo, we're not grappling with him. Let's stop this shit, you know? You're calling it round 3, Raul? Yeah, no shit, Beeb. I wonder why. Yeah, I like Faraz Zahabi saying, do not grapple with him anymore. Go out there and strike. And good cornering for Raul as well. They're saying, you know, he's going to come out aggressive. He's going to try to bring the fight to you this round. He knows he needs to finish. Raul is definitely up 2. Yes, Beep. Rob needs a finish or at least like 4 or 5 groin strikes or Raul drops 2 or 3 points. There you go. I like that. Yes, he needs to put his groin into Raul's knee right now. You see Rob Font like hands out, just like thrusting his hips forward. Raul is a Bulldogs version of Ryan Garcia. Interesting parallel there. I don't know. Sanjay is what I call my morning joy. The car is the sound of me clearing my chest after said Che. Yo, Didgeridoo Dave, that's funny, man. But yeah, right back down onto the ground. I mean, he can ride this out. I don't even know what that means either. Exactly. No one knows what it means, but it's provocative. Gets the people going. Blades of Glory. I have that on the shelf back there. Raul has the most fucked up face behind the axe murderer and Cyborg. Damn. Fucking Vanderlei and Cyborg catching strays. Hey, dude. Yeah, Raul is just ragdolling him. Exactly, Odyssey. You know what I'm talking about. Dee-doo, 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 dee. MMA Che said he bet 10K on Max. Why would anybody bet that amount of money on anything? That dude has gambling problems? Yeah, it sounds like it. I would never gamble that much money in my life. I feel Rosas needs to hunt for the submission. I mean, bro, yeah, it'd be nice if he would actually try for a submission. He really is. It's like, it's just neutralization and smothering. That's all that's happening right now. You're up 20. Congratulations, Beeb. Yeah, it looks like you're going to sail your way to this one pretty easily. I really expected Rob Font to have better awareness of all of this. I mean, this is a very standard game plan for Raul, but, you know, maybe he's one of those guys that even though you know it's coming, you just can't stop it. Bro, watch Tom's Up versus DDP. It does really feel that way a little bit. Who do you think is winning? Haven't been paying attention. John Dong, this is a clear and out for Raul Rosas. He's been dominating this fight. I mean, he's literally just ragdolling Rob Font around the cage wherever he wants. This is really bad look for Rob. Raul versus Hamzat for the rat face title. It's just a belt with a rat on it. Damn, that is very mean. Yeah, this is definitely clear victory for Raul. All 3 rounds is correct. I want an apology to Sumadarji. This is so much worse. I mean, yeah, you are definitely correct. Yeah, I would agree with that. Yeah, this really has not been very exciting at all. This is just Raul staying on Rob Font's back, dragging him all over the place. But I mean, that does not necessarily make Sumadarji's fight that much better. It's just, this is worse than that one, I will admit. Yeah. He needs to submit him. That's the thing. He's actively not going for it. Yeah, bros, he's like, you thought it was just the fucking Dagestanis and the Chechens that fought this way. Well, think again. Mexico has their Hamzat. All right, whatever. Raul coasting? Yeah, I mean, that's literally what he was doing. That's all he needed to do. I mean, you make it easy. Why take any damage? Why try any harder? Yeah, for real. The only thing that was missing was the crucifix where he could punch him in the side of the head a couple of times. And yeah, I don't even think that Rob Font got the 26 significant strikes. Fuck, we are dead. We are toasted. Yeah, I took a crazy bath on this card. This has been a bad one. This card has been cursed from the beginning. And these kinds of fights just make it that much worse. At least the Dagestanis are trying to smash. I mean, only Islam. The last 2 fights better be worth. I agree, brother. Yeah, this card has been under-delivering, I would say. A lot of weirdness, a lot of fuckery, and some fights that have not been the most exciting. I certainly would not have been wanting to pay $300 to sit in the nosebleed seats to watch that. Max and Charles, well, I mean, we hope, bro. Don't speak too soon. You never know what's going to happen. And I hate to say that, but I'm just going off of what we've seen tonight. This has not been a great one. We come off of RIZIN being awesome this morning to this. Yeah, we did have a few knockouts. You are correct. You are correct about that. It has been punctuated with moments of greatness. All right. 30-27s to Raul Rosas. Well-deserved. Rocking his very large, very cool sombrero. Good deal, Beeb. $20 richer. I appreciate it. Don't get me wrong. Raul showed domination, but no submission attempt. I'm telling you, that's what I'm saying. It's like, yeah, it's good that he can do that. And that's very impressive that he can hold a dude down for 3 rounds. But you'd want to see some urgency towards a finish. You should always be working towards a finish. Yeah, crowd barely clapping. Exactly. Because it's like, yeah, I mean, it's like, you know what that's like? I'll tell you what that's like. That is like when you are at a bar and some random dude comes up to you and shows you a magic trick. How do you respond to that? It's like, okay, cool, man. It's great that you can do that. Wow. Really impressive that you know that magic trick. And that's about it. What else are you supposed to do? You supposed to cheer? You supposed to jump for joy with that? No. It's just, wow, yeah, you were able to do that. Congratulations, brother. That is a great trick. He's saying he should have done better? Yeah, but he says that every time he does that. I'm sick of it. I wish that hat was made of corn chips and dip in the well. Hell yeah. Put that out on the table at the Mexican restaurant. He's got the Three Amigos hat. Yes, he does. Exactly. Yeah, no Chi-Wee-Wee that time. That's okay. Listen to the press conference. I guarantee you'll get one there. But yeah, he should do the Three Amigos, you know, the huh, 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 huh. Hey, Robbie Lawler. There's a fighter. There's not a fighter. There's Mark Zuckerberg. Everybody booing Mark Zuckerberg. That's funny. Crowd was booing Zuck. Yeah, crowd going wild for Marab. But Mark Zuckerberg gets booed. That's funny. All right. I know I said I wasn't going to do it, but since we only have these last two fights and I need to go, I'm going to take one more quick break. We're going to do the last bathroom break, get the co-main and the main out of the way here, and we will call it a stream. So do not go away. One last break. All right. Last break complete. We are back. Fuck the Zucks. Damn. Strong words for a man who potentially has ruined the lives of many with his social media platform. And still no official Yama piss bucket. True, brother. You know, that slipped my mind to get that on the merch list. There might be some things that you could piss into on the merch list. Maybe I'll use one of those. I might have to be accurate with some of those. The Yama catheter is coming to a merch store near you. See the catheter system and it just has the Yama logo on it. I like that idea. You have to insert it yourself, though. It's a self-insert catheter. Getting the promo for Yuri versus Carlos Ulberg. Yuri Prochazka versus Carlos Ulberg. Going down in Miami. Who's excited for that fight? I like that fight, actually. I think Ulberg has a decent shot in that fight, actually. I think people are underestimating Ulberg because he has like a boring fight style, but he's like a really skilled fighter. And hell yeah, Tatsuro Taira versus Josh Van on the same card. This is going to be a good card. That's a fun one. That should have been the White House card. Yeah, a lot to unpack with the White House card, you know? Going to be definitely talking that through on Monday for sure. Yeah, Yuri versus Carlos Solberg. Van versus Tyra. Blades versus Josh Hokett. Looking forward to that fight. Beneil Dariush versus Manuel Torres. And Dominic Reyes versus Johnny Walker. Kind of could go either way on that one. It's a decent card. Yeah, I like that card. Get the headphones back on for this co-main and main event. I think Didgery Jr. would stop working if I had to self-catheterize. Yeah, I don't know if Mrs. Didgery would be too happy with that, brother. You're going to be a newlywed soon. You kind of need that thing to be unimpeded. What happened to the Costa fight? Wasn't that supposed to be on 327? Yeah, I mean, Paulo probably pulled out of it. But I don't know. Maybe that's gonna be the featured prelim. Maybe, but no. I think Costa already pulled out. Underrated card. I agree, man. I like that card. Without his glasses, Kaio got nether realm eyes. He's got nether realm eyes. Damn. That is an esoteric roast. Let's see those netherrealm eyes again. Yeah, he does kind of have like a little bit of that like goblin face going on, you know? He looks a little bit like Bat Boy. You remember the Bat Boy? Just a little bit though. It's not bad. It's definitely not as bad as some people. Yeah, just a little bit. Just a little bit, but you forgot RDR beat Bobby Knuckles? Yeah, he definitely beat Bobby Knuckles. He beat him significantly. That was the last nail in the Bobby Knuckles coffin as far as I was concerned. I'm like, man, it sucks because Bobby Knuckles is one of my favorite guys in the sport, but you got to recognize when the time has come, and his time had come in that fight for sure. Stole your walkout song? Hey, it's a good choice. Yeah, that is definitely a hard walkout song for sure. Good choice. All right, I'm taking RDR at his word here, you know? Let's see. All right, last quick try to get out of the whole parlay here. I'm going to do over 1.5 for both of these fights. He's playing Bobby Knuckles' walkout song? Oh, really? You heard Bobby wants to go up to 205? Yeah, I've heard that too. Stole Whitaker's walkout song because he beat him. Damn, that's kind of a hard move, but also kind of a dick move at the same time. He can't quit. Yeah, goddamn right he can't quit. Holy shit. If he quit again in a fight, bro, honestly, I think if you quit on the stool 3 times in your career, then that's just automatically you're out of the sport. Like 3 times you're out. Oh yeah, I did not remember that was Bobby Knuckles' walkout song. Damn, that's a hard move, bro. Stole his walkout song. What song is Kaio coming out to? This shit kind of goes. This My Chemical Romance? What song is this? This song is good. Oh my God. Somebody tell me what song this is. You got RDR by decision? I like it. That's what I was thinking. Looks like the principal from South Park with those glasses. Yo, PC principal. Ah, and Mrs. Kaio and Kaio Jr. in the crowd. The skater die tattoo on the arm. I think I've made that joke several times at this point, but always bears repeating to me because it makes me laugh so much. The skater die font that he's got on all of his tattoos. Hey, speaking of South Park, get yourself a South Park ad. Lyrics sound Brazilian, was it? I couldn't tell. If so, I mean, then that's a cool sounding Brazilian band. That's like a Brazilian pop punk band. Do Asians have English words tattooed on their body? Oh, you do? Did you? Okay, Sanjay. What do you have tattooed? Do you just have fight tattooed on your body? In English? Or grapple? I also have a Sanskrit word. Oh, nice. That's what's up. Free spirit. It says that on his neck. All right, let's see if RDR can pull off this victory. He really needs it after that very embarrassing moment, quitting on the stool last fight. You also have a dagger on your forearm with a Chinese inscription. Damn, sounds like you got some dope tattoos. Cool, man. Are they randomly scattered about like Kaio's? Because Kaio just has like, it looks like Kaio, like somebody stood like a good distance away from him with a paintbrush and just like flicked tattoos at him. And they just kind of landed all over his body. They're old and faded now. True. That shows world and life experience. You want to get more tattoos, but that shit's expensive? I understand, bro. People spend a lot of money on tattoos. All right, Kaio coming out with a spinning kick to start this thing. Fight's underway. Nice low kick for Kaio. Very random. I also have Wile E. Coyote with a cape and sunglasses smoking a ciggy. What does that one mean? Or did you just get it because it looked cool? I'm always curious about people's tattoo significances because some people don't have any. They're just like, it looked cool. He looks like he got him from Dave and Buster's. Wow. Oof, that was a heavy shin-to-shin connection there. Those guys got to be careful. Would not want to see another Uriah Hall situation. Oh, RDR dropped early. Looked like it might have been a slip. Nice jab for RDR. Oof. I like, low blow. Oh, great. Off to a great start in this one. I like Wile E. Coyote and the artist just came up with it. Okay. Oh, the artist and you came up with it together. Nice. Fair enough. Another nut shot. I'm saying, off to a great start, dude. Yeah, it looks like they traded nut shots. Yeah, they both did. Did any of you guys look outside? What do you mean? Like 6 on this card? Dude, I'm telling you. Yeah, double nut shot. Yeah, exactly. I mean, and it's looking like Kaio's the only one that took one. But RDR took one too. Look outside in the sky? What are you talking about, man? I'm on stream, so just tell me. Oh, at the moon? Yeah, is the blood moon thing going on again? He was shaking his nuts out in front of Kid Rock. Oh yeah. John Dong was talking about the blood moon earlier. Like not tonight, but he had been mentioning something about the blood moon. Yeah, I think he did say that was happening. This is well, I mean, describe it, bro. Yeah, shaking his nuts out in front of Kid Rock, Kid Rock getting an extra show. All right, RDR coming in. Ooh, another good connection for Kaio. Let's see 2 more nut shots from RDR. I mean, RDR took one himself, though. I really don't think that RDR should be the one warned here when it was a double nut shot. The sky is blood red. I'll take a picture and post it in the Discord. Yo, Rwand. I know, brother. At least you got Alex. At least you got Alex on that card. Ooh, big connection for RDR or for Kaio. The only card with negative finishes, ha. I mean, there have been some good knockouts on this card, but Kyle with his hands down is going to be his downfall. I mean, right now he looks like it looks like he's doing pretty decent work, but you are right, bro. His hands way down. I mean, his face is wide open, bro. Hands by his hips, for real. RDR is fading, you think? Looks like he's doing okay right now. Ooh, nice body shot for Kaio. Kaio got a little small blood on the cheek there. All right, there's the level change for RDR. And he gets it. Wow. I mean, Kaio's still working his way back to his feet, but RDR, I didn't think he was going to be able to get it. RDR trying to smother him, trying to get on his back. Kaio back to his feet, but RDR still hanging on him. Except main and co-main, the rest is shit. Yeah, trust, bro. We are definitely going to be talking about it on Monday. Yeah, I would say that the White House card is significantly underwhelming. All right, RDR holding his back. Crowd not happy with this. So if Bahayo wins, does he get the Hamzat fight? How does that work? No, the Hamzat fight is probably going to be Imavov. Either that or the winner of this fight fights Sean Strickland, I would think. But Imavov is still in the mix, so I would think that Imavov has to get the fight at some point. And Imavov has said that he's not going to let the Muslim connection make it so that he's not going to fight Hamzat, so... Yeah, I don't know. One of those two, I got to think, though. All right. I mean, Rainier with some good control towards the end there. I think Rainier took that round. It was close, but he landed a couple of good shots and he had the control on the cage. Got the takedown. Let's go RDR. I mean, that's who I predicted at least, but Kaio's got to get himself into this thing a little bit more. But yeah, I don't think that this fight is a title eliminator. I mean, like, round one to the nerd? Really? Okay. Hey, fair enough. As I always do, I will rewatch these fights before the podcast. All of them. And all of their bullshit glory on this one. All of their weirdness, I will reevaluate. All right, round two is underway. Oh, RDR just jumped into a shot. Kaio striking looking good. RDR calling him forward. That is not what you want to do right now. You love watching fights, at least with Paramount, the replay cuts filler. I mean, like, I like to watch the filler personally, though. Because it also cuts out a lot of things that I want to see. I mean, like, the induction of Joanna versus Wei Li is going to get cut out. The White House card announcement is going to get cut out. Like, there's more to the broadcast than just the fights. And since I cover it on the channel and on the show, I prefer to have the full event replay. But I will admit that watching it without the filler does make it a lot quicker for the rewatches. Kyle landed more damaging strikes. True. Yeah, true. Still close, though. There's the shot again for RDR. See if he can actually secure this. I've heard that Dana said they're working very hard to get UFC card done. LMAO, what the fuck? Too strong main and co-main with a casual fight night card underneath. Yeah. It's true. It is true. I can understand people's underwhelm, you know, their the feeling of underwhelmingness when it comes to the White House card. RDR needs to circle left and watch for the left hook. I mean, it seems like RDR has a very definitive plan that he is going for here, and it is not working out in his favor right now. Joe Rogan just said he's grabbing his cup, and DC was like, yep, great work. All right, RDR on the outside. Crowd not happy with this one. Kaio trying to kind of shrug off RDR, but RDR just kind of dropping himself lower. Really working for the single leg, but not much doing here. Yeah, Kyle looking at Herb Dean like, you're going to stop this. Bro, get yourself out of the clinch. Fire off those knees? Yeah, for real, bro. Or Kyle could be firing off some knees in the position they were just in. Finally, they disengage. But Kyle's looking at Herb Dean like, yo, you're going to stop this? It's like, bro, get yourself out of it. Don't be looking at the referee to save you, bro. Remember what he did to Bo? Absolutely. Yeah, most definitely. He could certainly be doing more of that. Clinch him up, throw the knees. Land some heavy hands. There's a knee. There's a front kick. Joe Rogan insinuating that he's trying to conserve energy because of his previous issues. I can understand the thought process. Is this 5 rounds? No. No, this is a 3-round fight. RDR did come from one, yeah. RDR came from one championship. He was a 2-division champion in one. My official prediction for the main event is Max hurts him bad early, very first minute, but 3 minutes later, Charles brutally fraud checks him. All right, well, thank you very much for that, Rwand. Yeah, this is a 3-round fight here. Yeah, that second round was hard to call. I mean, RDR was in control a lot. You see Kaio's got some bruising on the face, couple cuts. But, yeah, hard to call. I mean, I think you have to give it to RDR based on the fact that he was in control so much of the round, but still, it was not a dominant round, you know? It was just like he was in more control positions. Max is going to sleep Olives quick in round 2. I mean, Max is not known for his knockout power, though, you know? 1-1 going into the third. All right, well, let's see it. Nice start there for Kaio. Oh, RDR lands back. You got DuBronk's first round sub. All right. A lot of different opinions about this one. That's what I was kind of saying before. It's like everybody has a different version of what they think is going to happen in the main event. Oh, RDR kind of went down awkwardly. Getting sort of just tripped, I think. Either that or level changed and went in an odd angle. There's a nice knee for RDR. All right, Kaio gets a takedown. He got a full-on flush takedown. RDR couldn't do that all fight. You're predicting the main event will end in a no contest? All right, well, thank you for that, Yuri. Certainly could happen. How do you think the no contest will come about, though? That's the real galaxy brain. If you can call no contest and the method, you might be able to see the future. I mean, Kaio content to just sit here on top of him now. Holloway is going to eye poke Oliveira. I mean, Mac's not really known for his eye pokes, though. You think it's going to be a fluke eye poke? An errant finger? Going to fly out at random? The way this night has gone, first round dick kick, no contest. I'm telling you, bro. Yeah, this card has been a carnival of dumbness. Just a smorgasbord of dumb shit. Oh, yo, RDR straight up using the cage. Looked like he had his toes locked there for a second, but pushing off now. All right, RDR on his knees now. 2 minutes left in the round. Ooh, there you go. That was a solid connection for RDR. Kaio eats it. Nice low kick for Kaio. There's the jab for RDR. RDR needs to have a big moment here. There you go. That was a good one. All right. Kaio looking like that might have affected him a little bit. Couple connections there from both sides. Oof. RDR goes for the shovel uppercut, doesn't get it, ends up on the ground again. So many times RDR on the ground off of his own doing. RDR reaching in with these shots. Yeah, low kicks are working for Kaio at range. There's another jab. Kaio, nice counter. All right, that'll do it. I don't know why, but I have a feeling that Max first 15 seconds hurts him bad, and we all gonna think Charles gonna quit, but just a couple minutes later he's gonna fraud check Max. Got you. Yes. Yeah. Well, we'll see. We got that's coming up soon. We will find out in a mere moments. 5 rounds for co-main? No. 3-round fight. Yeah, that fight has concluded here. Kyle got it. Yeah, I think Kyle got it too. Round 1 and round 3 are close. I think the judges are going to go split decision for RDR. Possibly. I don't know if RDR did enough in the end. I should have put money on that fight to go to decision. That was what I was mentioning earlier. You were talking about that fight? No, you were talking about RoboCop and Fajeda to go to decision, were you not? I thought that you were talking about RoboCop and Fajeda to go to decision. I'm standing by what I've said. Stays on the feet. Max going to the ground. Charles. I mean, that's the conventional wisdom for sure. Round 3 tough, but I think 2-1 Kaio. 2-1 Kaio seems correct to me. And yeah, sorry, John Dong. Like I said, man, maybe not always the best person to be getting the advice from here. I took a bad bath on this card. At least I got over 1.5 on this one. All right. Kaio does win it. Yeah, unanimous decision too. No split. Yeah, good job, Kaio. I mean, not the greatest fight in the world, but I guess he won it. I was talking about what if Bruno versus Gregory goes to decision, but then I was thinking about betting on Kaio versus RDR. Yeah, well, sorry about that, brother. Yeah, I've been doing terrible with the picks tonight. 30 was it 30-27s across the board? No. 30-27. 30-27. How many judges went 30-27? Better than last week at least, because I've gotten a few bets right tonight. I mean, I haven't even looked at verdict yet for main card, but it's certainly not good. Yeah, I've gotten like, I got one right. One of 4 right now, correct. Yeah, if Max loses, then I will have taken a huge bath on this one. RDR has lost his mojo. I mean, I don't know if he ever really was that guy, And it just, 30-27 is ridiculous. I agree. Yeah, all 3 judges 30-27. That's wild, man. Come on. Yeah, all 3 judges giving Kaio round 2. That's rather crazy. That is rather wild. J Money D rolling high. Hell yeah. Well, better luck on the next one then. Go with your gut. I mean, really, that's always what I say about this. It's like, I can give my best estimation of what I think is going to happen, but obviously I am not the greatest at predicting fights. Really, you should talk to Chase. Chase has actually been doing pretty good on this card so far, I think. Who did he call out? Oh, he called out Dricus. Okay. Yeah, he called out Dricus. I mean, people have been wondering where the hell Dricus is at, The rumor was Dricus versus Brendan Allen. Then we found out that that's not necessarily true. Hoping for a round 2 sub by Charles, but I've got maxed by decision on my official picks. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this is the kind of fight that it's like, no one loses, I guess. You know what I mean? You don't want anyone to lose. Might be a decent fight. I'd be okay with it. Why not? I just would like to see Dricus come back. I mean, Dricus has taken all this time off after the Hamzat fight. It's like, bro, you need to get back in there at some point. I remember, I think it was on the very first Paramount card, wasn't it? That Dricus was like on the interview before the card started. He was on the pre-fight show, like just talking to the team. And I'm like, well, okay, great. Good to check in with you, champ. When are you coming back? Dricus wants the Hamzat rematch. Get the fuck out of here. There is no way. There is no way, based on that performance, that he deserves a rematch. He can earn his way back to a rematch, but I don't care how many times he defended the belt. I don't care the circumstances. You don't get dominated for 5 rounds and get an immediate rematch. That should not happen, in my opinion. There's no way they're going to rematch him after being a pillow princess for 25 minutes straight. I mean, you kind of said it exactly what I was thinking, you know? Exactly as I thought it. I wasn't telling you specifically, didgeridoo Dave. I was more talking to the sentiment, talking to the thought. All right, main event time finally. I'm surprised they're doing Lopez versus Garcia on the White House card. I agree. I mean, like, honestly, it's like, I think we're getting a little oversaturated with Diego Lopez. You know what I mean? Garcia isn't very popular and they want Lopez to be a star. Well, that's probably why. Maybe they think that it can probably build either of those guys. Garcia not being popular, I don't think matters all that much because even if he's not a household name, he still puts on a good fight. I thought they'd do Lopez versus Yair. That would be a little bit more heat. But again, you got to remember that the White House card is not for the hardcore fans. The White House card is for the average American. So I think that Garcia is a good choice for that, but I think it's more surprising that Lopez is on it. I mean, again, talk about failing your way upwards. And I'm a fan of Diego Lopez, so it's not like I'm trying to diss the guy, but like this dude, you know, he gets gifted another title shot, does not win, and now he ends up on the White House card. It's very weird. Yeah, 30-27. We were all talking about that. Did you see the news? Yeah, we were all talking about that. 30-27 is wild for all 3 judges. That's very crazy. Chalk it up to how this card has been, bro. This card has been fucking ridiculous with some of the stuff we've seen tonight. Like this is a really like wonky card, man. This has been a cursed event in my opinion. I didn't feel that way coming into it, but even Poetan can't save that fight night on the lawn. That is certainly one way to put it. Yeah, it really is. I mean, that's not a bad way to look at it. I mean, it does have 2 title fights. Come on. Ilya's coming back for it. It's kind of what Rowan said. I think Rowan's actually correct. I mean, you got 2 good title fights and then a whole bunch of weird shit. And I am so surprised that Conor is not on that card. Like I said, I was like 90% sure we were going to see Conor McGregor on that card. The marketing is such bullshit. Time for the comeback. The marketing for the White House card? To be fair, we got to give our respects to Kaio cage grabbing and cheating his way. Was it? I thought I saw Rainier grabbing the cage with his toes a couple times, but I didn't see Kaio doing any kind of cage grabbing. Imagine if we get another stand right here and point to the middle moment in this fight. I think Max said that he's retiring that. That moment, the point to the ground was officially dead when Rizvan Kuniev did it with whoever the fuck when he was fighting last. That's how bad that fight was. I don't even remember who he was fighting. Oh, against Gilton, right? Gilton Almeida. Yeah. When Rizvan Kuniev pointed to the ground against Gilton Almeida, that's when you knew it was over. Joe Rogan already has the UFC branded Fighting Nerds glasses on. Oh, yeah, they've had those for a while. They used to sell those in the UFC store. They might still. I don't know if they do. I was going to buy some for the Vitz King. I'm disappointed about that White House card, but then again, Brandon Moreno said it best. Why would I ever want to fight there? Yeah, good point. It's a good point. I mean, even if the undercard is somewhat underwhelming, I still, there are definite things that are surprising about it, you know? Conor probably wanted way too much money. I don't even know if it's that. I mean, Conor probably cannot command that much money anymore. You know? Conor is not the same Conor that he once was, plus with all of the legal problems that he has or has had, his star power is a lot different now. So, I mean, he was the one that actively wanted to be on the card. So I'm very surprised they didn't do it. For the last fight? Oh, for the main event you're talking about? Yeah, comeback for, I guess, for Oliveira? Yeah, it is kind of an odd way to market it. I mean, how many times is Charles going to come back? You know, I mean, it's strange. Habib's going to come out of retirement to save it? Nah, dude, no Russians on the card. That was what I specifically noticed. You know, because, I mean, I had seen that rumor going around that there would be no Russians on the card, and I acknowledged that there was potential that would possibly be the case. But then you see it announced, and it's like, man, they really are doing that. There are no Russian fighters at all on the card. 30-27 is just fucking nuts to me, especially every judge having it that way. No, I agree. Yeah. All 3 judges 30-27 is wild. I cannot believe that no judge gave that second round to RDR. Oh, you're talking about the Fighting Nerds need to come back. Oh, yeah, Kaio can say whatever Kaio wants. I mean, I wouldn't say that that's bad marketing. That's just him being him. Alex versus Gon is kind of cool. I don't care about it, dude. That's what I'm saying. Alex versus John is what everybody's been wanting. So it's like, oh, Alex makes this move up to heavyweight, but it's against Cyril Gon, though. Oh, great. And if you go to Verdict and see the global scorecards, there's no way it was a 30-27. No, it definitely wasn't. It definitely wasn't. That's a blatant error on all 3 judges' cards. I haven't bet a Charles fight wrong yet, and I think Max slimes him out, to be honest. Wow. That is a hefty level of spice on that one. But, I mean, I've seen the predictions out there as far as Charles Oliveira never losing a rematch. I've seen a lot of different opinions on all sides of this thing. It's definitely a fight that everybody has a different version of what they think is going to happen. You think Max is going to sub him? Wow, that's an even spicier take. Holy shit. I didn't think it got spicier than Toby over here, but you think that Max is going to guillotine him? If Charles gets slimed out, I will be MIA for the foreseeable future. Understandable, brother. We all process grief in different ways. I love both fighters. Now it's happening. I know, bro. The heartstrings can't take it. What do you think about the White House card? Very surprised. I am very surprised by what was just announced for the White House. Some things are more surprising than others, but overall, I think it is pretty underwhelming in the big picture, I would say. I'm not saying that it's not potentially going to be a good card, but I am very surprised by what we saw and what we did not see. But I will leave you with that for now because, of course, we're going to talk about this on Monday on the podcast. So if you want to know the full thoughts between myself and Chase Parton when we have a conversation about it, tune in on Monday night, 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If it doesn't start at 10, it'll start at 11 o'clock, either 10 or 11 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time for last week's fights. We're going to be going over that. We'll be going over all of the fights from this card that we are currently watching and giving our predictions for next week. So tune in on Monday night. I just don't see how Charles wins. He's not a good wrestler and he's not knocking Max down. I mean, I think that his wrestling is good enough to possibly get the takedown, but Max has pretty good takedown defense. So I don't know. On this channel. Yep, absolutely on this channel. Yep, if you see the go live on Monday night, it will be the podcast. You can also watch it on Chase's channel, CP Smalls. No way Max is getting any type of sub on Olives. I have a 40 on Max. Fair. Yeah, I think that's a little bit spicy for me, but again, look, we're going to find out here in a couple of seconds. I'm excited for this one. Think Max sleeps Olives in the second or the third? True. How many times will Cyril Gane get a title shot? Brother, don't even get me fucking started. I guarantee you that that's going to come up in a big way on Monday. Cyril Gane failing his way upwards as usual. How the fuck this guy who anyway. Let me save it. But yeah, no, trust. I agree. I'm showing up Monday for the stream for sure. B, appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much for that. Love it, dude. Always appreciate the chat. Obviously, on Mondays, we talk so much, me and Chase, that we don't necessarily get to the chat as much, but we still try to throw you guys in as much as possible when it relates to what we're talking about. So just know that if we don't interact with the chat as much, just know that we are seeing the stuff that you're saying always. No Max at the White House, but Kyle Dawkins and Ariel. Yeah, it is kind of wild. It is really very wild to think that Kyle Dawkins and Ayman Zahabi are going to be on the White House card. Be there. Hopefully this is a barn burner. Absolutely. Did you see the news? Very, very good to see you again on this stream, man. Appreciate you coming back, bro. Max via sub is a plus 1,800. Well, lay your money down, bro. Put your money where your mouth is. Poton going blind after the Gane fight? Yeah, no shit. Mr. Foul himself. Mr. I can put together a compilation of all of your fouls himself. I poked his way to an interim title shot. Very true. Connor tapped like chicken, gets title shot. True. I mean, Eagle's not wrong on that one, but again, Connor is a little bit of a unique circumstance. You should do the podcast, then have at the end like a 30-minute Q&A with the chat so you can clip it into YouTube Shorts. Oh, we already clipped stuff into YouTube Shorts. The podcast is 3.5 hours long often, bro. So we really don't have much time for more to talk about. Because trust, if you listen to the podcast, you'll see me and Chase talk a fucking hell of a lot. We don't shut up for 3.5 hours. On last week's fights, we go over every single fight from this card. So we will go over every single fight from this card. We will talk about the White House card, and we will also talk about the upcoming fights on the next card. So trust, you get your money's worth out of the 3.5 hours that the card already goes, or the podcast already goes. And we've done Q&As before, so if you stick around for, when we have a light week, generally we'll do a Q&A for when the weeks that we have off. When we have an off week, we do prediction streams for the next week, and then we'll do a Q&A on those usually. So we will definitely have Q&As. And we also have a show called The Free For All where we interact with the chat a whole bunch. So yeah, always plenty going on around here. Retired from MMA to go to Eddie Hearn's boxing is Tom a fraud? He didn't retire from MMA. Tom did not retire from MMA. He's just under new management. It just happens to be management that just got stolen from by the promotion that Tom works with. And don't get it fucking twisted. It is very deliberate that he signed with Eddie Hearn. Yeah, Tom Aspinall is not happy with the UFC. Tom might not be a fraud, but Tom is definitely letting his emotions get the better of him right now. I guarantee you that. That I definitely believe. If Max loses, I will absolutely positively retire from MMA. Where have I heard that before? Who have I heard that from before? All right. Charles Do Bronx Oliveira versus Max Blessed Holloway, the champ. This is for the BMF title, people. I would just really appreciate if there's no fuckery in this fight. That's all I want at this point. This card has been fucking abysmal when it comes to fuckery. Hardest part is acting like I haven't made numerous Olive's edits in my time. I mean, hey, nothing wrong with that. Equally as smart as nut shots to cool things down, a la Derek Lewis. I mean, if they're not gonna call it, then what's the difference? Lie, cheat, kill, steal, win. Everybody's doing it. All right, fight's underway. BMF title is underway. Oliveira starting with some low kicks. Ooh. All right, couple good strikes up top for Max. Level changing the shots. Oof. Max popping him up consistently. Yeah, jabs working. Oh, Oliveira starting to turn up with some striking. Oh, uh-oh. Oliveira with some decent striking. And there he goes down. Max is on his back. Wow. Yeah, Charles Oliveira with some decent striking to make that happen, though. And this is definitely not where Max wants to be. All right. Oliveira transitioning over. Max with the butterflies up. Very nice maneuver there to get Charles off of him. Charles trying to re-engage. Some elbows from Charles as he gets on to side control. Charles looking bigger too. True, dude. Yeah, he looks huge. Yeah, this is not looking great for Max. This is the exact spot he does not want to be in. All right, Max on his knees now. Charles transitions to the back. He's backpacking. Charles on his back while Max is now on his feet again. Max doing the right thing. Oh. But no, face crank. He's tapping? No, he's fighting the hands. Oh, geez. That was scary for a second, dude. When that hand went up, it looked a little tappy to me, but he was just fighting the hands. Holloway doing a good job of defending now. All right. Oliveira tries to readjust. He is all over Max Holloway. Oh, Oliveira. Max has his hand in, but Oliveira clinched up the hands here. Max trying to pry that hand away. I think he's safe here, though. I don't think he's creating enough torque on it. Yeah, I don't think the leverage is there. So I think Max is all right now, but still, this is a terrible position, especially with over 2 minutes left in the round. Good Lord. All right, the hands break. You're sweating profusely, bro. I understand it, Beeb. Oh, Max still trying to fight this. Charles, he has the hand. He's got the arm under. Oh, elbows. All right, in the seated position here now. Max is fighting those hands, but Charles just keeps on with the attack of the hands. I mean, yeah, Max is how long can he do this? Can he do it for a whole nother minute? This minute is going to feel like an hour. Oh. Oh my God. This is tense as fuck. 50 seconds. Oh, he's cranking this. Oh man, face crank. Oh, pushes it off. Push it off, Max. Wow. Oh my God. Max Holloway is defending like an absolute Chad, but good Lord, this is fucking stressful as shit. 30 seconds left in round one. Holloway emoting right now. Max, this is not the time to emote with your eyebrows. He legitimately did an eyebrow emote. Brother. I mean, wow, I cannot believe that Max has defended all of this, but this is a crazy thing. This is a crazy thing that he has defended all of these attempts. Whew. Palpitations of the heart right now. Good Lord. You're on the edge of your seat. True. Yeah, I'm with all you guys on this one. Matt, wow, that is so crazy that he was able to fight all that off. When he went down into the seated position and there was still 2 minutes left in the round, I was like, there's no way. You have to lay down for a bit, brother. That's only round one. That's only round one, brother. What's next? Round 2 KO? Could be. I mean, Oliveira didn't waste an ounce of energy. He's fresh as fuck. You had to crack a beer to calm down? I understand. You knew this was going to be a great fight. I mean, we got a lot more fight to go. Oh, man. That was definitely on the edge of your seat action. All right, round 2 is underway. This is better than the White House. All right, Oliveira. Oh, there you go. Couple nice strikes from Max. Got to be careful of Charlie striking now, though, because, man, oh, God, right back into the clinch. Can he defend it? Oh, another takedown. Yo, where's Toby? Where's Toby with Charles? Wrestling is not that good. Oh, my God. 30 seconds into the second round, and Max is already on his back again. Oh. You had Charlie Olives with round 1 sub for 350 XP? True, brother. Yeah. That's what sucks about Verdict is, you know, you're off by a little bit when it comes to the method. You can pick an entire card right and still not win because of the method. Who said Charles had bad wrestling? True. Exactly, yeah. Where's Toby? Toby is conspicuously silent right now. You got Dober with the round 2 KO? Nice, brother. Yeah, you might end up doing pretty good this week. I'm going to be terrible this week. I'm going to be last place this week. Max is a black belt in jiu-jitsu, though. Again, brother, what does it matter? I never put too much stock into that. It's like, great, you got the black belt. I mean, Max is in a real bad position right now. Shows there a level to the game. Absolutely. Absolutely there are. How is the crowd booing this? This is the most entertaining fight so far. I mean, I think the crowd probably wants stand-up, but either way, oh, he's smothering him now. Oh, this is bad news. All right, Max gets out again. Oh, elbows from Charlie. 12-6 is landing. Watch the back of the head. Jesus, dude. Body triangle so solid from Charlie Olives. Yeah, it looked like he did have the anaconda on him for a second there. Olives abandoned that. But, I mean, it's like if one submission doesn't work, he's just on to the next one. He's on to the next position. Charlie is just crushing it with the grappling right now. It's just position to position. Oh, jeez. Big elbows to the side of the head. Yeah. Max needs to turn his body if he can, but that body triangle looks too tight. Charles is such a monster submission artist. No, you ain't wrong, bro. And that's what I'm saying. How many times can he be in this position? Oh, this looks bad. This one looks real bad. Oh, Jesus. How many times can Max survive? Max still has 3 rounds. I mean, it's true, bro, but the problem is that Charlie's not getting tired by any of this. Charlie can do this all day. Charlie could do this for three fights back to back. 3 5-round fights in a row. He could do exactly what he's doing right now. He's not expending any energy to do this. I mean, Max is doing a good job of staying in this fight, but I cannot imagine that this ends up like being this way for the entirety of this fight. Like how does he continue to survive this level of onslaught for 3 more rounds? And even if he does, he's going to lose the fight that way. Booing is insane. Actual casuals in the crowd. Very true. Yeah. Yeah. Crowd wanting stand and bang, but that ain't the game. That ain't the game right now. All right, 2 rounds down. Somehow Max still in this thing, but damn, it just feels like every round he's getting closer to being submitted. Oh, also, over 1.5 paid off. So, thankfully, actually made a little bit of money on this card. Somehow, some way. Will we see a total domination for Olives? I mean, as of right now, it's looking like that. What really scares me about it for Max is that Charlie looked pretty good on the feet too. Charlie's hands were looking tight in that first round. He landed some monster shots before he got the takedown. You see Charles winning via Darce, at least a submission. I mean, again, we'll see, bro. I don't know how much longer Max can keep doing this, keep defending. Uh-oh. What happened? Hello? Did the feed just cut off for anybody else? Am I dropping frames? What's going on over here? I'm going to reload this. The screen just went black. Watch live. Yeah, watch live. Am I the only one not seeing? What is happening right now? Connection loss. Yeah. Oh, your feed is fine, Pre. Not on Paramount. Yours cut out too. Oh my God. Everybody's feed cut out. What if I switch over to the Spanish feed? Main en español. Oh yeah. The Spanish feed is working. Let's see if it comes back in English here. Nope. It is still off. Yeah, I guess I'll stick with the Spanish feed for right now. You'll be my commentary. Thank you, Pre. Now I'm going to go over to the Spanish feed. All right. Okay, so for everybody whose feed is still out, Charlie is clinching Max up on the cage. I mean, it's really just a repeat again here. To just over a minute into the third round. And there's the takedown. Charlie gets another takedown. Yeah, you're really not missing too much that you haven't seen already. Charlie gets the takedown. Yeah, that was a nice takedown for sure. Yeah. Thankfully, the Spanish feed is working. Is it still off for the English feed or did it come back? You're on the Brazilian one? You're on the Portuguese? True. I mean, I kind of want to check the English feed, but I don't want to miss anything. Your Paramount is totally frozen? Well, try to refresh and see if you can get over to the Spanish feed. This is real bad. Like I said, this is a cursed card, bro. This is a cursed card for real. You restarted? Did it come back? Like I said, you're not missing anything. Charles is just on top smothering. Did they submit Paramount by mistake? Ha! It's true. Charlie Olives took down Paramount Plus. Got him in the rear naked choke. Ooh, nice elbow for Charles. Charles had mount for a second. Landed a nice elbow. Imagine what Armin would do to Max. True. Multicam view is up. That's what's up. English is back. All right, cool. Like I said, you really didn't miss too much. Charlie had him clinched on the cage, got the takedown, been on top ever since. Switch back over to English. You really hope Charles gets the sub now? I mean, at some point, I think it's got to be an inevitability. I mean, what do you even really say about this? I mean, this is just complete top-down domination. Like, he needs to finish this fight at this point. Like, if not, this is as good as the Raul Rosas performance, you know? Max looking gassed. I mean, he's been struggling on the ground for 3 rounds. I think it's probably a bit of an inevitability that he's going to tire out. A lot of effort getting elbowed in the face and having to try to struggle with someone's body weight on top of you. BMFs don't tap. That's true. He will have to go out. He will have to go to sleep. All right, 35 seconds left in this round. Technically, I'm only down 20 if Max loses because of that Raul 20. Very true, Beeb. All right. Rounding out the 5 remaining seconds here. How good is Ilya? Oh, brother, I mean, there's no question about that. There's no question about that. That's why when people are saying that Ilya versus Justin's going to be a barn burner at the White House, I'm like, is it? It could literally just be Ilya coming in there and walking Justin right into a left hand, putting him to sleep. Imagine a no-tap rule set. Yikes. That would be brutal. That would be brutal. You just have a bunch of people tapping and the referee just can't stop the fight. I mean, Max just needs to blitz him with some shots, bro. He needs to throw some fucking punches. He needs to really lay some hands on him in this 4th round. Yeah, Max looking a little discouraged right now. That smile and the eyebrow raises in the 1st round are no longer there. All right, round 4. Oh, low blow. All right, low nut kick to break the action a second here. Max says we're good to go. We're back in it. Justin could catch him too. By far the most power coming back at Ilya that he has seen. I mean, you're not wrong, but I just don't see it. Ilya's too good. There you go. All right, finally a little bit of striking going on. All right, Max landing a couple, getting through the guard. This is Max's best shot right here. And there's the shoot. If Oliveira gets him to the ground, there's no way. There's no way. Holloway reverses the clinch, but re-reverses. They do-si-do. And... oh, almost gets the trip. There it is. And now, 3 minutes, 45 seconds of Charles Oliveira on top of Max Holloway. I mean, as I said, you know, this is about as exciting as the Raul Rosas fight when it comes to this. I mean, what else? I really, there's not much to say about this at this point. Like, Charles is, I think he's pretty content not submitting right now. I mean, it doesn't even really seem like he's trying to transition for submissions yet, right at the moment. Max keeps standing up too tall to just get taken down. Why? I mean, because Charlie can get the takedown even if he got low, though. Like, Charlie will find the takedown, you know? Now, especially now that he knows that he can get it. Granted, it's a boring style to have, but you have to be impressed by the level of control. Of course I am. Absolutely. I mean, you knew that this was possible from Charles. I mean, I'm not surprised by any of this, and of course he's impressive, but here we go. All right, a little bit of a mount going on now. There you go, some elbows from the top. That's something. All right, Max tries to scramble. Oh, yo, back of the head shots. That was an elbow to the back of the head for real. Mark Goddard said something about it, but didn't stop the action. Similar to how you like to fight, but you strike too. True. Yeah, well, I mean, you can definitely win fights this way. Charles is sailing his way to an easy win. And I mean, look, the onus to get out of this is on Max. You know what I mean? Like, this is Max's job is to not let this happen. So, you know, I'm not mad at Charles right now. I mean, Max needs to figure it out. He hasn't been able to figure it out for 4 rounds. 2-2 going into the 5th. Nice. That's funny. It's anybody's fight. Anybody's fight as we enter this 5th and final round. Thank you, Joe. With these judges, who knows? Max could still win. True. 50-45 to Max Holloway. Over 15 minutes of control time. I am not surprised in the slightest. These are casuals booing. How can you not appreciate this masterclass? I mean, look, I am certainly impressed by it. You know, I mean, yes, I acknowledge that this is greatness that you are seeing from Charles. But again, I put more of the emphasis on Max in this situation. He needs to have an answer for this. Anyone who knows Charles Oliveira could have seen this coming. What he's got to do here is try and stand up and get out of the submission. Yes, I mean, thank you, Joe. That is another very, very base take. This reminds me of DDP versus Hamzat. The control time and stuff. Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, I mean, another thing. That's another exact fight where it's like, yeah, I mean, I'm certainly impressed by what Hamzat did in that fight. You know, he held down a champion for 5 rounds. Yeah, like no shit, exactly. If it is the RDR fight judges, I could see them having it 4-0 for Max. True. Exactly. 50-45 incoming. Flawless W for Max, definitely. I mean, he's got one more round, bro. This could be the knockout round. It would be the craziest comeback of all time. This would be probably even a crazier comeback than Leon Edwards versus Kamaru Usman, if Max can pull the knockout off here. He's fighting him like it's his little brother, ragdolling him. Charlie looks huge too. Yeah, I mean, we acknowledged that early. Charles is looking massive compared to Max. Performance bonus for sure for Max. All right, they hug it out. They touch gloves. Please, Olives, just submit him. I understand the feeling. All right, they trade a little bit. Ooh, yo, Charlie with some striking again. There's the shoot. Max with a knee. Charlie trying to get the trip. Max ends up on top. This is the most dominant he has been in this entire fight right now. Prove that control time was worth. I mean, brother. That's what I was saying. I mean, like, yeah, it's very impressive that he can hold him down for that long. But, like, you need to be working towards the actual finish, and that just didn't seem like what it felt like to me. And now Max is in a dominant position here. I mean, this is the only shot he has is to try to do something, get his hand free. His hand is trapped there. He needs to try to pry that hand out so he can have both hands free. There it is. Both hands are free now, Max. This is your shot here, brother. You are right at the elbow position here, brother. He should be elbowing the fuck out of the side of his head. Needs to stand up here and try to knock him out. I mean, he's just going to get taken down again if he stands up, though. Are you kidding me? Did it freeze for you guys again? Okay, it just unfroze. Thank God. Yeah, it just randomly froze for a second. This is the first time that I've had like legitimate problems with Paramount. He's tired? Yeah, of course he's tired. He's had another human being's body weight laying on top of him for 4 rounds. Bro, just get the submission. 3 minutes left in the fight. Just over. All right. Charles gets back to his feet. See, if Max was able to do what Charles just did at any time in this fight, oh, and then Charles gets the takedown. BMF belt with no BMF activities. That's a very good way to put it, Pre. That is a very good way to put it. I mean, literally, if Max was able to do what Charles just did there at any point in this fight, it would have been a completely different fight. Charles was able to do it, and then he immediately gets in the top position. Yeah, this for the BMF belt. Really is a good point, you know? Because, yeah, look, I mean, no one is denying the dominance of Charles Oliveira when it comes to controlling on the ground, but this is for the BMF title, you know? Pre makes a very good point there. Yeah, there you go. Daniel Cormier just saying the exact same thing. It's been a dominant performance, but is this BMF worthy? John Anik sticking up for the activities. FML, I love Max and Charles, but I feel like I've wasted my money and should have slept 4 hours ago, but I've enjoyed spending my time here. All right, Pre. Well, I'm glad that you've been here, bro. I'm sorry if the fight was somewhat underwhelming. I can certainly understand that. Yeah, this card is going to get very low marks on Monday. I can already tip the hand on that one. Yeah, this is probably going to be the first card that I can say for sure in the Paramount era has pretty much sucked. Save for a couple of knockouts and all that kind of stuff. Obviously, I will highlight the things that were entertainment value and worthwhile. But yeah, this card has not been it. And this is the cherry on top of the shit sundae, unfortunately. Can't wait to see the post-fight presser. Yeah, I wonder what Dana's going to have to say about all this. Gaethje comes over to the fence and knocks them both out for the title. Justin Gaethje off of the top rope. All right, Max back to his feet with 20 seconds left. It ain't your fault. The overall card's been mid. Yeah. 10 seconds. And yeah, now you at least understand why the crowd has been booing. There you go. Max points to the ground. Oh, and he gets rocked. All right. And that's it. Yeah, and new when it comes to the BMF. Yeah, it's true. I didn't expect them to do the point to the ground, but he certainly did, even though it was a little bit late. He only did it for about 5 seconds. That's all he had left. Cody No Balls fight was super long and funny. Yeah, there you go, Beeb. That is true. That was a highlight. That fight was a highlight for all the wrong reasons, but it certainly was entertaining. Charles Oliveira going out to go say hello to his family. Minus 20, yeah. Yeah, sorry about that, Beeb, but at least you got Raul Rosas right. Gotta hit the hey, Yama, but you have a good night, sir. Hey, Odyssey, thank you so much for being here still, brother. Appreciate you for hanging out for this one. Yeah, this card, wish I could have had a little bit more energy for this one, but, this certainly was underwhelming, to say the least. That was a horrible fight, says John Dong. I mean, I wouldn't say it was a horrible fight. It was certainly a dominant performance for Oliveira, but in the words of CTE, which I have taken with me for a while now, I like to have entertainment value in my entertainment. I think CTE said it very succinctly there, and I would not consider that necessarily an entertaining fight, unfortunately, for the BMF title, no less. Damn, if it makes you feel better, I lost all my money betting tonight as well. True. I mean, Olive's dominated, but it was underwhelming as hell. Exactly. Yeah, absolutely. Well, we'll get the official decision. We'll hear what Charles Oliveira has to say about it, and then we will call this one a wrap here. As always, gentlemen, it's been a pleasure. Stay safe and stay awesome, you folks. See you on Monday. All right, brother. Beeb, you have a great rest of your night, bro. Appreciate you always, my guy. BMF minus the BM. Just the fucking belt. I like it, Pre. That was a true BMF fight, but the B stands for boring. Damn. You guys going in. RWS tomorrow. Well, that's the thing. We got to find out what we're doing tomorrow. So tomorrow we could either do RWS or we could do Deep, but I cannot guarantee that Deep is going to be for free, you know? I would certainly be willing to try for Deep, but I don't know how to title the stream then if we try for Deep and then it doesn't end up working out. So RWS might be the play. I'd be okay with RWS, but I would certainly like to try Deep again because I really like Deep. At least we know we would actually get some entertainment out of Deep. But I would be cool with either one. So we'll talk about that tomorrow. MMA Che lost 10 grand. That's why I have no idea why anyone would ever bet that amount. Good job, folks. See you soon. Hey, Didgeridoo Dave. Appreciate you always, brother. Thank you for hanging out tonight. All right. And your new BMF champion over here. Says, Dad, give me the belt. Put the belt on my shoulder. All right. We are going to listen to the post-fight here, and then we will be wrapping up ourselves. Bring this card to a merciful conclusion. The dad looks more excited than Olives himself. Yeah, I think Olives is just kind of taking it in. I mean, of course, Charles is a great guy as always, you know, giving Max all of his props. Yeah, very nice. Oh, and he got a kiss. All right. Let's hear what Max, well, I mean, I'm sure that we're going to hear from Max as well, but see what Charlie has to say. Oh, that's very sweet. Putting the belt on his little daughter. Oh, that's sweet. I would have been happier if there was a fucking submission. Yeah, no shit, dude. I think you've made that abundantly clear, Pre. I think we all would have been happier. It's upside down. The belt is upside down. Could you get some bigger glasses for that daughter? That daughter's glasses are huge. Is he going to go Simba with the baby again? We're all making money anyway. You definitely do that. Joe Rogan's responses are always great in these interviews. Just like when Derek Lewis says his balls were hot and he was like, I understand. Still has never lost a rematch. That's a very good point, Sanjay. You are correct. Well, at least my brain was correct in the main event. You know, I'd always said brain goes Charles, heart goes Max. So the brain was right on that one. And at least I got the over 1.5. That was the only parlay that hit tonight. The over 1.5. I'd have Charles at the White House. I mean, you'd get that at the White House. Is that what you want to see at the White House? You think that's what America wants to see? All right, let's hear from Max. Of course, Max also a good guy. Always nice things to say, you know. They were holding the belt upside down. Yeah, I saw that too. That was funny. All right, you know, Max says he's going to come back. He's going to beat somebody's ass, and he's going to get a belt, he says. They all say that, it seems. Which sucks. Max, still one of my favorites of all time, but yep, that's how that goes. I mean, you know, you got to be happy for Charlie doing it in front of his whole family, you know, his mom, his dad, his kids, everybody, of course. Max going in there with the family as well, being very kind. They're, you know, both two of the nicest guys in the sport right there. And I guess that is about going to wrap it up. You think he knew he was going to lose? That's why he ain't bring his kid. I mean, I wouldn't say that, but I don't know what the actual answer is. So, I mean, I don't think that Max Holloway ever goes into a fight thinking he's going to lose, but yeah, I don't know. Couldn't say, but I mean, like I said, there was no game plan for the ground game. So, you know, it is what it is. All right, coming up next, we got Emmett versus Vallejos. And then, of course, Movsar versus Lerone Murphy. So, good stuff after that. Toretto. Yeah, what's up, Toretto? Good to see you at the end. Honestly, it's what you expect from Charles. He's the best at what he does. I agree. And there isn't much Charles can't do, or isn't much that Holloway can do. Yeah, when in that position, you are correct. Have a good night, brother. Can't wait for Monday. Appreciate you. Did you see the news? Good to see you again back here, man. Be looking forward to it. Of course, me and Chase are going to have a ton to say about this and the White House card and the upcoming card. So Monday's going to be a good one. Thoughts on the performance? I mean, yeah, dominant, but overall boring. I mean, you know what I mean? Look, it's like, again, two things can be true at once. You know, it's like you can acknowledge that it was a very dominant performance, but also acknowledge that it was not super exciting after those first two rounds. I thought rounds 1 and 2 were exciting when Charlie was going for the submissions, and then he was just kind of laying on him for a lot of the fight. I thought it was very impressive that he was able to get him down and hold him down. I think that that's on Max. Max needs to be able to get back up. But overall, it just, you know, it's like, yeah, fair play is what I would say. Fair play to Charles Oliveira. He is one of the best of all time. Was it BMF worthy? I guess that's up for you to decide. I don't know if I would say yes necessarily. Had to lock in for the fight? No, you're all good, brother. Anyway, good night, my man. Hey, appreciate you, Pre. Thank you all for being here for tonight. I appreciate you guys sticking it out. This card has been very weird. You know, I would say that this was not a great card overall. Of course, we will talk it all through on Monday night, so come back for Monday night. Tomorrow night, we're probably going to be doing RWS, I think. You know, we've been doing RWS and having a good time with the Muay Thai on Sunday night. Sunday night Muay Thai has been pretty fun, so we'll see about that. I got to see what the schedule looks like as far as dinner and everything goes. But, you know, come back around tomorrow night if you want to hang out for some Muay Thai. Those fights are on YouTube for free. It's going to be a replay, so it's already fights that have already happened, but we do a little bit of a replay watch. Check those out. We might do deep. Haven't decided that just yet. But either way, we'll see what happens tomorrow night. If you want to come back around again tomorrow night, we'll do that. And of course, on Monday will be Monday night for last week's fights. And we have to acknowledge that Charles' striking looked good. Yeah, no, you are correct, Toretto. Charles' striking looked really good in this fight, actually. That was one of the more surprising things about it. So we will talk about all of that on Monday nights, on Monday night for last week's fights. So again, I really appreciate you guys hanging out for this one. As always, you are the best chat in all of MMA live streaming, and I stake my claim on that. So thank you very much for being here. Have a great rest of your night, a great rest of your weekend, and as always, fight on.